Ladies and gentlemen, 3 days left. 3 days left. I can't believe how fast this has progressed from February 1st. Now today, February 6th, and then February 9th is just 3 days. You know, with this case, what's happening with Nancy Guthrie, the entire country, shit, even the world, is on this, like this continuation of like, what's next? What's gonna happen? We're watching. They're gonna pay the money. The feds are gonna catch them. I even have trouble sleeping in general. It hit that point. Today is a very important day. And let me explain why this is important. Because it's just as any other day after the first deadline passed. Today is important on today, Friday, because this case needs a boost of positive momentum. And respectfully, I have not seen that yet. There's no progress, no mention of no suspect, a potential suspect. Everyone and all over social media, probably even you, pointing fingers, this person, this, who did that? He, who, what, she, the brother, the cousin, this, that, maybe the son-in-law. Even me. I'm guilty because I truly believe that this ransom note is legit. I now formed a conclusion yesterday, in my opinion, expressing my concern and expressing how I believe that there is some truth to some legitimacy to this ransom note. I said this since February 3rd, that this has potential. Shit, even people in my own podcasts were even going against me, saying, no, it's fake, it's stupid. No, it's not this. It's the brother-in-law, it's this and this. And I'm like, okay, you're possibly right. But when I heard that they could describe the scene and the note was given on the 2nd, I'm like, whoa, guys, there's some potential here. And I'm talking about this because everyone's saying the emails are traceable, emails, the money is. They would have found them by now, right? It's traceable, right? They would have found them by now, right? Because what happened to Derek, I believe in California, using a VoIP, he sent a text message to family requesting the Bitcoin. He was the imposter of this ransom note. They found him like that because he's an idiot. But these people cannot be found whatsoever. As if these people are, they just did this like magic at this point. Today, we are going to be talking about some up-to-date information. And yes, updates about the ransom note. That's great news. Information, intel, that's important. That is important. We want that. We're also going to talk about Discord because Discord is going to completely change. I'm moving forward from this day. I've seen some stuff that I'm not a fan of. Okay, let's talk about 3 days left. 3 days left of this, and let's watch some intel. Shout out to my guy Harvey. Good job. Good job. That's all I'm gonna say. Good job. All right, let's move forward. All right, Brent, does kidnapper usually contact at deadlines? I'm going to answer this question once I show you this video. You have to understand what was mentioned within the ransom note. You can't just go based over every single case in the past and then always bring this to this case. Kidnappers usually, the movies, ladies and gentlemen, this ain't like your movies. It may be inspired. That's why movies are formed. But this is the reality. This is not like shit you've seen in other cases. We can see common behavior, but for professional people to carry out this kidnapping and succeed in day 6 means fucking business to me. Right? This is right? Like, this is serious shit. Yeah? This is some serious stuff we're dealing with here. I don't see Nancy nowhere. But the family is still struggling. Right. My heart goes with this family so much. Let's get to the updates. Nancy Guthrie's search intensifies, all this stuff. Many suspects of Guthrie's disappearance are not unusual. Many aspects, excuse me. You're going to see me word salad a lot. I apologize. All right. Let's get to this real quick, and then we're going to move on. Please, if you are brand new, hit the subscribe button. Welcome to Novesity. We cover true crime, breaking live coverage, and trending topics. If you are just tuning in, you've been here for a while, whatever the case may be, I would appreciate it if you can hit the like button. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to the people who hit the like button and hit subscribe and also are interacting in the comments. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Savannah Guthrie and her siblings have reached out based on a ransom note. Now, we received an alleged ransom note that we forwarded on to the authorities, to the sheriff's department. The FBI called us a few hours later, had a bunch of questions about that note.
Right. And there were a lot of things that we discussed with them, that we made an agreement with them that we would not disclose just for sake of the investigation.
Right. Now, this alleged ransom note that we received, there's a lot of detail in it, and we're not going to be specific about that. We will say this, that when you look at the plea that Savannah Guthrie made yesterday, saying we're ready to talk, there are deadlines, I say plural, deadlines in this letter, and one is looming.
Right. If this isn't indeed a legit letter, and whether it's this letter or one of the other ones that was sent out.
And the other ones may be the same as ours.
It may be the same, we just don't know. But it seems pretty clear that the FBI and the authorities are taking something serious from the abductors.
Now, as far as...
That's why the family would sit down and make that video. The FBI and the authorities are taking something serious from the abductors.
Now, as far as...
That's why the family would sit down and make that video yesterday.
And as far as the letter we received, they mention 2 items in this letter, and I think they're trying to show we're for real. Now, again, we are saying this is an alleged ransom note. We don't know. These are actually people who have Savannah's mother. We don't know. But
it's true. It has still yet been confirmed. Still today.
But they mentioned 2 items, and they describe certain characteristics, and those characteristics, and in one case, the item itself, has not been made public.
And our information is correct. The 2 items that are mentioned are correct.
And so
that part certainly to the authorities would say these people are serious and they actually do have Nancy.
So the final thing about the letter, and again, we're not going to get into all the details, but when the family is reaching out to say we're ready to talk, this letter suggests no talk. That was made clear right at the beginning.
Yeah. And
the reason we are watching this video is because of that specific sentence and the one before that. No talk. They don't want no talk. Also, there's another reason about the Tucson area that is the main point of this podcast, actually. 3 more days. Second deadline is almost here. We're going to get to that in just a second, but no talk. This ransom note, the reason why they are taking this seriously is because you have to understand something. They called law enforcement at 12, around 12-ish, 12:03 p.m., I think, if I'm not mistaken. On February 1st, guys, when law enforcement even got to the scene and started working on it, just to examine this disappearance, what prompted them as a heavy response and making it serious was the blood. The very next day was ransom talk. That is what makes this serious. Because it would need to take time for the word to get out that there's a missing woman in Arizona. And then that would later form an idea for a criminal to be like, oh shit, did you just hear? A lady's missing. Oh, we could take advantage of the situation. Let's put out the rest of them immediately, tomorrow. No, that's too quick for criminals to do that. How can they manage to do that? But all the clues indicated in the scene that this was premeditated, planned, coordinated. The cameras, the lack of evidence, DNA from the criminals. How good this ransom note was written. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you now? Do you get that? Yeah.
And so I think that the family sitting.
It's the fact that them not communicating back. They were very specific. They were strong. Send it to the address. Send it to the address. And the family, excuse me for going back and forth. The family is just wanting proof of life. Well, in the video that Harvey put out, something was said about releasing Nancy. Oh, I'm serious. I hope you guys are ready for that video.
Down and speaking that way, that they are trying to change the minds of the abductors and hoping that they actually will, one, provide that proof of life, but also clearly there was an attempt to humanize not just Nancy, but also themselves to say, look, we desperately want our mother back. So whether or not that works.
And one of the reasons that this alleged ransom note, it gives me pause, is that we didn't receive it until 3 days after the abduction. That is odd to wait 3 days, if indeed...
Wait.
Is that we didn't receive it until 3 days after the abduction. That is odd.
Wait a minute. No, that's not. Well, is he counting January 31st as a day? That's not accurate. Hold on. Hold on, Harvey. I don't think that's that's not accurate. Hold on. Oh, I think he's saying when they received it. I think that's what he's referring to. I think that's what he's saying. Let me see that one more time.
Which ransom note, it gives me pause, is that we didn't receive it until 3 days
Okay, he's saying when he received it. Yeah, okay, never mind.
After the abduction. That is odd to wait 3 days if indeed they have kidnapped a woman who is
elderly
ill,
woman who needs medications,
has a pacemaker.
And if she doesn't have those medications, why would you wait 3 days? And again, I'm not saying we don't know whether it's legitimate, but that does seem odd that you would, why wouldn't it have come a couple of days earlier?
Right. And, you know, it's interesting that depending on where, if this were true, that they do have her, and she doesn't have her medication, and they need to show proof of life, it would be interesting to know who has gone to a drugstore to get
whatever
this medication that she's taking. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the things the authorities are doing right now. So, again, we're not going to get specific. This letter is very detailed, but the way everything aligns and the fact that there is a looming deadline, again, not the only one, but there are two.
I see some hate in the comments about TMZ. I'm going to respectfully say that it's your feelings, but it don't mean nothing when it comes to this case, respectfully. I understand that, but I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to just call it like I see it. They received a ransom note. They're part of the investigation. They're working with authorities. That's why we're watching it. There is some legitimacy to this ransom note, and it's scaring the family. They're even working with them. If you didn't know that, they're actually working with them. It's just fact. That's why we're watching TMZ. TMZ is part of this now. They received a ransom note. Besides the imposter, which was fake, people were getting that confused. They are part of the investigation. You have to like it or not. They're still working with authorities, still today, right now. And if anything was to happen, I think that they would be reached out by these criminals. Again, so KOLD, they're not going to go to another station. Possible, but why? Why? All the eyes are on TMZ, KOLD, the family, Savannah's Instagram, and the feds. You understand? Let's keep it real for a sec. Let's be real for a second. That's why right now all their videos are posted about this. That's why everybody is on top of this. TMZ, KOLD. What's I don't think I've seen anybody talking about any other station. They probably not good in your eyes. That's cool, but I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to continue to watch this because they are in the center around this investigation. I don't want to say center. They are around this. They are around it, whether you like it or not. What breaks my heart about this is the fact that I feel like sending this ransom note to officials, we're going to get to that, by the way, because it was said, and I'm going to say it again, that they got it February 2nd. TMZ got it on the 3rd. Okay? It feels like I feel like the family is being played with. It feels like that, but these people they just want their money. They just want their money. Not that I'm saying that it's cute or it's nice. It's valid. It's not. It's nasty. It's despicable. And we don't even know if Nancy's alive. God forbid. But as days go by, it just doesn't look good for Nancy. We don't know the conditions where these criminals are holding Nancy. I hope that they are keeping her well, feeding her, bathing her, keeping her medicated in a nice bed. I hope that way. Less stress. Please, just do this lady right. She's just an 84-year-old elderly lady, for crying out loud. God. TMZ right now, they know the contents in this ransom note. And the FBI is working on this. And if they didn't, they would have never told the family to make the video, which is scripted, which they did not deny. Oh, see, that's already strong as it is. Yeah.
That we got as well.
$50,000 reward for any information leading to the discovery of Nancy Guthrie, Savannah Guthrie's mom. This revealed at a news conference today. And the centerpiece of this news conference.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a very good question. Hold on. Somebody just said something real quick. Wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody said, oh, this is why I love my chat. I missed your comment. The comments are going crazy. Hold on. Hi, guys. What is it? Where is it? Somebody please. Curious Plus. Why do you have that name? No, I'm not going to judge. Where are you? You think they send a ransom note to the Today Show? This is such a good comment. I almost missed this. I would have saw it for sure. I thought about this yesterday after I made that video on Facebook, where somebody told me to leave the investigators alone. What's your name? Janet? Yeah, Janet, get the fuck out of here. This is such a good question. You think they'll send the ransom note to the Today Show? I thought about this and I formed an opinion on a theory on this. If they send that ransom note to the Today Show, that would be more of a statement, wouldn't it be? You understand what you understand what I'm telling you? That's more of a statement. She works there, Savannah. It'll be more. That's more direct. Yeah, this is for Savannah. People were like, "Oh, they're probably targeting Savannah." They didn't do that because that's not what they're trying to do. These criminals, they legit just want money. That's what they're doing. So they're gonna set it to a station who produces content, who puts it out every single day, who gets viewers. TMZ. Someone who is local to get to the people who can scare them in their local area. KOLD. And also to the people who are going to take this seriously because they have the resources to do that. The FBI, February 2nd. If they wanted to send it to the Today Show, that's more of a statement towards Savannah. They didn't do that, did they? No. All right.
Was a ransom note that we here at TMZ received a few days ago and passed on to the police. And it seems like that is now the focus of this investigation.
And part of the reason that I think but it's clear now that the reason it's the focus, they know that the note that we got, as well as the one that was sent to at least one other local media outlet in Tucson, is the exact same note.
And they
which we did not know before.
And they've now, look, we know, obviously, we've read the whole note, and it is very detailed. And a couple of things. One is that, you know, Savannah Guthrie had a very emotional Instagram post yesterday with her brother and sister. And the timing of this, I don't believe, is coincidental. We're not going to get into the specifics of the note, but we will say that there are two deadlines in this note, and one of them is looming. And what they are asking for is some proof of life. We will say this much about the note. It seems like, not seems, whoever wrote this note is saying that's the only communication.
That there's not going to be any more communication. And they did also make it very clear that they know what they're talking about and that they are legit, because they mentioned things in the House. And in fact, the FBI this morning at this news conference said that the two things were a watch, an Apple Watch that Nancy was wearing, and then also that there was a light, a floodlight in the backyard that had been shattered.
So there's something about the
watch that Nancy was wearing, and then also that there was a light, a floodlight in the backyard that had been shattered.
So there's something about the watch, because it's easy to know she had a watch on because there are pictures of her wearing a watch and pictures with Savannah. What this adds, and we're not going to get into.
Yes, this is why Harvey, well done. This is the part where I want to get into. So when I told you that I could have my opinion, it's just an opinion, that I think that there's some legitimacy to this note, that doesn't mean it is verified. I like to verify and confirm my information, and it has not yet. But at the same time, it hasn't been denied. See, authorities would literally tell you who's a suspect, what do we have moving forward. Sometimes they leave out information, but they also will tell us we don't have any interest with the ransom note at this moment. We don't suspect the authenticity is legit. Bada 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 bada. They didn't even say that, but also they didn't say it's legit. Now, this is the small part of me, the small percentage, where I tell you guys that the ransom note could just be bullshit, is what Harvey just said. It is the Apple Watch. Why the fuck would you choose, out of every goddamn thing in that house, the floodlights are broken and the Apple Watch? you can literally know if the floodlights are broken or not. You can get that information. Anyone that was, you can. It would have to be something inside and personal. Why you didn't say the lamp or this, any description in the home. You could have described what was in the fucking sink, what dishes was in there. Was there shit in the toilet bowl? You didn't say that. You describe what anyone can see. That right there is the small part right there that I'm like, why would you describe those things? But at the same time, what else was in the ransom note that we do not know? Only they know. They only told us those things. That's it. But doesn't mean the ransom note is still legit or no, it's fake. It's still in the air.
The specifics is where the watch was located in the house.
Right.
And that's information that has not yet come out. So
the police would know.
The police would know, and we're assuming that this seems to align because they're not discounting this ransom note, and that's a key component of it.
So as for the Apple Watch, that came up during probably the most informative part of this news conference, where the sheriff laid out the timeline for this entire crime, and her Apple Watch does figure in the middle of it.
5:32 p.m., Nancy travels to her local family's home for dinner and playing games with the family. Okay? Just visiting. At 9:48 p.m., which is very consistent to what we were told by the family, that Nancy was dropped off at home, and we know that because we have a garage door open at approximately, I can't stress that enough, at approximately 9:48 p.m. At 9:50 p.m., that garage door closes. Because that time we assume that Nancy's home and probably going to bed. Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects a person on a camera, but there's no video available. They had no subscription, and therefore it would rewrite itself. It just kind of loops, right, and covers up. That's what.
Oh, wait a minute. How did I miss that part? Wait.
Software detects a person on a camera, but there's no video available. They had no subscription, and therefore it would rewrite itself. It just kind of loops, right, and covers up. That's what our analysis teams have told us.
How out of everything, like one of the most important thing that there's no subscription. That right there. And for that to happen at that moment, Kuku Kuchu, thank you so much. That is such a coincidence. Thank you so much for the one gifted. I appreciate that. Like, don't you guys feel that? Like, why does that happen? Like, there's no, like, and it loops. That's what the analysts got. That's what they extracted. That's the information we was told in the press conference. Why? These people make money. Blessings to them. They make money. Why did that have to happen with, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it was just so comfortable around the area that there was no crime, but is that in it? I don't understand. I still feel as the colleague hired this done. That's why I know I was not set to today's show. I feel it. The Olympics. Let me ask you a question, Sue. You said, I feel like it has to do something with her reporting at Olympics. What would happen if she did report at the Olympics? Like, what is so important for her not to report on the Olympics? Answer that for me, Sue. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you so much.
Right after that is the pacemaker disconnects.
The pacemaker disconnects from the Apple phone. So all of this now it looks like she was taken Sunday morning, early Sunday morning.
Around 2 a.m.
So one of the things that we talked about was that the thing that kind of works against the ransom note is if you're taking a woman who's 84 years old, who's infirmed, who has health problems, high blood pressure, without her meds, wouldn't you send a ransom note immediately, for fear that something might happen to her?
Well, we don't know exactly when that. Obviously, we got it on Wednesday. We don't know when the other outlets got it.
And
so,
I think you're
that part of it. But you're right that whoever the abductors are, they have to be concerned about keeping her healthy.
So Charles and I were talking early today. In fact, we did a social media post on this where we were saying, you would think that maybe they're going to check like pharmacy records to see if somebody went to get medicine.
Whatever that medicine is that she needs.
Exactly. And
they're going to know it from her, and they want to keep her right.
And sure enough, at the news conference just minutes ago from when we're talking to you, the FBI said they are indeed checking pharmacies and hospitals.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking, too, because Savannah mentioned in her plea that her mother needs the medication to survive, but also not to suffer. And so it's just a heartbreaking element. Also, with respect to these ransom notes, apparently the FBI is also part of this and said that there have been some imposter sort of ransom notes.
They've
already arrested an individual, one who they've arrested. So I think.
But he made clear that note and that person was separate from the note that went out to the media.
Correct. They are clearly taking this ransom note seriously. Yes. And, we've already told you that one of the elements in it, there is a Bitcoin address. They ask for a lot of money, and it's very specific. And that Bitcoin address is legit. It's a real Bitcoin address. As for tracking down where this email came from, it is going to be difficult to do. We know that.
Yeah.
We gave all of this information. Actually, we gave it to the sheriff initially, and then the FBI called us a couple hours later, and they asked a lot of questions about all of it. So that's kind of where it is right now. But it seems, as a matter, one more thing. They said they do not have any suspects or any person of interest.
Right. So any
as
of those,
now.
right? They are denying any of those stories that are out there, claiming that there are.
So it seems this ransom note is the centerpiece.
I'm Queen, and I'm from St. Louis. I really
Clean, not right now, please.
Some things about the letter we
have no news.
She's pretty. She's very pretty. Not blaming Savannah, but whoa, artists! Artists, you keep this up, you're gonna get your own sound, man. For real, I appreciate this so much for the honey bun. Artists, thank you so much, man. Not blaming Savannah, but she showed her mom too much. If you are close relative to someone with money, as best to stay low against. I'm not blaming Savannah. Oh, I understand what you're saying. I thank you for putting that sentence. I'm not blaming Savannah. That's good. Artists, I understand what you're coming from, but honestly, I look at it like this, artists. Savannah has a good relationship with her mom, and she's proud. And that's why she brought her mom to the show. You understand, artists? Like, you're proud of someone, you love them. My mom is adorable. Hopefully one day I could bring my mom to the show here. But my mom doesn't know. She doesn't know I own a podcast because I want to protect her mental state. I don't want to stress her. She's old as it is, so I don't want to bring any harm to her. But who would have known, artists, that this could happen to a host of the Today Show? You understand, artists? I don't think that Savannah would have known. Oh my God, if I brought my mom, they can potentially kidnap her. Like, no, who does a crime like this? Again, this is the type of shit you see in the movies. This is still surreal to me. But I believe I agree. Again, I wouldn't blame Savannah. I wouldn't. She showed emotion. She shows concern. She's not hosted the Olympics. She's moved from her job just to cover this, to help with the investigation. But no one would have thought of this. You know? I wonder if they have ever filmed the house. Artists, that's a good question. Artists, good job. I did not think about that. I did not think about that. Huh.
Brother was very emotional, was very upset. I mean, the brother was certainly a bit stone-faced, but no, Savannah and Annie were very emotional as they were reading those.
Yeah, and you can't read into that. Well, listen, something just happened. The FBI just revealed some things about the letter we received that we have not talked about yet. We mentioned that a deadline is looming. They have now said the deadline. It was today at 5 p.m.
Which made it clear, as we were discussing this morning, why did they wait? Why did they do this video, Savannah and her siblings, yesterday? And it, as we suspected, is because of that deadline. It was about 24 hours before it that they dropped that video.
Right, and there's a second deadline, and that second deadline is Monday. They've just announced that as well. I will say we're not going to say what gets triggered on each deadline, but the first one, the demands change.
The demands change.
And the second one is much more serious.
Wait.
Deadline is Monday. They've just announced that as well. I will say we're not going to say what gets triggered on each deadline, but the first one, the demands change.
The demands change.
And the second one is much more serious.
So we now have some more information about Bella Hadid.
I don't know why, but I have no care for anything else right now. I don't care about anything else, like anything at this point. I am so focused on this. It's just not even, all this, all of this. I don't care about rappers and singers. I don't care about any of this. I don't care about anything. I don't care about none of this. I promise you I don't. I am so hooked on just trying to help.
From these find that
leads to cash in on their name and really, throughout the entire week, all these brands.
Scandals with the Sanders.
The thing that will get them, will get two shots of them with different congresspeople is okay.
So, when he was being let out,
Caroline, you have to imagine if they're saying it's
really close.
got Cameron. And apparently Tory Lanez was watching.
Okay. Let's get it. I don't care about politics. I don't care about anything else. Super Bowl. I mean, everybody and their mom is going to watch the Super Bowl. That's different. Again, artists, thank you for this generous donation. It just, much gratitude. Southern Mary, Savannah said her mom was in a pain 24/7 and needed her meds to function. Her mom could have her drop the meds. This would be hard on her heart. Yes, I can see that as well. Here's how I see it. If we're playing, here's how I see this kind of spanning out. Do you guys ever think that they intentionally left her meds? You ever thought about that? Okay, so if these criminals, right, they can't be found. It's difficult, right, to trace them, right? You can find somebody in an email like this. They can't find them. Lock in for this. Southern Mary, lock in. If they would intentionally leave her meds, but they know what she takes, that is enough for them to scare the feds and the family to actually paying the Bitcoin, if legit. Because let's just say that this ransom note is bullcrap, right? Let's just say if it is. Then someone took her, and the end of story. They never asked for anything. They don't want nothing. You ever thought about that? No, you guys ever thought about that? If the ransom note is legit, they left the meds there on purpose to cause additional panic. That'll apply pressure to pay the Bitcoin. Again, if it's legit. Right? I mean, they executed this perfectly. What bothers me the most from this is the fact that they haven't traced the email. No one's not thinking about that? Like, guys, it's so easy, especially with our national cybersecurity team. If the FBI has been working on this case, they haven't caught anyone. You understand? Like, you get it? It's day 6. They haven't traced it. That there's nothing. Linguistics are like, we can't figure it out. They can't trace the email. Nothing. Zero. Not even the FBI. So it goes to ask, who are we dealing with? Moving forward, I look at every single little thing in this case that there's a point to it. And maybe leaving those meds, maybe they didn't know. They can get meds if they're this sophisticated. Or maybe they did to the point where, you know what, actually, what questions their profession, in my opinion, what questions their profession is Nancy's blood. Nancy's blood that's very stupid of them because she's elderly. There's a lot of blood inside and out that house. Again, that can also be an element to the case that shows we're not fucking around. You understand what I'm saying? So this ransom note is saying, hey, this is it. The only message you're getting, send the money. The medication and the blood are two things that are like, yeah, we're not fucking around. You understand me now? Pacemaker, this. These are things that are like, whoa, it adds shock value to the case. Think about it. No blood inside. Where did you get that information? What's your name? Rob. Where did you hear that there's no blood inside? Where did you hear that from? That's a possibility. That's what I was thinking. This blood is just that. It's just that. Thinking on your meds though, just an hour or so. You can go to a pharmacy and buy any medication without a prescription. I mean, look at that. That's a possibility. Yes. Rescue me. You are spot on. Yes. They have access to, I'm pretty sure they have access to a lot of this stuff. I mean, we don't know who we're dealing with, ladies and gentlemen. Bitcoin went down. It did, but that doesn't matter. Bitcoin going down, it can go to $5. That shit don't matter. It's a digital currency that has value. As much it can go down, it can go up. I have Bitcoin for years. That don't matter. Bitcoin could go literally up and down, left and right, don't matter. Larry, I agree with you on that point you just put. That one. The no contact gives off cartel vibes. Absolutely, I agree with you on that. Absolutely. Okay. I want to show you a video. Oh, whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, we have breaking news. We have breaking news. Credit goes to Fearless in the comments. We have a possible jumper. Whoa. We have a possible jumper. Oh. Okay. Well, that concluded fast. Oh. Well, never mind. I know. I heard about Little John's son. I'm very sorry to hear about that. Oh, okay. Well, that was fast. I just tuned into this. How long was this going on for? 5 minutes. That was, yeah, it finished already. Yeah, he was ready to jump off this freeway here, but I'm glad that he didn't. He climbed over. See? He climbed over. They talked to him, and there we go. Yes, Kristen, I did hear about this. Oh, Chrissy Alman, how are you? Yes, Chrissy Alman, I did hear about this. I'm currently, and today, I'm working on looking into this. The Olympics, I'm not looking too much into that whole thing, but I'm looking more into the Epstein file situation, yes. So, yeah. Little John's son, they found him dead in a pond, right? Was it a pond? Is it confirmed that he's deceased? I want to make sure. I don't want to go by one article that I read. Oh, it was discovered in a pond near his home. Authorities are waiting to officially identify. They're waiting for, to officially do it. Yeah. Yeah, this guy was a jumper, so it's gone. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God he is okay. Less death would be better, please.
Communication, and let's see if they send any money to these Bitcoins, see who catches it, see who's on the other end of these Bitcoin accounts. Yeah. Who was the person arrested for sending Bitcoin demands? Was that related? Okay, so there was a guy in Los Angeles who has a previous criminal record who sent text messages to, I believe, to two of the Guthrie families after they aired their first video. He's an LA dude. He lives in Hawthorne, and his name and his picture is actually on my Twitter or X account, Matt Finn. Finn, so you could see the details there. So he sent messages to the Guthrie family after they aired that first video, and he said, like, hey, are you going to send us the Bitcoin money? Basically trying to pretend like he's the hostage guy, and the feds say he ended up confessing that he just wanted to see if the family would respond to these text messages. Maybe he thought the Guthrie family was dumb enough to send money to him. But anyways, the feds easily traced his messages, and he was arrested. Actually, I believe he's supposed to be in court in Los Angeles at any point today. But so what's interesting is the feds say that this guy was not linked to the ransom notes. So they believe he was just someone toying with the family, didn't write or send the ransom notes. He's a very apparently unsavory person, to say the least. So that's that. The feds have not arrested him for the ransom notes. Are they still looking around her house for evidence, or are they done with that now? Well, you just saw a live look at a bunch of people for the FBI. There is an FBI missing poster. I just got on the ground last night. I've been in the neighborhood most of the day. What I haven't seen are search.
Okay, let me pin this guy's comment. Bitcoin is 100% traceable. Some people need more education on it. Brother, respectfully to you, I think you do a little more. I'm so sorry. I'm good. Respectfully, I mean that. There are ways that you can get Bitcoin or any other cryptocurrency for it to Mixer or Tumblr, and other methods for investigators it becomes too complex to get. There are even techniques right now, that people use to steal Bitcoin. Not the scamming process, but to elude. Literally, there's methods to do that. And mixers or tumblers are more of an older way to do it. People still do it, but they do it in mixed accounts. There's literally ways to get away. Literally. But I did my research the other day, and now investigators are now finding ways to trace people who are committing these crimes and try to go into mixed accounts. They're trying. Okay, so basically, what's happening right now with crypto in the world of crypto is, you know, the schemers, the scammers, the thieves, they are ahead. And authorities, and I forgot, there's a team right now, I forgot their name. Let me get their name. I just did this research. That they are catching up to ways and techniques that these criminals use to mask their, not the address, that's public information, but mask their ways of basically, how do I say this? I'm trying to use the right words here. There's steps, let me just say that, for them to get away. There are definitely still current ways that even I don't know. People don't even know. You know, some of these methods and ways won't even be given mostly to people in the public. It's just different techniques and what people can do. I think that's currently still happening. Why do you think that there's such thing as people scamming, right, on crypto more than anything else? Because it's possible now. It's possible. Just because it's on the blockchain, that's all public information. The transparency is there, but not the wallet names. All that could be changed. Not the wallet exactly, then all that's public, but the names, and it gets deeper than that. I don't want to give a whole cryptocurrency lesson. I definitely don't want to do that. I'm literally into crypto. As you can see, I follow crypto. That's what I do because I truly believe it's the future. But if you think that shit is 100% traceable through all methods, no, that's not true. No, it's not. What happened here? Where's the audio here?
Yeah, for what reason, we don't know. But this is a nice area. May not be able to tell, but it's a nice area. And I think a lot of wealthy people live around here. People who are retired with money live around here.
Thank you, Guthrie. Appreciate it.
And whoever drove here intended to get Nancy Guthrie. At night, and I guarantee you probably can't see too far ahead. Well, I'm getting ready to go on, are they looking at family members as suspects? There is a report out there that is a possibility. I will tell you this, the Pima County Sheriff told us that family members are always questioned, and we know that. Here's the FBI again. And then I have to get going because of going on Will Cain's show. But yeah, actually the Pima County Sheriff told us that they are questioning family, but that always happens. They said that's routine. You know, there's another report out there. I'm sure you guys are aware of that, and there's a lot of speculation. But at this point, that's all it is. But I'll tell you what is, I'm talking to sources. I'm on the ground here, so please reach out to me, Matt Finn. I will try to look into any angles you guys want me to. And I'm getting ready to go on Will Cain's show, so I'll see you there, and then also on Laura Ingraham. And I'll talk to you soon. Have a great day. Be safe. Thank you for watching and listening. Bye-bye.
All right. Well, that was... Yeah. Now, Ashley Banfield is getting heat, ladies and gentlemen. She's getting heat.
A new report.
She's getting heat right now over her comments. I don't know why. Again, she just used specific words that went over people's heads. That's not her fault. You know, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm so honest. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think she should be getting any heat. It's her sources. She said maybe, not confirmed. I think she did the proper reporting. If I was against her, it would be because she didn't use those specific words, and she did. But she did, though. She did. I don't know why she's getting the hate that she's getting. People need to be patient. Patience, please. Patience. You know, you'd be very surprised. The most important video that I really want to show you guys is yet to come. Let me just show you 2 videos. They're just quick, few-minute videos, and then the most important video. Stay in the chat, lock in. If you haven't hit the like button, I would appreciate it if you can. Please, it would mean the world to me. If you can, we are halfway there to the first goal. So please hit the like button. It just takes a quick second. It's free. If you're new, you just tune in, or you forgot, just double check. and see if you hit the like button. If you are new to the podcast, I would appreciate it if you can hit the subscribe button. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage. Hopefully there's a car chase today because I could really, really use some type of decoy or some type of just a distraction to this. Sometimes you need that. True crime could be taxing on the mind, and it could be too much sometimes. Really brings this somber mood to the atmosphere of the podcast. I don't like it sometimes, but it is what it is.
This investigation, former FBI Special Agent Daniel Bruner. Great to see you again. I'd like to listen, first of all, just to some of the latest video from the family. Again, this is from Savannah's brother, Cameron.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
All right, so Daniel, in this world we live in now of AI and so many deep fakes, what is proof of life at this point?
It's a good question.
Well, I think proof of life is going to be exactly what we get around it. It's something that's so specific that only she, Savannah's mother and Savannah's family would know. Something very specific, something personal to her, saying something that from their childhood, something that can't be recreated using a computer, artificial. Voice can be redone, facial can be done, but it's just, you have to go the next level. And I'm sure that is being communicated via these messages, because there's no direct communication from the family to the individuals that are doing this. So that's where the difficulty is. There is no direct communication, because these kidnappers are utilizing media outlets to pass their messages. So there's a lot of things that are not usual, they're not normal with this incident.
It's so many things. I mean, this is just such an unusual case. So we know now, Nancy just talked about the fact that one imposter has already been arrested. So how does the family proceed with this now Monday deadline looming? We know yesterday's came and went. We don't know specifically what this deadline means. We can all use our imaginations, though. So do they pay the ransom and pray for the best? Do they ignore it till they receive some sort of proof of life? How do they proceed?
Well, it's working closely with the FBI. You have incredible crisis negotiators. You have negotiators who have done this experience. You have behavioral analysis unit individuals at Quantico who conduct and analyze every message that is being received. They look at all the evidence. They look at all the physical evidence. They look at even at the blood droppings and, the cutting of the wrist. They will formulate a plan as to how they want to move forward. The FBI never is never going to say, go ahead, pay the ransom. But there is an understanding that the FBI will say, we do not recommend you pay the ransom, but we understand if you do. So that is going to be ultimately Savannah Guthrie's family's decision to how they're going to proceed forward. But it all will be coordinated very closely with the FBI there in Arizona.
What does it say, in your opinion, about the captors' level of experience or perhaps knowledge here that they are using the media when it comes to these demands, that they have sent this note to multiple outlets, including, TMZ, which they knew would then be, somehow made public?
Oh, what did I say? Yo, chat, you know what? Didn't I say that? This channel is gonna this channel is gonna pop off, bro. This channel, and especially when you're watching. We literally said this days ago, that's the purpose and the reason, and now they believe so, because of how TMZ handle their information. They go live, they show it, they put it out there quick. Hence why that's what I do. I try to be there quickly. Again, it's all governed if this is legit, but they knew, and we called it. I said this shit from the beginning. Oh my gosh. Thank you, God, for blessing me with this show. Thank you. I'm so glad I created this podcast. Just the fact that I can get this out there, that just to share it with you, and knowing that we knew that is how it would go down. We knew that shit. We knew it. Again, let's Let's humble ourselves. But it's the fact that if they did that, if they sent that to TMZ, knowing that TMZ is going to fucking blow this shit out of water. Oh, by the way, the video that I have to show you is the most important video of this podcast, by the way. It's to do with TMZ. Wow. TMZ is actually kind of playing in the hands of these criminals, if you really think about it. TMZ. Man, yeah, you are, actually. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. I just thought about, wow. Okay, well, TMZ, damn, all right. Damn. But you confirm everything before you go live with it. Card shop, you have to understand something. You don't have to confirm anything, or anything. You can speculate, form an opinion, create theories. That's the point of discussion. I can report on anything and say, hey, this is what's happening, but it's not confirmed. You want me to wait for it to be confirmed, then go with it 3 days later when then it gets confirmed? Nah, I think we can discuss it and talk about it, especially talking about Nancy Grace and this timeline. Because everyone, even me, is scratching their heads. Even the investigators are scratching their heads because it is the number one thing. Their job is finding out who's doing this. And they cannot find them. They cannot find the individuals who did this. Nothing. There's no turnout. There's no breaking news. Nancy is still missing. That is the main thing, is why haven't they published anything of any leads? There's nothing. There's nothing. They're empty-handed. Again, no disrespect to them. They're fucking doing their job. But it doesn't stray away from the fact that they haven't produced anything. You got that? Nothing.
I think that's incredibly concerning to me because one of the things.
Oh, yes. Let's go back. The concerning part. Yes.
TMZ, which they knew would then be, somehow made public.
I think that's incredibly concerning to me because one of the things that I was thinking about earlier in this incident during the weekend, as this really started to progress, was the more attention this gets, the more dangerous it is for Savannah Guthrie's mom. Because if it gets more attention, the kidnappers may do something rash because they're getting so nervous about the circle closing in on them. But the fact that they reached out to media outlets, TMZ,
yes, exactly. We literally said this. Because they pushed it to the second deadline. Listen to what this guy, yes, he's spitting facts.
The more attention this gets, the more dangerous it is for Savannah Guthrie's mom. Because if it gets more attention, the kidnappers may do something rash because they're getting so nervous about the circle closing in on them.
Yes, that is why we have 2 deadlines. You see, they created those deadlines, but as it gets closer to Monday, they're like, okay, they haven't gave us our money. Where's our money? Because you're giving them do you want to know why? And I really strongly believe this. This second deadline that the feds chose to fuck with, they are pushing it just to the edge because there's some severe consequences if it's met. If that day approach and it's that day, that Monday, God forbid, I don't want to know. I do want to know, but then I don't want to know. These criminals are like, they're pushing it. They're pushing it. You understand that, right? It's Friday now. As every day it passed, you think that, oh no, she's going to die. It gets worse than that. It is the pressure that you're putting on criminals because every day gives the feds a chance to close in on them, to hone in on them, to try to trace this email, if legit, or any criminals who did this in general. You understand? It's not about that Monday. It's about leading to Monday. Because she's 84 and elderly. You're adding pressure to these criminals like, yo, we're gonna do something bad if they don't give me my money because they could be closing in on us. Even moving from section to section, A to B to C, all that is giving them opportunity to expose themselves. It's dangerous all around. This is dangerous. That's why I was never a fan of the deadline from the first one. I didn't like that. I didn't like it.
But the fact that they reached out to media outlets, TMZ and others, to pass their message, they're sending, this is, again, is not a traditional kidnapping that we've seen with Lindbergh baby or other kidnapping situations, the Sinatra family from our past years. This is different. This is changed. They want attention. They want the spotlight to be put on this incident. And to me, it's going outside the guidelines of what's normal. But the FBI is going to obviously, definitely, with the agents and negotiators and the squad conducting the investigation in both Arizona and New York, and I'm sure that they're interviewing Savannah's, all her producers, all her staff, to find out if there is some sort of threat. And they're going to look at the neighborhood around the house. They're going to see if there were suspicious vehicles days before. They're going to look at cellular analysis, what cell phone towers were in the area, and that what they were hitting maybe certain cell phone towers, because this individuals conducted surveillance. I'm sure of it, that they were prepared for this, that they knew. So if the FBI is going to be looking at days before using cellular analysis, they're going to start seeing a pattern of some phone numbers at a certain time because they wanted to conduct their strike late at night. So I think they're going to start seeing a pattern, and hopefully we'll start getting some additional leads.
Thank you for watching.
I'm praying that we'll get some leads because nothing is produced. I'm hoping that the feds are working in the shadows. I'm trying to,
Harvey.
I'm trying to like be as positive as I can at this point. It's difficult when there's no progress, but I think I'm gonna start to get scared when it becomes Saturday and there's no progress. That is when I'm most scared. Yeah. Let me ask you guys a question. I think here's what we're gonna do. When we get a couple hundred more people in the podcast, I'm gonna ask you guys one simple question. I'm gonna start a poll. I'm not gonna ask you now. I'm gonna do it as a poll. Let's just wait till we get more people in here. And I want everyone to tune in and vote on the poll. But truthfully, in your heart, don't look at it and then just vote. Look at it, understand it, hone it, and then vote. I'm gonna start a poll. Let's wait till we get a couple hundred more people in here. And I want you guys to take your time on this poll and put yourself in everyone's position, even the criminals. Law says ears and fingers will be sent to the mail. I don't know. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. I think even if they did that, the feds are not gonna fucking tell us that shit. The feds are not gonna do that. They don't want they don't want that. They don't want no public scrutiny. They don't want that shit. They're gonna keep that to the family unless somebody in the family is getting so pissed by the feds that they're gonna leak that information to apply more pressure to the feds. But the feds themselves, I don't think they're gonna fucking say that to us. If they send anything like that, the feds do not want that information out there. They're going to get so much backlash. I'm telling you, all agencies are going to get backlash on this. I'm telling you right now, they are not going to do that. And I pray to God these criminals don't harm this woman. And even if they do that, right? Let's just say they do harm this woman. That would be kind of fucking stupid. Criminals, I'm speaking to you, and I'm not afraid. I'm giving you advice, if anything. Don't harm her. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. She's an 84-year-old woman with a heart condition. She cannot, that amount of blood loss would put her in, I don't know what kind of state. It'll put her into a state where she's vulnerable to death. And God forbid, that's the last thing we need. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to do that. I think their choice in someone such as their mother was poor from the beginning because she's extremely vulnerable. But I think they did that because of someone's mother. Thank you so much, Bethany. I appreciate that. It reminds me of Gabby. Really? How so? How? Gabby was found in a rural area. I'm kind of curious how. I find it hard to believe she lives in a $1 million home and can't afford $100 a year. Marlene, I've been looking for you. Marlene, can we all type get well soon? Marlene is sick again. And Marlene, we love you. We miss you. I haven't even heard from you. I haven't even seen you. Please get better, Marlene. Okay, Marlene, I'm talking to you. Get better, okay? We love you. Get well soon, all right? But I agree with you, Marlene. I do agree with you. I don't understand how they didn't get that security system. The cameras, the subscription. That shocks me a little bit. I don't know. Do you guys think that that's not a bit odd? Right? They should, you know what? I think we should get the information on when this subscription was canceled. We should. Huh. You know what would have been kind of crazy? What if somebody went to her house way before this and then swapped the cameras out for their cameras with no subscription? And the whole time the feds don't even know that that's not her original camera. It's the criminal's cameras and there's just no subscription at all, but it's on. How crazy would that be? I'm just thinking. Good super chat, Marlene. Very good. Very good super chats. Let's keep it going.
But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
We are learning more after Cameron Guthrie made a plea to his mother's captors for proof of life. It comes after the first deadline laid out in an alleged ransom note passed late yesterday. Investigators say they still have no concrete evidence that the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie is still alive. But today, the New York Post is reporting that one of Nancy Guthrie's neighbors reported a suspicious white van parked on their block just days before she disappeared. Nancy Liu has been in Tucson since this story broke, joins us live now. And Nancy, we are now closing in on a week of searching.
Yeah, nearly a week now since the apparent middle-of-the-night kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie here at her home in the Catalina Hills, foothills section of Tucson. That new family video plea posted as the alleged ransom deadline of 5 p.m. yesterday came and went without any contact or proof of life. And according to a border security advisor and law enforcement veteran who has seen the letter, he says investigators have good reason to keep many details undisclosed. This letter should still be taken seriously?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Why?
Because of what I've seen. Obviously, there's a deadline, but there's other things that are there that further raise your suspicions. I've seen parts of the ransom letter, I have. And that's why I understand why law enforcement isn't
You've seen
talking.
parts of it? Parts of it? I thought you would see, if you saw it, I would assume you would seen it all, though. I don't understand. Oh, all we can do is pray. Bless her, know your hard work. Oh, thank you, Debbie. I appreciate you, Debbie. That means a lot to me, Debbie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
About it.
Now, the missed deadline yesterday supposedly triggered another deadline for Monday the 9th with a new demand, along with a more serious consequence. In a newly released timeline in this case, the sheriff's office pinpointed when Guthrie returned home Saturday night and that the front door camera disconnected at 1:47 a.m. One of the house cameras detected a person inside at 2:12, and 16 minutes later, Guthrie's pacemaker app disconnected from her phone, all leading to the 911 call on Saturday. As for the blood at the front door of Nancy Guthrie's home, DNA testing has confirmed it is hers, but how it got there, when it got there, who removed that door camera, and most importantly, the status of the 84-year-old, they all remain a mystery. Now, investigators continue to sift through hundreds of tips that are coming in, one of them from a man that I just spoke with, a neighbor who lives not far from Nancy Guthrie. He tells me that he reported a suspicious, unmarked white van. here in this street, in this neighborhood. That was last Wednesday or Thursday, days before Nancy Guthrie went missing. Nicole?
Yeah, it could be another clue there, Nancy. So we also heard yesterday during the press conference, the FBI warned against imposters trying to use this as a horrible way to profit, and there has already been an arrest.
Yeah, that's right, Nicole. And law enforcement made clear that hoaxers and imposters, opportunists, they will try and take advantage of this really tragic situation. The FBI has made at least one arrest, and they suspect more may be coming. Derek Colella of Southern California, he allegedly sent messages demanding ransom over Bitcoin. Right after the Guthrie siblings posted that first video plea on Wednesday, Colella allegedly admitted to sending the messages, telling investigators he just wanted to see if the family would respond.
Fucking idiot.
We believe there's no evidence to connect this to Nancy's case. It was someone that was trying to profit from it, a total imposter. It's very important that we keep this investigation moving forward, and we don't want to put more facts out there that others then can use to try to profit from this.
New information. And that suspect is facing 2 federal counts.
Good.
To his alleged demands for Bitcoin ransom. Nicole?
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below.
Good. Okay. I have one video to show, and then we're going to get to what I had to show you. That video.
Nancy Guthrie, mother of NBC's Savannah Guthrie, is now in its 6th day. Her son released a new video message last night pleading for a way to communicate with those who may have taken her. In their latest update yesterday afternoon, authorities say they believe the 84-year-old grandmother is still out there. They admit they have no leads on a suspect. A deadline in an apparent ransom note came and went last night, but the FBI confirms the note offered another deadline on Monday. It contains a demand for a large amount of cryptocurrency. TMZ reports the Bitcoin address included is a real address. The FBI also notes specific details about an Apple Watch and floodlight at Guthrie's home. But it's still unclear if the note is legitimate, though authorities are taking it seriously. Investigators also confirmed blood found at Nancy Guthrie's Tucson home is hers. CBS News reporter Andres Gutierrez joins us now from Tucson. Andres, bring us up to speed on the investigation.
Yeah, at this point, law enforcement will not be having a news conference unless there is a big break in this case. But the missed deadline that you were talking about does not change the approach on how they're doing this investigation. If anything, it does help them verify whether the notes sent to the local television stations here in Tucson and to TMZ are real or not. Like you said, there was that 5 p.m. deadline yesterday that came and went. A second deadline is coming up on Monday, but so far there has been no proof of life, and the Guthrie family is still trying to establish some line of communication with whoever sent these alleged notes. Her son is the latest one to make an emotional plea.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
And so to recap, Nancy ended up vanishing from her home Saturday night after having a family dinner. Her family realized something went wrong when she didn't show up for church the next morning. Investigators, like you said, Lindsay, found blood on the front steps, and they say her doorbell camera and the app that was tied to her pacemaker both ended up going dark at some point between Saturday night and Sunday morning. The FBI is now offering a $50,000 reward. Today, there are...
Bump that up to 100K, and then maybe people would still... Yeah, it'll probably get people going, because at this point, no one is motivated. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. It motivates people, chat. That's how this world works. That is how this world works. I need to show you guys the video. All right, lock in for this video, everyone. Please pay attention. Please, please, please. There is some important information in this video. Everyone locks.
I looked at this alleged ransom.
Hit the like button if you haven't. Subscribe to this channel if you watch true crime, breaking live coverage, and trending topics. Chrissy Almond, thank you so much for the direct cash app. She says, thank you for the truth and the facts. Thanks. I appreciate you, Chrissy Almond. I really, 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 really do. Thank you so much. That last message you sent was actually pretty funny, Chrissy Almond. All right, let's get into this video. This is a very important video. All right, let's get into it. After this, then I'm going to start the poll, and you guys truthfully decide. All right.
20 times last night, and there is something that piqued my interest from the beginning. And I believe now that there is a way of connecting the dots, and that law enforcement has an area that they are most interested in terms of where Nancy might be, if this letter is legit. And I say it for this reason, that obviously the person who took Nancy, if this is the person who wrote this ransom letter, they're demanding money. And if they get the money, they're saying they will return her. That's obvious, right? Well, in the letter, it says...
I'm not going to cut him off after this. You heard that, right? We're going to break down this video because he saw the ransom letter. And Harvey, he has this thing about him. He likes to... He's not supposed to, but he does it. You know what I'm saying? Listen to what he's saying.
Because they would return her back to Tucson. So they also give a time frame of how long it would take after they received the money to return her to Tucson. So there's a time frame. Now, if you look at the time frame, then you say, well, you can draw a circle around Tucson to see how long maximum it would take to get her back there. And they're not going to fly her back, because the last thing they're going to do is go to an airport where Nancy Guthrie shows ID. That's not going to happen. So clearly it would be driving. And they're not going to drive at 100 miles an hour because if they get stopped for speeding, it's over. So they're going to go at around the speed limit. So let's say that if this letter is legit, they would travel at about 60 miles an hour. So based on this time frame in the letter and the fact that she would be returned back to Tucson, here's the way it looks. If you look, this is Tucson right here. If you look at this red circle, that is the radius of the maximum amount of time it would take to get her back to Tucson, all around this circle. It incorporates California, Nevada, Utah, Idaho. It incorporates Colorado, Wyoming, even Mexico, Texas, a slice of Kansas, and a slice of Oklahoma. Now, that's a big area for sure, but it is not the full United States. It's not the world. At least it's a defined area. And again, if the letter is legitimate, then it would seem, based on the amount of time maximum it would take to bring her back to Tucson, it's this area that I would think authorities are most interested in. And remember, they are looking for anybody who possibly has information on the whereabouts of Nancy Guthrie. So there's a $50,000 reward for information leading to her return. So I would think that this area is particularly interesting to them. I want to say a couple of other things. The letter, people have been asking, does it seem like it's written by just a crazy person? And the answer is no. This letter was very well constructed. It had structure. It had a beginning, middle, and end. It was well done. I mean, if you took this letter to an English teacher and said, give me notes on structure, on grammar, you probably would get no notes back. It's done by somebody, I believe, who is educated and really spent time. This was not something that took 5 minutes to write. This was a well-constructed letter. Final thing I want to say, and now this is opinion, that it is interesting to me that we got this ransom letter, but also the other two media outlets that got the ransom letters were both located in Tucson. They were television stations in Tucson. So why would somebody who wrote a letter like this know about the local stations and send to the local stations if they have no connection to Tucson? It feels like there is a connection to Tucson with the person who wrote this letter. And, you know, a lot of people are saying, well, it happened because Savannah Guthrie is rich and famous, which she is. But is it that somebody looked at Savannah Guthrie and said, let's find a relative? Or is it somebody who lives in the Tucson area and either knows Nancy Guthrie or knows of her and knows her famous daughter is Savannah Guthrie, and it hatches from that? It seems to me, just based on where the letter went, that it's the latter. So the bottom line here, I know that the law enforcement has been saying they are desperate for clues, and they clearly are. But just in terms of the people who might help, I think heads up in this area.
This is such an important video that I don't see no one talking about. I just told you that the people that have this are the 3 stations, TMZ being one of them. The other 2 are not opening their mouth. The thing about TMZ, they are a loose cannon. So FBI is like, Harvey spoke again and again. He did. That was so important, especially what he drew. I want to show you something. I'm going to pull up this map, and then we're going to look at the circumference, right? I know some of you guys don't like math. You know what? Fuck the math. I'll keep that to myself. We're going to skip that. That's going to be boring and, you know, but it's important. Fuck boring. Important is what matters. This video, we're not done yet. You hear it once, entertainment. You hear it twice, you understand it. We're not done yet. We're not done. We're far from done. We're going to break it down for us so we can understand and formulate something of our own. Lock in. Now you're going to dial in this time. Listen in. Again, if you're new, hit the subscribe button. We cover here Novesity, true crime, breaking live coverage, and trending topics. You will enjoy this channel, I promise you. If not, I understand. Shout out to the people who definitely hit the subscribe button, like Gail, Relax, Marielle. A lot of people actually did. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. And hit the like button. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. It pushes the video out, which is important. I'm trying to get this out. So help a brother, please. Listen.
At this alleged ransom note 20 times last night, and there is something that piqued my interest from the beginning. I looked at this alleged ransom note 20 times last night, and there is something that piqued my interest from the beginning. And I believe now that there is a way of connecting the dots, and that law enforcement has an area that they are most interested in terms of where Nancy might be, if this letter is legit. And I say it for this reason, that obviously the person who took Nancy, if this is the person who wrote this ransom letter, they're demanding money. And if they get the money, they're saying they will return her. That's obvious, right?
Did you get that? Harvey is giving out information about this that's in the ransom note, clue by clue by clue by clue, that we can actually try to write out this ransom note ourselves. You have to understand all the videos that's being produced. It's a mid-sized paragraph. We know that. The lady at KOLD explained that. Decent-sized paragraph. Nothing big, nothing small. He's been leaking this shit every single day, every stream. Now with this new information,
who took Nancy, if this is the person who wrote this ransom letter, they're demanding money. And if they get the money, they're saying they will return her.
They will return her. Now you're probably wondering, duh, no, that's common sense. Excuse me? Do you know who the fuck we're dealing with? Did we know what the ransom note actually said? No. It could be common sense, but this is still important. If we get the money, we will return Nancy. Let me tell you, I'm going to explain why that's important. It's the follow-up to this.
Obvious, right? Well, in the letter, it says they would return her back to Tucson.
They will return her back to Tucson. They did not say at a specific location. They said Tucson. They could drop her off at a fucking Starbucks for all we know. That is so well thought. Guys, that's genius. Do you understand that, right? Do you know, you understand that, right? That is smart. If they said we drop her off at fucking McDonald's, that's a spot for all of law enforcement to look at all McDonald's. They didn't say where in Tucson. Tucson is fucking huge. Not even finished. Listen more.
So they also give a time frame.
They gave a time frame. Of course, if legit. No confirm. It's not confirmed yet.
Of how long it would take after they received the money to return her to Tucson.
How long it will take for her to be returned. Okay. That's... Okay. Here's what I'm going to say about that. It is, I would have done the same. I would have formed a basis, circumference of the area where the address of Nancy is the epicenter of this. She is the center of this. Excuse me. They said it is a time frame. They didn't give a specific time. So Harvey did something here, which I thought it was smart, but it can be a little misleading. Now you're wondering, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, pay attention to what I'm about to tell you.
So there's a time frame. Now, if you look at the time frame, then you say, well, you can draw a circle around Tucson to see how long maximum it would take to get her back there. And they're not going to fly her back, because the last thing they're going to do is go to an airport where Nancy Guthrie shows ID. That's not going to happen. So clearly it would be driving. And they're not going to drive at 100 miles an hour because if they get stopped for speeding, it's over. So they're going to go at around the speed limit. So let's say that if this letter is legit, they would travel at about 60 miles an hour. So based on this time frame in the letter and the fact that she would be returned back to Tucson, here's the way it looks. If you look, this is Tucson right here. If you look at this red circle, that is the radius of the maximum amount of time it would take to get her back to Tucson.
I'm going to pause this now. Now you're probably wondering, no. Then they could probably pin down where the location is. There's a problem. Harvey used the word time frame. Time frame. He did not say duration. That's a difference. Look at the map. It's 12-hour time frame, chat, by the way. 12-hour time frame from here. So you're looking at this exactly. That's 12 hours. That's 12 hours. Anywhere here, 12 hours. That's fucking huge. But it said time frame, not duration. What Harvey did, which he should have thought about this, he's looking at the circumference of the general area that it take at the endpoints that it can meet. So somewhere, but you need to think, it is not the 12 hours that they're going to deliver her. It's within the 12 hours. So they could be anywhere within, not outside. The circumference outside would be more than 12 hours, wouldn't it? And now that you said that, now they know. So fuck the 12 hours. They're going to probably wait 18, 20 hours. Once they get the money, they could do whatever the fuck they want. And they could do whatever they want. And I mean that. They could do whatever the fuck they want. Time frame. They could drop her off in 30 minutes. Literally. She could be 2 minutes away, underground in someone's backyard. She could be at the motherfucking Dunkin' Donuts in the basement. Or she could be 10 hours away, 8 hours away. Time frame. That is why it is difficult. Let alone, ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand something. It's fucking genius. And let me explain why. However far they are, that's enough time that they can potentially get, depending if how far they were local law enforcement, to trace this email. They haven't done that. But if they're ever scared, they can move around. They can move around. And they have all the area to do so. I don't know who the fuck we're dealing with, bro. Genius shit here. I'm not kissing their ass. I'm calling it like I see it. Literally. This poor lady, she's out there, bro. Do we know if the kidnappers mean they'll return her back, dead or alive? Well, this is a very good question. What's up with the super chats for the past 2 days? Phenomenal questions. I'm impressed. Very good question. Do you know if the kidnappers mean that they will return her dead or alive? Well, remember the second deadline? They said if we don't get this, this will definitely happen. And Harvey explained that it wasn't good. Hold on real quick. Okay. I'm gonna really talk about Discord with this political stuff that's being talked to. Because something's gotta be done. All right, let me just focus real quick. I gotta show you guys something real quick. Where is it? Come on. Work with me, come on. Give me just a quick second. Give me a quick second, hold on. This note, this ransom note, if legit, there was, I don't want to say someone. It was said that there was threats against her life if the payment will not be received. So, Sirens, to answer your question, you know how I see this, Siren? I'm going to answer this question. It's up to them. In my opinion, I don't think that they're going to kill her. If she is still alive, if the ransom is legit, I don't think they're going to kill her. I don't think so. because that means that all hands are on deck. Law enforcement is going to try to hunt them down and hire and get the best people on this. They don't need that. Once the money is sent, they got her. They're going to continue to hunt them, but not as much as they would if they killed her. They don't need that heat. They don't need that heat. It'd be foolish of them. Or even if she's accidentally dead, that would be even foolish. That would be stupid. I'm thinking if I was in their position and I was a mastermind genius criminal, I would do something that would throw people fucking off. I would sit Nancy down on the couch, be like, listen, everything's going to be okay. You're going to be fine. We are going to kidnap you, but let's draw some blood from your vein. Let's do it the proper way. And let's throw it on the crime scene to make it look like a struggle. Let's leave your meds, but we got backup medication. Let's put you in a nice home. You got food. You got people that are going to take care of you. We got your medication. All people, it's a group of us, 7 of us, professionals. We're going to have you guys scramble and have everyone lose their minds and then give the ransom note to different medias like TMZ who blabber their mouth and have everybody on a frenzy and give false information just to throw you off on top of already throwing off. A curveball on top of a curveball. It could be Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge himself could be batting, but it could be Yamamoto pitching. And they're just throwing fucking curveballs back to back to back. Back to back to back. If these people could escape this much, and I mean, they have you know why this whole thing is bad? This whole entire thing is bad my guy, you're about to get banned, bro. You know why this whole thing is bad? You know the whole world is watching this right now? And you want to know who else is watching this? Criminals. Criminals are watching this. And you know what they're saying? Well, if they can do this, so can I. This is definitely inspiring criminals. Because it's a possibility that the Guthrie family is getting that money ready. Which leads me to me asking every single one of you in this poll. I want everyone to answer this question. Everyone, answer this question. All right? I'm going to put this here. Oh, nope, it won't even. Wait, let's see if it even works. Knowing that we are close to the deadline, and we are close to the deadline, my question to you is, with there being the pressure of the family and law enforcement, and again, they're doing their job. I hope that they're doing the best that they can. I would hope so. But with that being said, with everything going on, with this ransom, people believe it, some people don't. I get it. But there's 3 days left. 3 days left. What would you do? And that leads me to the poll. I am going to ask every single one of you right now in the poll, not by comments, because I can't imagine what this family is even fucking going through at this point. I'm going to ask you, would you pay the ransom? It's a simple question. Would you pay the ransom? Yes or no? I want everyone to participate. Please. Let me know, what would you do? If it's a I don't know, then don't click either. Would you pay the ransom? If they remember they're not communicating. But would you still do it? They probably came up with this plot with AI. Wrote the letter with AI, so the language can't be traced. So Ori, I thought about this, but that's too risky. We're dealing with professionals. That can literally, they're gonna go with AI. They're gonna try to trace it. I'm pretty sure they're working with every single AI, if possible, if they can. But I think that's too risky, because all that could be, you do know, we're recorded with AI, it's recorded, right? You know how AI works, right? Your shit is not, what you topped in, your prompts and all that stuff, you think that's gone in the ether? No, that's recorded. That's inside. That's recorded. So I think that's too risky. If they did that, that's just amateur shit. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. If I was a person who did this and carried this out, that's too risky. Not without proof of life. No, yeah, I already said that, Wilson. You know what? You know what, Wilson? Why not? We're going to restart the poll. I'll do that, Wilson. I think you're right on that. I think that you are right about. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. You're right. I'll do that. Okay. Because they're not looking to send proof of life. I'll do that. I'm going to restart the poll. So forget your vote you just cast. I'm going to ask you again. Would you pay the ransom without proof of life? Think, guys, don't just answer the poll immediately. Think about what I'm asking you for a second. Put yourself in the family's position. Bless their soul. Think about it. Ori, this is a phenomenal comment, by the way. Really good super chat, Ori. I thought about this. Good job. Little Ori. Just think about this. Remember, I'm gonna say something to you. I'm telling you the facts. High probability the ransom is real. It's not confirmed. Your mother is missing. Blessings to Nancy, please. I hope you're okay. And you're rich. They're not going to target any one of you in the chat, right? You ready? Not in the comments. In the poll. Everyone, in 5 seconds. Everyone. If you can't do it from your TV, go on your phone and come to the podcast. And if you are brand new, please hit the subscribe button. I would appreciate that. Hit the subscribe, hit the like, and I would appreciate that very much if you can. Push this video out. Check if you hit the like button. Share this out. I give very good content. I study. I work hard for the mother of God. I'm asking for anything but just to share and like and subscribe. Don Carter, thank you for subscribing. Well, welcome, Don. And the poll is out now. Once we hit 1,000 votes, it will be now submitted. Oh, damn. Yo, this poll is going mad fast. Whoa, didn't expect to go that fast. You guys are locked in, huh? Answer the poll. Answer the poll. Answer the poll. Think about that for a second, chat. That was a hard choice. Shelly, I understand you. I understand. Take your time. Just take your time. Take your time, chat. Take your time. Card shop. Very good. Card shop. That comment, that right there, very good. Very good. I think that's I think that's also what Mustard is saying as well, kind of. Very good. Guys, we just need 500 more votes. Everyone lock in. Vote. Take your time. All right, guys. This is an impossible question. It's possible if it happens to you. You paid the money or you don't. Mustard, stop it. Mustard, get out of my face. Get out. I love him. Mustard, you don't know how much I love you. You don't even know. Okay. While everyone is voting, let's talk about this huge gap in the Guthrie case. Lock in. What the fuck?
Breaking details in the case that's got the nation on the edge of its seat. The desperate search for Nancy Guthrie has entered day 6. Law enforcement racing against the clock as the first ransom note deadline reportedly expired yesterday. Now, that was at 5 p.m. local time, 7 p.m. Eastern. And the FBI confirming that the next deadline, and the more serious one, according to TMZ, is set for Monday. Arizona investigators say they believe the 84-year-old mother is still out there. The Guthrie family releasing a second video pleading for any proof of life for Nancy's potential captors.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
Hello, everyone. This is Outnumbered. I'm Kayleigh McEnany here with my co-host, Harris Faulkner. Also joining us, Sandra Smith, co-anchor of America Reports, Molly Line, Fox News correspondent, and Griff Jenkins, co-host of Fox and Friends Weekend. Let's begin here. Here is what we now know at this moment, that investigators are on the case, and they have not identified a person of interest. We were told that yesterday emphatically during that press conference. The FBI, however, is offering a $50,000 reward for information either leading to Nancy's rescue or to the arrest of anyone involved in her disappearance. TMZ founder Harvey Levin says his outlet received a copy of the alleged ransom note. He was one of 3, and he provided new information about it to Hannity last night.
When I said there are 2 deadlines, yes, there is one that changes the demand, and that's the one that that has already passed. And the one on Monday is far more consequential. There is a phrase in this email that absolutely makes me believe this person who wrote this, and if they're telling the truth, that Nancy is within a radius of the Tucson area, not in Tucson right now, but in a radius. It could be New Mexico. I don't know how far, but I think at least what the authorities have is they've got a radius, and that's something.
Mary Coleman, an Arizona news anchor, says her network also received a copy of the alleged ransom note. She saw the note and had this to say.
We were frankly surprised that they released so many of those details. They were, the PCSD anyway, was happy that we had kept a lot of those hush-hush. So the fact that the FBI came out with some of those intimate details was pretty surprising to us. A lot of the facts were correlating, but we are still not talking about the contents of the letter just yet. But some of the information that they released, I will say a lot of it is accurate compared to what we have.
What time? Wait, what did she say? Wait, what?
The FBI came out with some of those intimate details
Thank you, Barb, for the super chat.
It's pretty surprising to us. A lot of the facts were correlating, but we are still not talking about the contents of the letter just yet. But
wait a minute. Guys, there's more details in the ransom note. Context clues. I'm telling you, it matters. There's more in the ransom note than a fucking iWatch. There's more. It's looking even more legit at this point. There's more. I tell you, you got to listen to these people who read it. She read it. Harvey read it. A lot of people who got it, received it, read it. Not Reddit. Read it. Oh, Reddit. Read it. Oh, shit. Is that why they made it? They called it like that? Reddit? Didn't think about that.
Some of the information that they released, I will say, a lot of it is accurate compared to what we have.
What time that KOLD received the ransom note as it pertains to kind of that timeline? Was it Saturday night or Sunday morning?
I believe it was Monday, actually, that we received that.
Law enforcement is promising to look into all leads. And meanwhile, Nancy Guthrie's neighbor told the New York Post he reported a suspicious white.
For all the people that were saying that, no, you were wrong. Remember when I told you they received it, they been got it? You were saying it was the 3rd, it was Tuesday.
That timeline, was it Saturday night or Sunday morning?
I believe it was Monday, actually.
Monday, February 2nd, right after the kidnapping. I've literally said this so many times. That's why when Harvey said it took them 3 days to get it, I said, no, Harvey, you made a mistake, brother. There's no way. It was February 2nd. That's why I said the day after. By the way, it's even on the affidavit when Derek got arrested. February 2nd, they received a letter. The email, excuse me.
That we received that.
Law enforcement is promising to look into all leads. And meanwhile, Nancy Guthrie's neighbor told the New York Post he reported a suspicious white van parked on their block days before Nancy went missing. He described the white van as, quote, full-sized with no printing on the sides. It was parked on the street, and normally people that are coming to work on your way home will have a company vehicle, or if they're independent, something written on it. You know, Harris, we know that there are more than 100 tips, all of them taken seriously, and any of these one tips can be the break in the case. You know, with Elizabeth Smart, it was a tip that led police to go to a car on the side of the road. There were many erroneous tips before then, but the one tip made the difference.
Yeah, what's interesting, you know, I worked on America's Most Wanted. I hosted the missing persons version of that. And it's a lot different to have a bevy of tips and to have really true core at the heart ones that you can use. 100 seems pretty low.
It does.
And I'm thinking that the FBI getting involved is going to bump that up. But you do want enough to look at so that you can extrapolate that out to some answers. Part of the issue has been the lack of cameras in that area and those that could actually see the property where Nancy Guthrie lived, either for low lighting purposes or just because of the way the homes are set back. We've talked a lot about that in Tucson, Arizona, that area that she lives in. But I thought this was interesting. From what I learned last hour on the Faulkner Focus and interviews that I conducted about that white van, Paul Murrow told me that the police did respond. He said the problem is there was no sort of, well, the van was gone by the time they got there. There was no sort of follow through to figure out, well, was that even part of anybody's life at that point? Was that person there and just didn't know where to park? Or were they just transient through the neighborhood, so on and so forth? So I don't know. He said he didn't make that much of it at the time. Paul didn't. But getting those answers would have mattered. We don't have those answers because that van is gone. And again, if you had cameras that could have picked even that up, you'd have that as well. So that's a huge gap. And because of that, I think that kind of constricts how wide your circle can get with tips.
Yeah, Sandra, when you look at the alleged ransom note, we've heard a consistent message from Savannah and then last night from Cameron saying, we want to hear from you. We want to talk to you. They are clearly trying to open a line of communication. But what strikes me as is so odd is you would think that someone who wants a ransom would communicate back in some way. At least what the public knows, that has yet to happen.
Feels like the ransom note, at least we can cling to hope that somebody's holding on to her, right? And that she is on the other side and possibly there could be a negotiation, at least communications. I worry about clinging to that false hope. Without an authentication, without really knowing that ransom note is real and that somebody is holding on to this dear woman. There's so many things that concern me that we learned from that news conference. We carried it live during America Reports yesterday. Harris, you and I were going back and forth with the timeline. I mean, that is everything right now. We are clinging to that timeline. And to see that 41 minutes in the middle of the night in which, you know, the Ring camera stopped working, her pacemaker became disconnected, something obviously happened. You know, I've dug deep into what happens on those cameras when they're not paying for the subscription.
Mustard, thank you.
Alerted that a person went by one of those cameras, but then when the sheriff was asked which camera was this, he couldn't explain that. I'm thinking about the detailed nature of these investigations. This is camera 1, this is in the hallway, this is outside the door, this is the camera that I...
Can you guys vote on the poll, please? The number literally just stopped on 666. That's like the second time that happened. Please vote.
A person. To not have that answer really sort of concerned me yesterday. I'm sure somebody has the answer to that question. I'm also concerned about the familiarity when you look at the timeline and you look at the person or whoever it was that pulled that camera from the front porch, that could they have known that there wasn't a subscription? So where's the details over, was there ever a subscription? Was that subscription canceled? I'm sure there are answers to this, but when the details are so vague and they're not providing that information to the public, I mean, that's where we leave room. We start speculating ourselves, and this is just really, really, really tough. And that family is hurting. And it really got to me in the first video when Savannah Guthrie detailed how much pain her mother was in because of her heart condition to begin with. And you think about her without her medications right now, without her family, how scared she must be if, God willing, she is alive. I'm just praying for her comfort wherever she is. And this is just incredibly, incredibly difficult for everyone.
No doubt. We've been trying to get clarity on the cameras for a few days now. I mean, back and forth with Paul Morrow yesterday, trying to figure that out. And we're just now getting some of the details, but they're still vague. And there are a lot of questions, Griff, about cameras outside on the street. Let's watch Alicia Acuna. She took the route. This would have been the last route that Nancy took home with her son-in-law the night she was taken, I should say.
We're in front of Nancy Guthrie's home, and we're going to help folks just understand exactly where it is that she lives, the neighborhood. It's in Tucson, but it kind of feels like it's in the middle of nowhere. So we're going to take you on a drive to her daughter Annie's home. Orange Grove is one of the main arteries on this part of town. You can kind of see it's a busy street, and this is how most of the larger avenues and streets in the city of Tucson are, because folks don't have any other choice. They don't have a major highway or freeway going through the center of town. They have to take these routes. So we're coming up on what looks like the first major intersection where you have lights on all 4 sides on the way to Annie's house. And so this is an area where we can see cameras. This was a 4.5-mile drive, 10 minutes going the speed limit, and we can see here at Annie's house, Savannah Guthrie's sister's home. The media is gathered here, and we have arrived.
I mean, Griff, you're just looking at every inch of that journey.
Yeah, you sure are. And by the way, you know, we have the FBI specialists out there, the hostage negotiators, but you've also got Border Patrol's BORTAC and BORSTAR. They are the best of the best in the nation to work in rural and off-beaten areas like we just saw on that drive. But let me just go back to something Sandra said is so important. That 41-minute span between 1:47 a.m. when they knock off the camera to 2:28 when her pacemaker goes offline, that suggests that whoever took her spent 41 minutes in that home with her. That could lead to the fact that they were known to her. But usually abductions aren't 41-minute events. Did they know that she needed the medicine, so they were gathering the medicines to take her? We don't know, but there's real questions about that. And if you go back to that KOLD anchor, Mary Coleman, who I asked her, when did you get the note? She says Monday morning. Now, that is well before this was a major story. And it suggests that whoever wrote the alleged ransom note was quite familiar with her. And so that certainly leads toward more validity that maybe the ransom is legit. And of course, as you mentioned, Savannah and now Cameron's message, which has clearly got language specific coached from the hostage negotiators that want to communicate with whoever took her. I just wonder whether or not the ransom note may actually be real and that whoever took her is at least known to her enough to spend 41 minutes with her before they departed the residence.
Molly, we do have some additional footage that we'll pull up, and this is that same route that was taken and kind of some of the underlying roads around the area, and our viewers can watch that here. And the reason I pulled this up is because we do know that there were cameras along the route. You could see them.
That's what I'm saying. These are the cameras that I was talking about earlier. Like, why are we not? Can we try to focus on a white van, a vehicle that traveled around that time, 2 a.m., going in and out? Look at all the intersections. I'm pretty sure they are. But how did they manage to lose track of that? How? I don't understand. Okay, in the chat, if you were spamming is when you copy and paste a comment over and over and over again. If you did that, you were spamming. Just don't do that. If you're trying to get my attention, just be patient. You don't have to send a super chat, but I'm looking at the comments when I'm able to. I'm running an entire show right now. Keep it cool. If you don't like what someone's posting, block them. You will never see them again. That's all. Let's keep it love and peace, please. No, can we look up the storage buildings near her? So, Jamie Cook, I am 100% sure they looked into that already. And why would they want to do that near her? You know, why they can't do a storage facility at the end of California or any other states bordering Arizona? You know what I'm saying? I am so sure. We can look at it, but I 1,000,000,000% doubt that. They want to look in the surrounding area. And plus, they're looking at cameras at every angle, at every location. But I will do that. I will do that for sure. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this video. We have another video to watch because, you know, live updates, and I got you guys covered, all right? All right.
Circled here. So these are cameras in the immediate vicinity of the home, right outside. Maybe a potential abductor would have taken some of these roads. And when I'm interested in this because if it's 2 a.m., let's say we've pinpointed the time. Let's say she goes out by car. You would think there's not a lot of cars on the road, right, and that every license plate would be scanned on some of these cameras.
Yeah, and that was the exact thought I had when all of this was unfolding, when they were talking about how far apart the homes are in the very vicinity of Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. But then further away, there are these cameras. And just recently in the Brown University shooting, there was a witness.
No, Jamie, you are thinking big brain.
And that car was flagged in other places, and that helped connect the Brown University shooter to the shooter of the MIT professor a little further north, and it helped trace the vehicle to where it was ultimately found later on. So that's absolutely part of this investigation, and hopefully one that they're exploring, not necessarily connected to that white van, but just more broadly. And then we do have this very confined crime scene, at least on the stoop, but we don't have a lot of information about what may or may not have been found in the house. And I think your point, Griff, about the ransom note potentially coming in that Monday morning to the newsroom is a very important one, and one I'm sure the FBI is considering greatly. But in that note, supposedly the individual, the alleged kidnapper or hostage taker, was talking about how this is the only communication. And if that's going to be your only communication, you better sell that you are the actual person. And they apparently included some information in there related to an Apple Watch. Granted, she had been photographed with it. But if we're talking about the placement of something, perhaps it was placed somewhere odd. So if you're going to make this your only communication, you want to make that as believable as possible. Perhaps that's why the FBI is looking so closely.
If the goal is money. Like, I don't know that we're necessarily clear on what the goal is here. And by the way, that 41 minutes is key. They left without her cane. They could see she needed that. The medicine she had to probably tell somebody. But she could barely walk. I mean, the sheriff said she could not walk 50 yards if she had to.
Also, we should all be deeply concerned about the time in which they turned over the home and declared it no longer a crime scene.
Yeah.
If somebody's...
Yes, exactly. Oh, my God. See? They're saying the points that I was making earlier. Fuck, it's a crime scene. What the fuck you... Why did you take the tape down? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right. Let's get back on track. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but bro. Please. All right. Whoa. Excuse me. Sorry. The local news got the letter on Monday. TMZ got it on Tuesday. I think TMZ got it because the local news didn't go public. Well, KOLD reported that they got it, then KGU and then reported it. TMZ was the first station to receive it. But you have to understand, you're only looking at for when they received it and viewed it. That's it. That's why they say February 2nd. People keep thinking just because the time point when they reported it is when you think they received it. That's not how it works. I get emails and I don't even look at it until a day later, 2 days later. I get a lot of emails. So, and they have to authenticate it. They're going to call the police first, and then they're going to report it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why I was telling people February 2nd, and no one, I swear to God, I don't think anybody believed me. They were like, no, it was the 3rd. It was Tuesday. I said, nah, it was the 2nd. It was the 2nd because we saw the program when they indicated that they got it and then told Savannah 20 hours later, which will fall on Tuesday. I said that shit mad times. Like, no one literally, I don't think. For the people that will watch that small little segment of that video, I did play it. I think it was NBC that reported it or ABC. I'm not too sure. But it was a segment where I played it and I was like, oh shit, they been got that letter. You guys remember that day? You guys remember that? Sorry. A new note possibly? There is no new note, Grace. There is no new note. No, there is no new note. You can't send fake Bitcoin. That's not how it works. Who said that? Who said that who said that? Okay. All right, Brent, I will take a look in just a second. Yep. All right, it's time to take phone calls, what everyone loved so much. If I have time. Damn, I've been doing this podcast for 2 hours. Maybe I can take a couple. Yeah, I have to take only a couple. All right, if you know what to do, join the Discord and go under the waiting lobby. We did it yesterday. We had a lot of people there. If you want to get involved, you want to have a conversation, tell me what you guys think. Actually, it was some good calls. I'm not going to lie. Yesterday was actually really good. So please do that. Do it now because I'm only going to take a couple. So you're in the Discord, right? Go to the waiting lobby like right now. Please mute the TV. Please go have good connection. Speak loud and clear. Make sure there's no loud noise in the background. I would appreciate that so much. This is the perfect time. If you are a person that has already talked, I'm trying to give new people a chance to talk. Please. Okay? You said you were going to make an announcement about Discord. What was that about? Yeah, I got to change a lot of rules. People are just not listening. And I got to start, I truthfully have to ban more people at this point. The rules are literally pointed in point blank there. There's a purpose, there's rules. It needs to be rules there. And just, people are just not listening. And it's just, at this point, it is disrespecting me at this point. And I give chances and chances and chances, and it just bothers me. All right. Let's check. Oh, wait a minute. You're talking about now. Oh, it's breaking news. Oh. Locks. That's probably what you're talking about. I didn't see it because it's breaking news. But now I got it. I just got it. Brian, everyone, breaking news. Locks. Interact, answer the poll. The more you have to interact during the spot of breaking news. Shit! Right now, damn it. Okay. All right. Everybody tune in with me real quick.
Good evening and thanks for joining us. I'm Dan Mares. We have live team coverage tonight of day 5 of the search for Nancy Guthrie. 13 News reporter Sean Mahoney will break down the role technology is playing in the investigation. We'll hear more from him in a couple of minutes, but first, let me send it right over to my co-anchor, Mary Coleman, who's live at the Pima County Sheriff's Department headquarters with the very latest on the investigation. Mary.
Yeah, good evening, Dan. Well, we are now a few hours past a deadline that the FBI says was set in a ransom message linked to the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie.
Whoa, wait a minute. What the fuck? No, why they did this? No. 13 News received a new message regarding the Nancy Guthrie disappearance. 13 News forwarded the message to law enforcement Friday afternoon, and the Pima County Department quickly issued the following statement. The FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of the new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators are actively inspecting the information provided the message for its authenticity. The FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of the new message regarding the Nancy Guthrie. Investigators are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for authenticity. They need to give a press conference. Please give a press conference. Give a press conference. Give a press conference. Give a press conference. Hold on, y'all. Just when I made plans today, I made plans to just take a little break and go out to have something to eat, and I can't even do that. It's always something, bro. Always something. Okay, we gotta get on this. Hold on real quick. Let me see. There's a segment on this. I'm trying to update everything as quick as I can. There is a new message that has to be. There has to be something. It was
been doing a great job.
Was it KOLD?
Last Sunday about this. He has hundreds of his deputies investigating this case, working 24/7, on this. If this case can be solved between the sheriff and the FBI, I've got tremendous confidence that they'll be able to figure this out and bring her home.
Absolutely. And I mean, obviously, we've also seen a lot of federal involvement with President Trump even saying that the Guthrie family, the Sheriff's Department has the full force of the of federal law enforcement. I mean, do you think that is the right approach here?
100%. And she's 84 years old. She's got health conditions. But regardless of that, when somebody is kidnapped, this way, I want to see the FBI involved, and I want to see local law enforcement do everything they possibly can, and that's what we're seeing here.
Definitely. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for your...
Appreciate it.
Would you mind sharing with Univision? Would you mind
Hey,
sharing? Claudia, nice to meet you.
Claudia, that's my daughter's name.
Oh, really?
I picked that name.
Oh, okay. It's a great name. Can I just ask you really quickly what you're doing here today, and if you have any message for the family?
Well, I was showing support to the sheriff and his deputies. They've been working really hard on this, hundreds of them, around the clock to bring Nancy Guthrie home. And I've known Savannah for years in contact.
Whoever sent me information on this, W's for you. I think it was good job. Good job. By the way, oh boy, it's Lena. Thank you for that citizen submission. Very good, Lena. Very good. Shout out to down the Rabita. Down. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Wilson, thank you so much. I just seen yours. And, that's it. Okay, let me go to KLLD. Because they just received one, but they're not putting a segment on. I don't know why they're not. They got a new message. Did TMZ get it? I'm on their website right now. They're not covering it. They're not going to actually, because they just, if they got it in the afternoon, they got to review it, see if it linguistics have to be similar to the rent. I get it. But why not TMZ? TMZ didn't say anything about that. I got to get a feed.
10% chance on Thursday.
I got to get a feed. Lock in, y'all. This is serious shit. 89 Sophie. I love your name. 89 Sophie. What does that mean? Appreciate the one gifted. Thank you so much. Fucking talking about the snow. Oh my God. Are we not done, God? God, please kill the snow.
los deportes. Apuesta en fútbol, ahora en español. Apuesta en boxeo, ahora.
American Fields. In Richard, Tan Trung, Fox 8, Local First.
Farmers push for migrant workers to get legal status. I'm talking about. Chat, I'm trying to get literally a live update right now. Hold on. Just stay locked in. Get involved. There we go. I got it. Okay. Officials are aware of the new message. All right. Yo, if it's proof of life, yo, I gotta get this out there. I gotta get this out there. Because the New York Post put out a statement saying that she's safe and sound. She's safe. I didn't want to show you guys that because I got to be very careful what I put out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I didn't want to tell you guys that just yet, but they put out a post, a segment saying that 4 hours ago, that she's safe. What did the ransom note say? That shit is still, even with this new note, the original one is very important. Very important. What is this? I have to look at the back of my head. Okay, he wants to go, so I don't know. She's safe but scared. That was in their title, by the way. Let me know if you guys want to watch that. She's safe but scared.
It's a lot warmer up in Phoenix.
Okay, here we go.
Look at those sunglasses.
The news don't stop coming out, is there? Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. We got breaking news. It's back to back. A car burst into flames, shutting down NBI 95. I think this is in Florida. Take a look.
Watch this explosion happen.
Jesus!
Wow, incredible. The car just exploded while two other cars were on the far lane driving through the flames. Incredible. Can we show that again? This happened just maybe 5 minutes ago. This car was on fire and it exploded. So this is a live picture. Okay, let's go back to the video. Watch these cars drive through and wow. 3 cars drove through those flames on the farthest side of the highway, and that's because the road wasn't closed yet. People have places to go, things to do. Maybe they thought, well, maybe that car's on fire 4 lanes over, I can just drive through it, and then an explosion occurred. There was even somebody in the middle of the road there trying to stop traffic. Okay, back to the live picture right now. It looks like firefighters definitely are getting a handle on this fire.
Okay. That was a short breaking news. Just want to let you know what was going on. Okay, let's get back. Now, the FBI in Pima County, same thing. The investigators are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for its authenticity.
Support professional.
Think again. It's about making an.
This new message, man. No reports, no nothing, just articles. We read it already. All right. Okay, here's the thing though. This is they're not. Oh, it looks like I'm right. They're not doing it. Oh yeah, chat. They're not gonna KOLD is it's not like TMZ. If they received it, you think TMZ will?
Finding good places to eat while you're traveling, it can be difficult.
What are you talking about? Finding what to eat?
But you might not get.
La experiencia de DraftKings ahora en español.
It could be. I don't know if it's legit or not. If this second note is legit, that kind of. I mean, we don't know what's in the ransom note at the beginning. We only have a little bit from what the investigators were saying. But that's the thing. Is that they said that there was going to be no contact?
Recommendations and reviews from the Mapster website.
Wasn't that told to us that there was going to be no contact?
Stick around. Coming up, we have the very latest on an ongoing.
Oh, they legit trying to show you.
Man in Marana. We're going to check in with our Kayla Butter.
They legit trying to show you that she's alive. She's alive.
Arizona. DNA tested.
Lock in.
On Guthrie's.
I got it.
From her, and no suspects or motive have been identified at this time. Purported ransom notes received by news organizations are being taken seriously, according to the FBI. At least one note mentioned details like a floodlight at Nancy Guthrie's home and an Apple Watch. And the AP just goes deeper into the case, and they continue to say this, that Savannah Guthrie and her two siblings, they have spoken in videos posted on social media urging their mother's captor to contact them. We have played all those videos for you here as we bring to you all of these new details regarding this story. The sheriff deferred questions to the FBI about whether there have been any responses to the videos. Brooke Brennan from the FBI's Phoenix office said there was no new information to share today. But the FBI did announce that $50,000 reward for credible information about the abduction at their most recent press conference. And just a reminder that the sheriff there, Chris Nanos, has said he would not be hosting another press conference unless there was new information to be able to discuss. They had been hosting press conferences where they were basically just saying the same thing that they had been saying because there's still a very active and ongoing investigation. But the latest details regarding this just take us back to that latest social media post courtesy of Sheriff Nanos. And I'm going to bring it back here on your screen just to reiterate what we know so far. Sheriff Nanos saying this, that the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for its authenticity. While this is one new piece of information, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department are still asking anyone with tips.
That's here for the news at 3 I'm Jamie.
1-800-CALL-FBI. The FBI continues to offer a reward of up to $50,000 for information leading to the recovery of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. I also want to showcase this. It is the missing person poster that was circulating here, just providing more details of Nancy. She is 84 years old, height 5'5", about 150 pounds. Hair color is brown, eye color is blue. Again, she was last seen on the evening of January 31st, 2026. That was Saturday night. She was reported missing the next day on Sunday, February 1st. She was last seen at her residence near East Skyline Drive and North Campbell Avenue, and it's unknown what clothing she may be wearing. Stay with us here at Live Now from Fox as we continue to bring all of these developments to you as soon as we get them. We'll be right back.
This has to be proof of life. This has to be it. 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 This is it. They didn't say additional notes to the ransom. They didn't say anything else. They said a second message was received. A second message.
Soretta, we are in day 6 in the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie in southern Arizona. She is the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. We have just received moments ago new information from the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department about a new message regarding Nancy that our sister station in Tucson received. Our Vanessa Riza is live in Tucson with the very latest on this case. Vanessa, what do we know?
Well, Jamie, this is very fluid information that is coming to us within the past 10 minutes. We are not going to release what was said in that message or any details out of respect for the Guthrie family. But we have been told that investigators are looking very thoroughly through this message to see if there is any validity behind it and any details that may help them for their search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. The search does continue, as does the concern as to her whereabouts. The Pima County Sheriff's Department yesterday holding a press conference saying that they are not going to be holding another one unless there is reason to believe that there is information that needs to get out to the public. But they did post on X. They are asking people to please send their sincerities, their regards, their condolences on social media because they have been inundated with calls to their non-emergency number. They say they need that number to be open just for the mere fact of there is important information that does need to come through. Now, we are here live in front of Nancy Guthrie's daughter's home. It's not too far away from Nancy's home. And if you did not see the media out here, you would think it was any other day. That is very far from the truth and where we stand here on day 6 as the search continues for Nancy Guthrie. We do know that she has medical conditions and she needs her medication. Investigators have been actively calling pharmacies to see if they can get any information that may give them any indication as to where she may be. Sheriff Chris Nano said that they are still holding out hope that she is still out there. Now, again, Pima County Sheriff's Department saying that they were not planning to hold a press conference today or a press briefing, but given the information that we've just received within the past 10 minutes with the FBI and the Sheriff's Department receiving that note, that may soon change.
Yeah, man. I don't know if they're going to do a presser, but
this is Cameron Guthrie.
This can change things. This can definitely change things. I am locked in, chat.
An hour and 15 minutes ago or so.
Yeah, I think I'm going to cancel my plans. I like every day. A new message appears. You guys think it's like, why would they not? Why would they not show proof of life, right? More information about the new message, chat. Everyone lock in. Why would they not? Like if you took her, you really did. Show that. So they can literally get her mother back. You want your money? Go get your money. Because, I mean, I don't see the feds getting them. The clock is ticking. We have 3 days left. 3 days left. I would pay the money. I would. Now, does that change your? Actually, let's look at the votes now. We hit over 1,000. Let's look now. Would you pay the ransom without proof? Whoa, 64 said no. 36 said yes. Damn.
See, I believe that we have Jonathan back with us.
Let's get some more details, chat. Everyone, tune in, lock in. All right. Please do me a favor. If you are brand new, I would appreciate it if you can hit that like button. Just share this out a little bit. It gets the video out there. We're talking about the what just happened. This new message. Lock in. Hit the subscribe. I would appreciate it. We cover true crime, breaking live coverage, and trending topics on this channel. Everyone, let's get it.
Jonathan Hunt, he's in Tucson on the ground. Can you tell us anything about this message?
All we know at this point, Jillian, is the confirmation from the sheriff's office here, Pima County Sheriff's, which we're at right now, is that they are, quote, aware of this message and they are actively looking into it. They're trying to establish its authenticity. A lot of questions, obviously. One, and a very important question will be, is this message from the same person or persons as the previous messages, the 3 ransom notes that were sent to TMZ and 2 local TV stations. Is it from the same person? And they'll be able to look at the content of this message and look at things like the writing style, etc. See if there are similarities. They'll obviously be looking at the email address, although that may have been changed if this person or persons are trying to cover their tracks, obviously. So there's a lot they'll want to look at. Now, what we and the Guthrie family certainly would hope is that this new message, if it is authentic, is a response to those video pleas we've seen from the Guthrie siblings, Savannah, Annie, and Cameron, for the kidnapper or kidnappers to get in touch directly with them and to send proof of life, to show them, the family, that Nancy Guthrie is alive, that these people or this person has Nancy Guthrie, and that they are genuinely those who have her right now and can therefore return her. So they'll be looking at this very closely now. Given that the sheriff's office has put out this announcement that they are aware of this message, we would expect more detail from them soon. But this is clearly potentially, and I have to emphasize potentially there, a very significant development if it is a response to those pleas to show proof of life. Jillian.
Jonathan, it's Kennedy. I have a quick question. What form are these messages taking? Are they handwritten? Are they electronic? No. What do we know about them?
All the messages received so far, and remember, they have not been completely 100% authenticated up until now, but the 3 ransom notes were all sent via email, and it was an untraceable email address, or at least
What is he talking about? Wait, what?
Up until now, but the 3 ransom notes were all sent via email.
He's talking about TMZ, TGU, and KOLD. That's probably what he's saying. He should reword that better. So it's going to confuse people. I think what he's saying is the ransom note that was given to 3 different stations was by email. Wording is important here.
And it was an untraceable email address.
Untraceable email. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Or at least untraceable in the early going. The FBI obviously has a lot they can bring to bear here. They may be able to track down the source, but on the initial look at that, it was an untraceable email. We assume that this new message is also sent via email. We don't have that confirmed by the sheriff yet. But the very fact, I think, that they are putting out an announcement saying we are aware of a message, if it came in and was clearly another evil kind of hoax message, I don't think they would have bothered to put out a notice to all of us saying we are aware of a new message. So it would seem there are maybe some indications that this is from the same person or persons, and clearly they are looking at it very seriously. As they've said all along, we take every single lead very seriously, and this one, once again, Kennedy, really is potentially a very serious lead if it is a response to those heartfelt pleas from the Guthrie family for the kidnapper or kidnappers to show them that Nancy Guthrie, 84 years old, is alive. Kennedy?
Thank you, Jonathan.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Well, all you wanted was proof of life. And we don't know if this message was proof of life, but this is the best development that we've had so far. And it gives you hope that Miss Guthrie might be alive, because as of today, we had no communication aside from these other emails, which only said we will not be communicating at all. Yep. There's deadline 1, deadline 2. That's it. Send the money. So this is a huge development. They were in the position up until now that they were going to have to send 20, 40, 60, $100 million to an account without any guarantee they were going to get their mom back. And so now you're actually in a negotiation if this thing is legitimate. And so for the Guthrie family, this has to be a huge, huge relief. It's not over yet, but it does give a glimmer of hope. And that's kind of all you're riding on right now is just hope and adrenaline. Hopefully, you know, we're all praying.
But at the same time, Jesse, if you're the person who's taken her and you have all these millions of dollars on the line right now, why not just shoot a quick video? You know, like, why leave it up?
Because you're going to shoot a video and then it's going to expose intelligence that can be harvested by the FBI, and you don't need to do that. There's other ways you can show proof of life, I assume, that can indicate that you're willing to wheel and deal. And
well, that's not. No, I disagree with him. What is he talking about? Of course, there's other ways, but they need to use ways that they know that they can connect the mother to Savannah and the rest of the family. You understand what I'm saying? Savannah even said it. There's way to alter videos, AI. What is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a serious situation. You understand? We have 3 days left. Of course, the families make 2 videos indicating we want to communicate. We want proof of life. Some people would disagree. They wouldn't send the money. We just put a poll in the chat. You answered it. So, what's tough is that they caved. If this message is authentic and untraceable, they caved. That's a cave because you literally said no communication. Send the money. I think the family would have. If this message is just an imposter, kind of like Derek, then we're back to all hands on deck. Hopefully, we can get a presser in the evening around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I doubt it because they're taking they're taking their time here, and I understand why. Hi, handsome. No, please order something. Send a love, aka Claudia. Claudia, hi, Claudia, Canada. Claudia, that sounds familiar. Claudia. I forgot how you, from Facebook, right? I forgot how it, Claudia, that sounds familiar. Thank you, Claudia, for the super chat. I appreciate the 5. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Let's get back to the segment. Let's get back.
Make the Guthrie family send the money. Because really, this is all just about money and life. And this is high stakes. And Harvey made a great point. It doesn't necessarily seem like the kidnappers targeted Savannah Guthrie in particular. You look
Correct.
at her, she's in New York. Let's find where her mom is. Oh, she's in Tucson. No. By the way things are and the timing of we're going to get this woman back within a certain time period, and the fact that they sent these letters to local Tucson stations, NTMZ in LA, shows you that this might have a Tucson, Arizona kind of location.
Everyone, lock in. I got a new video. Lock in. Everyone, pay attention.
And so that's kind of where everything's focused on right now. And I don't know. I think the sheriff really needed this break.
To that point, you got something, Greg?
Well, wait, why is the road closed?
That no one mentions.
Wait, what is going on right now? Hold on. Guys, what? Something's happening. Yo, mom, thank you for tagging me on. Thank you for tagging me. Credit goes to your mom and credit goes to Julia, both. Good job, guys. Good job. Hold on. Everyone, lock in. Tune in. Claudia, I believe I remember you from Facebook. If I remember. I got to see your profile, your picture. I remember you from a long time ago.
So something interesting is happening outside the house. So all of these sheriff's deputies showed up, and they are now, you see down there, they are closing off the road, and they're making all the media leave this block. So we're not going to be able to be in front of the house anymore. They said this is for investigation reasons.
This got to be related to the message. This has to be.
And so we don't know what they're about to do with the house, but they don't want the media in front of the house anymore. So basically everybody out here has been told to pack up, and she's saying they need room for their investigators.
Cooperation, very, very much.
Oh, you bet. Thanks for all your hard work. We appreciate all you do for us.
I'm sorry.
On the other side of those cones?
Yeah, see those cones right there?
She said they need room for their investigators to do what they need to do. So something is about to happen out here from an investigative standpoint, and we're all going to have to move. But it's interesting. You know, they had the crime scene in the beginning. They took it down. They had another crime scene. They took it down. And now they are apparently going to be doing more out here.
Nah. Too much of a coincidence. Too much. And within the same time, within the same span, this has to be related to the video. If this meant, this is just proving the legitimacy of this ransom, though. They can't find it. They look at the email. They're like, okay, we don't know what's going on. We just can't find them. What do they say? What did it say? Did it say something specifically in the house for them to do for the family? Remember, the family is in Arizona. They are cooperating with the investigation. This is all too close. This is definitely in response. Now they closed down. Let's watch that video one more time, and then we're gonna pull up Google Earth. Look one more time. Everyone, please like, share this. Like, screen record, like, share, do the whole shebang. Subscribe if you are new. Welcome to Novesity. I cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage. I get into detail and focus on facts. Pay attention to this video. Good job, Enton.
So something interesting is happening outside the house. So all of these sheriff's deputies showed up. And they are now, you see down there, they are closing off the road, and they're making all the media leave this block. So we're not going to be able to be in front of the house anymore. They said this is for investigation reasons. And so we don't know what they're about to do with the house, but they don't want the media in front of the house anymore. So basically everybody out here has been told to pack up, and she's saying they need room for their investigators.
Cooperation, very, very much.
Oh, you bet. Thanks for all your hard work. We appreciate all you do for us.
I'm sorry.
On the other side of those cones?
Yeah, see those cones right there?
She said they need room for their investigators to do what they need to do. So something is about to happen out here from an investigative standpoint, and we're all going to have to move. But it's interesting. You know, they had the crime scene in the beginning. They took it down. They had another crime scene. They took it down, and now they are apparently going to be doing more out here.
What is the purpose for them expanding this? Back and forth, back and forth. What, was there a threat? Possibly? Did they say something? They did something in the area? I don't want to say a bomb was placed. I don't want to say that. They did this so fast and quick. They are trying to rapidly move them. Was there a request in the video? What the heck is going on here? Ori, what if one of the kidnappers disguised as media, giving tabs on their partner with Nancy into the time, disguised as media? That is interesting. Ori, wow. Possibility, maybe? Connecting them back and forth. I mean, a risk. I don't know how would he communicate with them? Maybe just in person. You know what? It's risky, but that's interesting. All right, lock in with me. We're not done. We're not done. Ori, thank you for the super chat. I see them wheels are turning, girl.
All right, breaking news. We now know a second note has been sent to our sister station KOLD in Tucson from the people who are claiming to be the abductors or abductor of Nancy Guthrie. The note was received at 11:45 this morning, and immediately our station sent it to the Sheriff's Department and the FBI. Out of respect for the family, we are not releasing any of the details that are in that note, but the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department are now investigating it. They just confirmed they are actively inspecting the information for authenticity. I want to reiterate, we do not know if this is a legit note or not. We just know it was sent to our sister station like the first one was, the same way through a service that cannot be traced back. We'll have the very...
You just gave that part up. Good job, girl. Thank you for saying that. Listen to what she just said.
Note or not, we just know it was sent to our sister station like the first one was, the same way through a service that cannot be traced back.
Through a service that cannot be traced back. You just told us that she just said that it cannot be traced back. It's It's showing that it's the same individuals that sent the original first ransom note. For the love of God, get Derek out your brain. I'm begging everybody. Derek, the imposter, that fake text message, he's arrested. He's done. He doesn't exist. We're talking about the original ransom note. You should have never said that, but she did, and I caught it. Yeah, I mean, she can say that, but I don't think she was supposed to. Through the same service that they used that was untraceable. This one is untraceable. I think the reaction is not because it's untraceable. The reaction could be the indication of what's indicated inside of the message, whether it's video. Now, if it's video, they could have just watched it at their screens back at the station. They could have sent it, but what was said? What was done? A request, probably? A request? Something? Now, you're probably saying, oh, they probably want to drop her off. It's not a fucking food delivery. They're not doing that. They're not, unless they paid somebody to drive a car to return her back home. They're gonna take that guy. That's too much of a risk. They're gonna take that person who's gonna drive her home. I don't think they're gonna do that. I mean, anything is possible, but they're gonna have a driver drive her back home. Hey, the next stop is your house, and they're gonna drop Nancy off. It's not gonna happen. That guy's going to be detained. There's going to be FBI scoping that area from a distance far away using other property. They're going to use neighbors' homes to scope it out. Absolutely. They're going to get rid of some brushes, some areas, some agriculture to make line of sight. You know, they're not going to do that. I don't think so. That's too much. But something is going on. Something is definitely going on. Hoping Brian puts his drone back up. That wasn't Brian's journal. That wasn't Brian's. That was some other guy. Brian just so happened to record the feed of somebody else's drone, but that wasn't Brian's. But that would be great. Yes, the drone would be perfect. Man, if Novesity was much bigger and I had proper funding, I just would have took a plane down there. But I think I'm doing a lot of work at the studio. Did they not check to see if she was buried there? They scoped the area, artists. They helicopters. They did back and forth. They did that. It's a good question, artists. Another fucking good question. The super chats are on fire today. I don't know how to answer this. I would assume so because we saw videos of them going like this, even in daylight with flashlights. How is that possible? They went like this. They looked around. We saw them playing. Yeah, they did that, but something was there. Something was there. Something was there. Yes, Bethany, I do have the scanner on, by the way. I'm about to turn it on off mute. Who was the second person that sent that super chat? I just want to thank her. Deb Uno, thank you so much. You're wonderful at the studio. I know. If I had I want Novesity to expand. I'm so good on the field. That's how this podcast started. It was never at the studio. I did it boots on the ground. I am terrific boots on the ground. Let's get this. You know what we're gonna do here, chat? Keep listening.
Or not, we just know it was sent to our sister station like the first one was, the same way through a service that cannot be traced back. We'll have the very latest from Tucson on this development as it unfolds today. But again, another note sent to a news station, allegedly from the abductors, with new information about Nancy Guthrie. Again, we are not releasing that right now out of respect for the family.
Okay. Okay, scanner's loading. Everyone lock the fuck in. I mean it. Everyone sit back, relax. Let me take care of this. I got you. I'm waiting for more information. Secondary video. What is up with people? Like, what is wrong with, like, people making fun of a woman in a sheriff's outfit? She's wearing a vest. Woman can't be cops. Why are you condescending her? So what? Fuck is wrong with you? Woman could be cops. She's wearing a sheriff's vest. What's wrong with that? She earned it. Fuck are you jealous for? Please, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button, hit subscribe if you are new. I would appreciate that. You guys are doing a phenomenal job in the chat. You guys are feeding me. Even in Discord, that's what a family does.
193. Can you put me out with a child at Thoroughbred in Nogales?
10-4.
Okay, so somebody just sent something. Amy, thank you so much for contributing, but I got to be careful because this is not a verified source. This is not a verified source at all. You guys, when you go to Twitter is dog shit when it comes to info. All except for reporters, they have to use it. That's a fact. Is dog shit. I'm telling you the truth. Now, for these smaller accounts that just write shit, it be ass. I'm being real with you. You want reliable source, outlets, stations, and correspondents that are related to them that they so happen to use Twitter. You can use their Facebook, other means, but stuff like this, I don't know what this message is. Like, a law enforcement returning to Nancy Grace Holmes signals that a case is no longer being treated as a simple missing person. It has likely evolved into a digital execution or digital hostage scenario. But see, it's saying stuff that he's saying is possible, but that's something we already know. I'm not gonna go based off of this this page. This page is not legitimate with respect. I'm not trying to disrespect you, but there's no legitimacy to this page as of now. I need to go by legitimate pages moving forward. Maybe they need another set of bloodhounds to search the area. Possibly. There were a lot of dogs. We do know that, but yeah. Possibly. I don't know why. You know what? How about this? Let me do this. How about let's get set up.
4-5.
Are we still combined with Team 3?
But Amy, thank you. Thank you for the link, though. Thank you.
Myself and 4 Adam 46 are going to be conducting follow-up. Are you ready to copy a 20?
Good.
Going to be in Team 3, 1461 North Swan Road, Unit 1461, and we'll switch over.
So something interesting is happening outside the house. So all of these sheriff's deputies showed up, and they are now, you see down there, they are closing off the road, and they're making all the media leave this block. So we're not going to be able to be in front of the house anymore. They said this is for investigation reasons. And so we don't know what they're about to do with the house, but they don't want the media in front of the house anymore. So basically everybody out here has been told to pack up, and she's saying they need room for their investigators.
Everybody's cooperation, very, very much.
Oh, you bet. Thanks for all your hard work. We appreciate all you do for us.
I'm sorry. Yeah, see those cones right there?
She said they need room for their investigators to do what they need to do. So something is about to happen out here from an investigative standpoint, and we're all going to have to move. But it's interesting. You know, they had the crime scene in the beginning. They took it down. They had another crime scene. They took it down. And now they are apparently going to be doing more out here.
I'm working on getting this feed for you right now. In the chat, let me know what you guys think. What you think is in this message? Why did they rapidly respond like this and push everybody back so quickly? Something's going on, man. Fuck. Let me see something real quick. Let me get this feed on this side.
1 Adam 56 1 Ocean 53.
Good.
Hey, you can cancel my request.
Oh, yeah?
So something interesting is happening.
So we'll see.
Debate rage on about whether this investment is going to pay off. The market got very uncomfortable.
I ran a Abigail 1220 of 91. Can you confirm receipt or cover one, please?
10-4.
Wilson, that was News 12. Remember that feed? Was it Wilson that sent me that? Was it 12?
Metro and the FBI.
No.
This week,
the suspect description at this time and are still investigating.
As we all know, there is a big measles outbreak at the Dilley facility in Texas, and we know, and they're downstairs right now, there are 2 people who are being...
Okay, here it is. Somebody's telling us something here. Here it is. I found it. Okay. All right. The Catalina the Foothills Association said it received a notice, has received that a sheriff's department and the FBI would resume searches in the area immediately. The community said it was deeply shaken and heartbroken by Nancy. Our hearts go out to the family. So they're conducting searches in the area. Okay, so something's up because they just associated with received a notice. Something's up. Okay, so we. Oh my God, these fucking comments on here. People are like disgustingly vile on Twitter, bro. She's dead. This is all fake. How is this? Like, what is wrong with you? Whatever's in there. Yeah, I don't know, man. It spooked them. People were like, whoa, what's going on? Oh.
Address. This new note contains something the senders think will prove to investigators they're the same people who sent the first note. We also have to couch this tonight with, we don't know if any of these are legit. They are all being investigated. They're all being taken seriously. They have to be taken seriously at this point, but we do not know the authenticity of it at this hour. That is what everybody behind the scenes working on this investigation is trying to determine.
They're trying to verify the latest note. They have investigators also found out conducting interviews, including family members. Law enforcement officials have said that they are speaking to anyone who may have had contact with Mrs. Guthrie and that
they got the drone up. Oh, I told you.
And
they're back there and they got the drone up. Look at that. Look at that.
Whereabouts. In an interview this afternoon, the sheriff, Chris Nanos, told CBS News that tests do confirm that the blood found at the home belongs to Nancy Guthrie, but he would not speculate about the injuries. He also says that there is still hope that she's alive because there is no evidence either way, that investigators are right now reviewing hundreds of vehicles that may have been in and around the area around the time of her disappearance.
And you spoke to Arizona Democratic Senator Mark Kelly. Obviously, he and his wife, former Representative Gabby Giffords, called Tucson home. What did he say?
Yeah, he showed up here this afternoon to visit with Chris Nanos, the sheriff, provide support, dropping off some donuts, some coffee. He says that he has known personally Savannah for years and that she has deep roots in this city. And he says that Tucson ends up galvanizing, coming together in moments like this during crisis, like they did 15 years ago when his wife was wounded at a supermarket here when she was a politician in town. He ended up saying that Savannah did reach out to him as she was heading to the airport here to be part of this investigation. Here, let's take a listen.
She's a friend. I've known her, and I just want to be there to support her. And I could hear. I didn't have much information, but I could hear, how stressful of a situation this was for her. But this case is in very capable hands with the sheriff and with the FBI, and I know they're doing everything they can.
Kelly is urging anyone with information to reach out to the Pima County Sheriff's Department as well as the FBI, that no small no tip out there is too small in this case.
Andres Gutierrez, thank you. And we want to share this with you. Take a look at the numbers on your screen. They are for the Pima County Sheriff's Department's tip line for anyone with possible information about Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. 520-351-4900, 88crime.org. A racist video that we should warn you contains offensive images depicting former President Barack Obama and former First Lady Michelle Obama as apes has been deleted from President Trump's Truth Social page. This image appeared briefly at the end of a more than 1 minute long video that promoted false claims about the 2020 election. The clip showed the Obama's head superimposed onto the bodies of primates while a song played. The post sparked immediate backlash from those on both sides of the aisle, including the president's own supporters. Before the video was deleted, Senator Tim Scott, who heads the National Republican Senatorial Committee and campaigned for President Trump, posted on X saying, quote, praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House. The president should remove it. CBS News White House reporter Aaron Navarro is following all of this. What is the White House saying about the post?
Lindsay, I'll start with the original statement we got from Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt, who said this morning that clip is from a fuller meme video depicting Trump as the king of the jungle and Democrats as Lion King.
No, get this shit out of my face. We're not talking about that. Don't bring that up in the comments. Don't. I see some stupid shit, some stupid comments. Let's not make this political. This is about Nancy. Do not bring that up in my comments. I'm like dead serious. No politics right now, please. I would appreciate that. I had enough with the protesting and all this stuff and the fights and the arguments in my chat. I'm so done with that. Let's focus on this. We have live coverage right now. Right now. Look, this is live. We got drone footage. Something's going on, chat. Something is happening right now. Something is happening. I'm your biggest silent supporter on YouTube since the days you took him off. Aw, Claudia, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. That's so nice. I appreciate you, Claudia. I think I remember you. I gotta find you. I gotta find you on Facebook. I appreciate you. You are so kind. Shout out to Claudia in the comments. Annie, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome, Annie to the family. Wait, but how big is the perimeter? How big is the perimeter here? Oh, come on, get it together, brother. You got this. You got this. Come on. He's landing the drone. Don't tell me. Yes, we're live there now, chat. We are live there now. Everybody, can you please hit that like button? If you are new, hit the subscribe. I would appreciate that so much. We are covering what's happening right now at the Guthrie's house. Ever since the development of this new message. New message. Guys, thank you for the continued support. My heart for the Guthrie family, for a safe return. Thank you, Zebra Girl. I appreciate you. And absolutely, you're right. You're right. Tasha, thank you so much for the don't know. I appreciate you, Tasha. Guys, thank you for all the super chats. This literally keeps me going. Thank you for supporting the channel. Shout out to, I want to give a big shout out to the people who send super chats and direct donos. That's for you. Thank you so much. It keeps me going all the time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn it, they cut the feed off. Oh, Fox, come on. I want to know what's going on. Let me get the updates from here real quick. AZ's not saying nothing. AZ, thank you guys, thank you. No, I'm just hyper. Like I have crackhead energy. That's what I do. Like I'm non-hireable. You cannot hire me. Like that's why ABC, CNN, all them stations, they're not gonna hire me. I move a lot. I talk fast. I have a high energy. I'm a crackhead. I have natural drugs inside of me. The energy is
Clothing notification.
eccentric. Okay, they're not. Okay.
And I want to head back out to this. It's an update that we're getting from a breaking news story that we have been following for several days. It's new details regarding the search for Nancy Guthrie. She is the mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. I want to put up this. It's a social media post that was just released a few moments ago, so take a look at your screen. It says the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for its authenticity. While this is one new piece of information, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department are still asking anyone with tips to contact the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI. The FBI continues to offer a reward of up to $50,000 for information leading to the recovery of Nancy Guthrie and/or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. I want to put up just some of the images that we have been circulating through the past several days as that search does continue for Nancy, who you see here pictured on your screen. The Arizona Sheriff has continued to investigate this apparent kidnapping of the 84-year-old as her family is still concerned about her health. Now, Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos spoke to the Associated Press today, saying, quote, her conditions, I would imagine, are worsening day by day. She requires medication, and I have no way of knowing whether they're getting that medication to her. Guthrie, who has a pacemaker and other heart issues, hasn't been seen since January 31st when she was dropped off by family at her Tucson area home. And you can see here in this video that we have images of where that home is located, again, in Tucson, Arizona. DNA tested confirmed that blood found on Guthrie's front porch came from her, and no suspects or motive have been identified at this time. Purported ransom notes received by news organizations are being taken seriously, according to the FBI. At least one note mentioned details like a floodlight at Nancy Guthrie's home and an Apple Watch. And the AP just goes deeper into the case, and they continue to say this, that Savannah Guthrie and her two siblings, they have spoken in videos posted on social media urging their mother's captor to contact them. We have played all those videos for you here as we bring to you all of these new details regarding this story. The sheriff deferred questions to the FBI about whether there have been any responses to the videos. Brooke Brennan from the FBI's Phoenix office said there was no new information to share today. But the FBI did announce that $50,000 reward for credible information about the abduction at their most recent press conference. And just a reminder that the sheriff there, Chris Nanos, has said he would not be hosting another press conference unless there was new information to be able to discuss. They had been hosting press conferences where they were basically just saying the same thing that they had been saying because there's still a very active and ongoing investigation. But the latest details regarding this just take us back to that latest social media post courtesy of Sheriff Nanos. And I'm going to bring it back here on your screen just to reiterate what we know so far. Sheriff Nanos saying this, that the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for its authenticity. While this is one new piece of information, the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department are still asking anyone
admitted to wanting to know what would happen, seeing if the family would answer, and to following.
We're live, chat. We're live.
The news. And one thing I do want to point out is that yesterday when the FBI had
okay, so they're there.
They did essentially say, we are going to go after anyone who is trying to do this to this family who is already suffering. And so that is essentially being shown here behind me in court as these charges are presented to him. So again, we don't know. We don't think he's going to enter a plea, but we'll have to wait and see if we get more information out of this hearing, Tom.
Okay, Camilla, thank you. Again, we want to reiterate, we're just learning from the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department that they are aware of this new message related to Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Police are back at her home right now. We're going to stay on top of the story, as you would expect, keep you posted as we get more information. And if you have any information that you can share, here are the numbers to call. And there's a reward for any information that brings Nancy home or leads to arrests of anybody involved. 1-800-CALL-FBI. All right, to some breaking news on Wall Street today, where the stock market has climbed to record levels. The Dow Jones.
Okay. My wheels are turning and I can't think of anything else that can possibly be in that note that would require them to cause that perimeter to establish and then expand it that long. Guys, this is stumping me. I don't even know. I'm looking at it and they expand this all the way here. So I'm thinking, what the heck around here, like this whole entire area, what the heck, even if it's related to the note. By the way, this is just getting more legit because we heard what she said, that untraceable, it's just untraceable. Like, I truly don't. What was, they closed off this perimeter, but then they expanded it all the way here, all the way. What would have them do that? It had to have been a request or something. If you want this, then we need this. Something that is this something that the media don't? Is this something that the media should not look at or know of? They don't want something, but then they could have done that at Annie's house. The video was done. Why close this whole entire section? Dude, I can't even focus on getting food right now. I'm just like, I don't even want that right now. I just want to. Oh, they got somebody on. Okay, hold on. Lock in. Oh, wait. What did CNN say on his? CNN said, oh, the same thing. They're not, FBI handling new message. The FBI is on it now. I mean, they were on it before. They handled that because that's their specialty. They're good at. Also, ICAC, but that will be handed to the FBI. They have they're good with cybersecurity. Pima County Sheriff Chris said the FBI is leading the investigation into a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Asked by CNN affiliated KOLD if he had anything to say about this new development, the sheriff answered, no, not at all. That's common, by the way. They do that shit. It's again given to the FBI, he added. Like, Chris Nanos, he goes, he does this. Oh, I don't know. I gotta ask my team. Oh, I don't know. The FBI. I can't get into that right now. That's what he does. That's basically what they're saying. The FBI and the Sheriff's Department said they are aware of the message and are working to verify its authenticity. KOLD said their message was received earlier today through its tip. Senator Mark Kelly, respectfully, I'm not going to get into your comments on that, brother. I respect you, but I'm not going to get into that right now. I don't want comments. I want something happening. Okay, let's bring up this feed. Feed. Cool, got it.
to figure out what's going on in Tucson, right outside Nancy Guthrie's home. This is a photo just sent in to us, taken a few minutes ago. You see the cones set up. All the cops are around. Pima County Sheriff's deputies.
Oh, wait a minute. I got something. Hold on. Wait a minute. Tell me. The second note went to KOLD station in Tucson. They say the oh. Listen in. The second note went to KOLD TV station in Tucson. They said the IP address is not the same IP address as the initial note, but it appears the sender used the same type of secure server to hide the IP address. The new note contains something the sender seemed to think would prove the investigators that the same people who send the first note. It is exactly what I said. It is a different IP address. It is not the same. That doesn't mean they are different people. Listen, this does not mean it is different people. They need to spoof. They need to move around, change things, because it'll allow the FBI to hone in and target a specific location and a destination. They said the IP address is not the same IP address as the initial note, the first one, but it appears the sender used the same type of secure server to hide the IP address. They changed that shit. They're good. The new note contains something the senders seem to think will prove to the investigators they're the same people who sent the first note. That is why they're there. The expansion of the perimeter don't mean nothing. The perimeter itself means something. They need to yet again contain the whole area, which they should keep it like that. What the fuck? Open it, close it. You said that you don't want nobody jeopardizing the case. Well, close it. Keep it closed. That's how you want to help yourself. Do that. Now, the new note contains something that the senders seem to think that it will prove the investigators that the same people will be sent. They're looking for more proof. That's what's happening. You know, this is a little strange here. I don't like where this is going. I don't know why they're not sending videos of Nancy or any type of proof of life. If they need to go back to the scene, hey, there's a cup in the sink. There's shit in the toilet. There's a dress in the closet. They got to close it to enter back in to see if they're correct, or they need to take more evidence or something just to verify. This is insane. This is insane. But why are they not sending a video? That's the request of the Guthrie family. They didn't say, type us back and tell us what no. Literally, the IP address is not the same. Cool. That was as expected. We know that already. Change your IP address. Take the original IP address, crack it, burn it. Make sure you get rid of it. Get a new one. After you send a message to the IP address, as soon as you send the message, crack it, break it, burn it, set it on fire, put it in the microwave. Relax, I'm not a criminal. I just know this shit. Once you send a message, whatever, you get rid of that device that has that IP address quickly, and then you can change your location. Rapidly do that. But it appears the sender used the same exact secure server to mask that IP address, so they can't find it. But whatever secure server they're using is definitely really good, because the FBI can't even hone in on them. They can't find them. Really good shit. Really good. Everyone, please, again, hit the like button if you can. Hit the subscribe. I want to get to the second and final goal, 2,000 likes. We are just 500 away. Real easy, real quick. We got 2,000 people in here. Hit the like button. That would mean a lot. Hit subscribe. We talk about true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage on this channel. These mofos seem to know exactly what they are doing. This is insane. I got to make a TikTok about this. Make sure you're following my TikTok. And I know it's trash now. Follow my Instagram and Facebook if you want to. I'm not really keen on Facebook at this point. What is going on? Whew. I can't even tell you. I cannot even tell you.
There's 5 vehicles, one parked in front of the house. They're blocking the traffic with the cones.
Somebody's strolling. I'm at this point, yeah.
We're just told, as you know, Brian Enton and his team are among the reporters that are there by Brian and his team, that the cops came up to them and basically said something to the effect of, all you guys in the media, anyone who's here, you need to leave the area and do so right away, ASAP. They seem to be in a hurry, so Brian and the guys hopped in the car and they're getting out of there. I don't know. We don't know what's going on. Brian's been there throughout the day. He said it had been relatively quiet today as the investigation was continuing. I know we had that announcement that we told you about earlier from the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Here it is, that they are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators actively inspecting the information provided in the message for authenticity. So that was like 40 minutes ago that we got that in. And the longer Nancy's missing, the more concerns then start to grow about her condition. So what we'll do is we'll try to stay in touch with Brian and his team, see if this means anything. You never know if it does or it doesn't. And if we get Brian, we'll come back or we'll throw him on the phone, whatever it is, and he'll tell us what's going on there. But what he's been told is to get out from in front of the home. So they're doing that, and the cops seem to be in a hurry, and they put the cones up. So something different than we've seen over the last few days. Now, on Nancy's health, you know, this is also worth talking about as we wait for Brian. You know she has limited mobility. Her daughter Savannah spoke about her health issues in that video released on Wednesday night. Let's take a listen again.
She's 84 years old. Her health, her heart is fragile. She lives in constant pain. She is without any medicine. She needs it to survive. She needs it not to suffer.
We also learned a bit more from the dispatch audio after the family had called 911 on Sunday. The dispatcher passing on some of Nancy's vital information.
Nancy, a white female, 84 years of age, 5'2" medium build, pineapple blue. Living after 2,200 hours as of yesterday. Nancy has high blood pressure, pacemaker, and cardiac issues.
All right, let's talk for a moment about Nancy's pacemaker, which has gotten a lot of attention. The device, which uses an electronic pulse to keep a patient's heart rate from dropping too low, does not have location tracking on it, but still could be useful in an investigation. For example, a pathologist who was able to determine the approximate time of the mysterious death of the actor Gene Hackman did so by looking at data coming in from his pacemaker. That data gets transmitted from the device to a monitor or to an app where it's stored and shared with doctors. But the person has to be close by for that to happen. I mean, in many cases, it's no more than like 10 feet away. And that brings us to another key piece of data on the timeline that was shared by the Pima County Sheriff.
2:28. Nancy's pacemaker app shows that it was a disconnect from the phone.
So 2:28 a.m., that's when the pacemaker disconnected from the app. That could be around the time Nancy was taken from her house. One more detail to point out on that. You see this video here on News Nation cameras capturing those chilling images of the bloodstains on the front porch of the house. And we now know that blood, in fact, was confirmed to be Nancy's.
We rushed what we thought was the best target for DNA. We did a rush.
Found it. I found it. Ugh! I found it. We're live. We are live. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. I found it. That's what we do. That's what we do on Novesity. I found a feed. I found it. What the fuck are they looking for? Lock in, guys. Lock in. Did they probably tell them we threw something? something. We put something somewhere. We threw something somewhere. I can't highlight any comments right now, but I can read the super chats. At this moment, I want to put full video on this. So Barbara says, I want to say great job. Get some food. Maybe this note has something only Nancy would know. It's in her. Ah, very good. Barbara. Oh my God. Yes, that is true. I got to highlight this real quick. Yes. Yes. That is true. Only Nancy would know. Very good. Very good. Highly likely. Highly likely. This is what I live for. I got the best chat on YouTube, period. You guys are intelligent. I didn't even think of that. Yes, that is so fucking true, man. Very good. Very good. Very good. Sorry. I get excited. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. I just get excited. This is, I'm sorry. I apologize. What is this link? Mavic 4 Pro or DJI Mavic 4? That's expensive. You got your whole business out there. What are you doing? This is personal. Please don't have an identification number. Please don't do that. He disconnected it, by the way. What are you doing? Billy, come on. Go fly. Press go fly. Please, press it. Go fly. Go fly. Go. Go. Come on. Go. Oh my God. What is this, an event? Okay, I got a live segment. I'm going to come back to this. I got another live. We're on it.
Goal to find her. Now, one person has been arrested for a fake ransom sent to the Guthrie family. Federal documents show Derek Colella faces 2 charges related to the phony ransom demand. Investigators say he sent messages
where the doorbell camera was taken up to, I think, 2:28 a.m. when the Apple Watch stopped. So you got this 40-minute window. But the key to that, it's in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
It's 1:45 in the morning to 2:20. Well, I can tell you, being an old uniformed patrol officer, there's nobody out. It's just the cops, people going to work, a few people, some people coming home from a club or something, even in a residential area like that. Mm-hmm. Very few vehicles. So you sweep out, when you know that type timeline, you sweep out 5 miles to start collecting the video from those stores like Circle K. And you start seeing who's moving, because there's very few people moving, and then you can zero in on
vehicle or vehicles.
So that's a good lead. Usually a good lead.
So if they are in fact looking at a vehicle or vehicles, and that may have been around the Circle K, then they'll start saying, okay, does that vehicle show up on this street or that street? And I guess that gives them their first foothold, if you will, on trying to go through all of their own camera videos, right? If the county has kind of those street cameras, to start looking through there, as well as doorbell cameras, all of that.
Right. You start trying to walk it back. You might get a license plate reader, but sometimes you're not that lucky, and then you just get into vehicle description. But if it's on a picture or photograph, that's better than an eyewitness description, because sometimes those can vary.
Mustard, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you so much.
And we have done on these major cases, if we don't have a tag number right away and we got a certain car, certain make, model, SUV or something, we go right to the Division of Motor Vehicles, to state troopers who are in the command post, and say, all right, we want every one of these that's in Pima County, number one. And then we want all the 6 counties surrounding Pima County. We want every green, red, Toyota, whatever, Datsun, whatever it is, this kind of model, these years, give us every registration. And we'll start, putting that into our database. Does that match any of the cell numbers we found there? Does that match any people that have come in the tip line, anything of interest? I mean, we've done whole states on bombings and killings. So, yeah, I mean, it's always a good lead. Hopefully, if they see it, they can get a license plate, reader might have picked something up. That's really gives you a head start if you can get a license tag. That's major stuff. But the other major thing you just reported on, and you're talking to Tom Winter, and is the ransom note. Yeah. And that's the
wait.
If that ransom note can be...
Okay, cállate la boca. Okay, hold on real quick. We're back live. Everybody, lock in, listen. I mean, well, listen with your eyes, I can say. But let's watch. I'm going to shut my mouth too so we can watch. Guys, I'm muted because I'm making a TikTok and an Instagram video. Give me a second. Actually, never mind. I finished. Never mind. I don't have to do it no more. We're good. I'm muted on purpose, guys. I'm good. I told you I was going to shut my ass up so you guys could, see what, what's going on. I don't know what's that in his hands. Looks like a document or paper. Evidence or something. I don't. Okay, they clearly got something. They clearly got something. That's what I thought too. I thought they put something in an evidence bag. But they gave it to the girl. You see how they're all working independently though? So could they be looking for more than one? I can't zoom in. No, I don't control the drone. I'm behind the computer. I can't. I can possibly do this if you want. Hold on, let me see something. I could do it manually like that, but it will be fuzzy. Something is in his, that's the thing that he gave her. See, look, he's putting something in the bag. Wait, he scooped something. And now it's in the, hold on real quick. What is that? Let's zoom in. Hold on real quick. What is this? Chat, I'm going to say something. And I think I came up with a theory. It makes sense. Let me know if you want to hear it. Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Let me know if you want to hear it. I think I came up with a really, really good idea while they're there. I could be wrong, but I think so. I think so, chat. I'm not even kidding. I think so. I think they went back to the home because whatever was in that message, they said, look, they're carrying this shit out. What is this? Wait, hold on. Right here. I think they are saying to get a specific items around the area or in the home so they can obtain it to show that Nancy is holding and having the items that they are now getting. Proof of life. Because they are scared for AI-generated stuff or anything. Maybe it's a possibility. They are saying, you choose the items and we'll show it on video or photo from the home. Because you can't fake that in AI-generated stuff. Right? You can't fake that. So they are putting things in bags and bins. So whenever they put it or send it, maybe these individuals can take the items and show it on camera. You get it? They can't fake AI. They won't know. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. I can't think of anything else. They can fake AI-generated stuff, photos, pictures. What else would it be here for? Whatever's in that note, I can't think of anything else. Send them something. Show them they're there to get something, right? They see bins and stuff. Nah, no. What you smoking? Thoughts. I'm thinking. It's possible. Proof of life. What would be shown is what they can tell them. But if a new message told them that made them go out here, what could that be? I'm thinking. Keep fighting, Nancy. Love you, know. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Alabama. Thank you so much. Clothes, items in the house. They coming out with different stuff. I'm not knocking my theory though. I think I'm gonna keep that theory. I'm not gonna knock that. No, I'm not knocking my theory. Remember, there was the same people in the chat that thought that the brothers did this. I'm not knocking my theory. I think I'm gonna stay with that until I can think. I cannot anything. There's multiple things running through my head. That's just one. I can't think of anything else. What could possibly be in the message? They didn't want to send media because it's a possibility they could be found with media. It has metadata stored in it. Metadata has a lot of information. They're not going to do that. Something in that message had brought them back to this home. They are not in the same spot. They're in multiple areas. They are looking for different things in the bushes, inside the home, outside. Maybe in this message, they probably indicated something of proof of something. Look at that. Another bag. Take a look at that. Take a look at that. No. I'm gonna stand by for now. I can't think of anything else right now. They were so clean with the scene. They got out that scene. It was clean. NBC said article 13 minutes ago that they get a tip of a vehicle in interest at the Circle K. If you have it, you could put it in the Discord. If the original video, the original Ransom said no further contact, why would they break that? Why would they change that? Why would they change that? What would make them change that? Come on, Jimmy, put us back in the air. I'm trying to figure this out. Wait a minute. Actually, no, that requires them to be on film, the metadata. They could just simply show her. Wait a minute. No. This is something else. Actually, this is something completely different. I don't think even my theory. I just thought about something. It's the metadata in the video. Even if they were to, they can just simply, okay. No, I'm not gonna retract. No. There was something in the video. I'm gonna rewind this because I want to see what the heck's going on here. How to get items to kidnappers. Theories. Drop off. Put in a destination. Single person. There were people. Weren't you guys saying they're gonna drop Nancy back home? Come on now. I don't know. But this. I'm trying to think in a way of a criminal, not in the way of an investigator. Investigators are not leading this. Remember who's in control here. The criminals are. Literally, they're in control. Feds don't even have a suspect. They're in control. One message comes, they all scram to the scene. That's control. That's indication of control. That I stand by for sure. But what I will say is that why they are there. That I don't know. Why they are there. What would prompt them to be there? What was said? Because also they pushed them back. They pushed them back. This is a puzzle, man. Yo, I don't know how y'all go to sleep, bro. I don't know how do y'all go to sleep? I cannot function. I can't. Authorities will scrutinize. Investigators will be closely evaluating what is written in this new written. They didn't say type. That's for email. They did not say type. They said written here. So, they said written. To determine if it's real, CNN analysts say they're going to take their time to go through this note because they know everybody is waiting for, anticipating what they're about to say, and the whole world is going to know, said Mary. Oh, yes, we are. That's right. And the next step of law enforcement needs to be very careful and very precise about what they say. O'Toole said CNN's Jake Tapper, the FBI is handling investigation in the new note. Local station KOLD, which was among the media outlets, said they received a separate note a few days ago about Guthrie. Said it has also received this new message. It's not clear if the two letters are from the same person or people. Okay, or people. That makes sense. The offender or offenders may think that sending messages through news outlet keeps them one step removed from being traced by law enforcement, said John Miller, CNN chief law enforcement and intelligence analyst. It is also could yet be another faker from someone who reads the news. That is actually very true. That's very true. This is very true. Who said this? John Miller, CNN chief law. Very, very good. I actually, that's very true. I didn't think about that as well. That basically, just because they are acting just like the original. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, that is true. Because the original ransom note did say no further contact. From what we know, Harvey did say that. So this new note, could it be another fake of someone pretending to be the original ransom note? Because they're using an untraceable email. Clearly, everyone knows that. We knew that. Day 6, right? Going into day 7. That kind of makes sense. All right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. I'm leaning towards that. They're so good at this. They're professionals and they're sophisticated. Why would they want to respond back if they said they weren't? Again, we don't know what the words were, but they did say, this is good. This is good.
desperate search for Nancy Guthrie.
Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you.
Late last night, Savannah posting this video of her brother Cameron talking directly to the person or people who potentially took.
Law enforcement officials in Arizona are searching for a vehicle or vehicles that may be connected to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. NBC News have learned. A Circle K spokesman told NBC News law enforcement visited one of their stores on Oracle Road in Tucson after receiving a tip regarding a vehicle of interest, and our team has provided them access to the store's surveillance video. Officials haven't said if the vehicle or vehicles are definitively connected to any part of the crime, or if that lead has since evaporated. That's by Tom Winter, Andrew Blankstein, and Chloe Actons. Oh, boy. I'm legit have a fucking bad headache.
Tucson area, because they did say that she would be returned to Tucson. So you can do a little bit of math, figure out how far. Okay, if the car's travel.
I don't like this TMZ podcast. I'm not putting that on.
This is interesting.
Investigators say they are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. It is day 6 since her disappearance. The FBI just putting out a statement moments ago. It reads in part, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators, they say, are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for its authenticity. As that was happening, and as we give you this live look there in Arizona, our Brian Enton was reporting that all of a sudden investigators sort of closed off the scene there, moved reporters back. Brian's back with us before the cameras tonight. Brian, there's a lot of activity out there in the last 30 minutes or so. What can you tell us as it's 6 o'clock here on the East Coast, 4 o'clock where you are out there this evening?
Yeah, Blake, something changed significantly here in the last 30 minutes because we have been moved back.
Guys, this is a new video, by the way. This video just dropped. So let's focus in real quick and let's see what's being said right now. This is a new video. Had they had handwritten? Nope. Verify. No, it's email. I don't know if I don't think it's handwritten at all. It's not handwritten at all.
Block from where Nancy Guthrie's house is. Let me show you. You can see these sheriff's deputies have blocked off the road, and about a half a block beyond them is where Nancy's house is. And they came in very quickly. And let me tell you, I mean, there was a lot of media down there. There's probably 300 people down there. And they came in, they said, everybody's got to get out now. Pack up your stuff. Everybody has got to leave now. And I said, well, what's going on? And they said, it's for investigative reasons. Everybody's got to leave. So everybody starts frantically trying to pack up. And while we're packing up, I saw several FBI teams coming in, and it looked like their evidence, response unit, pickup trucks, a van. The windows were really tinted, but I kind of leaned in as they were trying to move me out of the way, and I could see the FBI logos on their shirts, and then they pulled into Nancy Guthrie's driveway. So clearly there is something new happening, there's something new that they want to look at the house. And it's so significant that not only have they roped off the house, which we've seen them do twice now, but they have closed off the entire block. And the timing, as you just mentioned, is interesting because this is around the same exact time that we found out about this second communication. There is a second note that has been sent to a Tucson TV station related to Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, and Brian, you know this from covering stories for years. I know it as well. When you show up to a scene, oftentimes law enforcement will tell you go here, go there, and you do it immediately, obviously. But that happens sort of day of or hour of or moment of. This is different in that it's 6 days after the fact, but I guess the change here is this note, and it makes you wonder, it makes you believe, I guess I should say, that they are taking this new note incredibly seriously.
Yes, and is there something in the note that caused them to need to come back here and make it a crime scene again and look around again? Remember, the last note had 2 deadlines, one for yesterday, 5 p.m., the other for Monday, and we were told as of yesterday there was no more communication. Well, that has apparently now changed if this new note is from the same person. And remember that Savannah Guthrie and her family said that they wanted proof of life. They wanted something more before they made. It's ultimately their decision about whether they're going to pay this ransom. We don't know the dollar amount. The FBI won't tell us what the dollar amount is, but they are the ones who have to make the decision, the FBI has said. And they, in their video, said they wanted more proof. Is this new note perhaps the proof that they've been waiting for?
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and
it looks like Brian Ensign's on the same page. Definitely, it's around that time with the notes. Barbara, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you so much. This seems to be puzzling right now, ladies and gentlemen. I can say that. I know that a lot of theories are in the comments. Shit, even mine. It could be just as wild as mine. But again, it's just an opinion. It's just a theory, and that's okay. Please don't judge no one in the comments for having theories and opinions. We're just thinking. We're not perfect, but we're thinking. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Everyone, do me a favor. I'm going to take it step, just don't go anywhere. We're going to take a step back. I need to take a deep breath because I feel myself like panicking at this point. I'm going crazy with all these monitors and I have breaking information and it's overwhelming. It is. Somebody said that also in the chat. So let's chill out. Let's take a step back real quick. Okay, let's reassess. If you can, please hit the like button and subscribe if you are new. We cover true crime, breaking life coverage, and trending topics. What's different about this channel is that I do consistent life updates. I always look for that. We focus on factual information. Theories and opinions are welcome, but we want to make sure if you're stating facts, it's facts. You can join the Discord. I have a beautiful community and family full of highly intelligent people. We got trolls, but that's normal. They are literally talking in Discord right now. I love it. I love it. They're talking about each other. They're creating ideas. I love that. Submit stuff if you can, if you want. You're free to do that. I give credit live on stream. I don't ever take credit away. I got food coming, so I'm going to tranquilo live on here. It's just this case is, this is going to be a wild Netflix movie, series, documentary, whatever you want to call it. But the main thing is getting Nancy back. The new development has people on the frenzy. This message, that is a word that they use. Now, I'm going to go by what KOLD said. My main focus is that sister station. I want to focus on them. I really do. I really, really want to focus on them because they got that message. Why not TMZ? Was it a mistake? Oh, we're back. Oh, wait a minute. We're back. Everyone, do the thing. Like, share, do the roar, all that. Yes, Marie, I see your message over at Discord. I'm looking at the pictures.
Hey guys, so
Everyone, watch. We're live. We're live at the location. They are back there. They are back there, staging back there, collecting some type of evidence. They are there. We got law enforcement, FBI is on scene, multiple agencies. Again, they expanded perimeter. They're there in the bushes, looking for something in the home as well. This is live, correct? We're back live. Okay, and we just lost signal. We didn't lose signal. They did. Oh God, Fox! Fire this guy! Fire him! Fire him! Fire him! They lost signal again. Okay. We will wait. We are gonna wait. All right, let's get to the Brian Enton updates. Oh, wait. He got it back. Oh, he's on the phone pointing. He's on the phone. Oh, don't tell me this is gonna cut off. Please don't cut off. Let's get it. By the way, I never even said this today so far. I want to say from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say thank you guys for spending 4 hours with me. I hope I didn't waste your time, waste your life. I hope that you are not only being educated, but entertained. I hope that I am making your day better. I hope that you are liking what you're having during your viewing experience. And I just want to acknowledge and say that I'm grateful for all the people in the chat. Even if you're new and you're giving me 10 minutes of your time, 30 minutes, 50, 1 hour, 4 hours. God damn. Just want to say thank you so much. Why is he posted up right here? What the hell was that about? What are they looking for? Thank you, Tracy. Love you. What are they looking for? This is so, like, you would think that the first time they got there, they got everything they needed. Didn't Sheriff Chris Nano say that? We got there, we finished, we got what we're looking for, we got out. But then you went back, and then you left, and then went back. What? Thank you so much, Dad. That means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you guys so, so much. He's detecting, guys. Thank you so much for this, Dad. That means a lot. I appreciate that, Deb. Okay. So. I wonder if this is a camera right here. That's this little satellite. But they extracted everything. That's what's confusing here because I don't think that's a camera right there. Because they took that for an data analysis. This is so
Please. 10-4. Forward, for one. 10202 East Calle, Costa del Sol for your day.
The floodlight, yeah. Looks like a light, yeah.
70 Go ahead.
I'll be out with a disabled vehicle, 330 West 29th. Copy 28, please.
Go ahead.
Charles David William, 5837.
Brittany, thank you
That was
so much.
330 West, was it 38?
Thank you so much, Brittany. You got to keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that the expansion of this perimeter, right, is for a certain reason. It looks like the difference between what they're searching here versus others is that they're searching in more of a broader area. But their focus is, I'm noticing bushes. Like, remember the guy in the back? He went towards the bush, went around towards the gate. So on this side as well, can't really point to it, near the garage, the bushes, and at the front, bushes. They're focused more towards the back. Don't know if that has anything to do with the letter. Message, excuse me. But to be clear on that, there's a difference. This is not the same lady who had the vest on that said sheriff. It's not the same lady. Respect, the lady had more of a thicker build below, and the difference, there was more of a difference there. I'm being respectful. FBI in the back. That's FBI. Let's get back. Thank you so much, Brittany. I appreciate that. And already amazed by you. Brittany, I'm amazed by you. Thank you so much for the support. That means a lot to me. Interesting. Exactly. The way that I'm thinking, okay, you know how we're limited on information, right? We're limited on information, but how they work during their investigation is different each time. You understand? Second time, what is she doing? Hold on, lock in. What is this? Again, Brittany, thank you so much for the support. This helps a lot. Thank you so much. Mustards. Yo, I'm going to beat you up. It's a possibility, but I'm curious. I know I need to eat. Yes, guys, I ordered food. Guess how I ordered Chipotle. Guess how much a Chipotle here is in New York? Fucking ridiculous. How expensive things are. It's ridiculous. By the way, I hope if I missed anyone becoming a member, I'm so sorry. Shout out to all the new members who, if you got this badge and you just claimed it today, yesterday, the day before, thank you so much for becoming a member. I just want to acknowledge all my people in the chat with the crowns because you are queen and you are king. And thank you for supporting this channel. More exclusive content coming your way. So look up for the posts. Remember that. Exclusive content comes to members. Let's dial back in. Okay, so she's back at that ladder right here. I'm curious on why, if she's going on the roof, why though? You see, a couple of days ago, the helicopters came very low while Brian Enton was near the house. They were like really low. So I'm curious on if they had to go on the roof, what would be there? Mother of dear Lord. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, chat. They're focused on this just this home. So wait.
So Adam 43 is jump open.
10-4 it is.
Switching.
1720. Teams 1 and 2 are now separated at 1720.
Versus naive, and there will be multiple felony charges.
$17.20.
It's
Okay. It's going to be a threat at 1455 West Kilbourne Street.
okay. It's the same. It's the same. I had to check. I had to check something. It's.
Adam 33, can you copy traffic?
733, go ahead.
Robert 3, Adam, A. George, Charles, Miracle Mile, 15.
You said 8 George, and what was the last?
It's the same. It's the same.
Charles?
It's the same, chat. I'm trying to think that perimeter has anything to do with the following other She put out that ladder. Okay, let's. I think they're gonna go live again. Yes, we're back. We're back. All right, look. Okay, everyone, do me a favor. If you are brand new to this podcast, welcome to Novesity. My name is Nove. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking life coverage. We cover different types of stories. Many different. But our main focus on this channel is live updates, but factual information. We like to dig, and come up with theories possibly, but we're very strict with what's fact and what's not. Context matters, vocabulary. We're very, strict with that here in this channel. So definitely it would be great if you could hit the subscribe button, follow along, join the family, and hit that like button if you are new. I would appreciate that so much, and I thank you for giving me your attention. We're live right now at Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old woman who disappeared February 1st, and she's been kidnapped. That's what they suspect, especially according to Sheriff Nanos, who indicated they strongly believe that. A lot of contradiction, but primarily that's their focus on getting her back as quick as they can before the second deadline, which it has more severe consequences. If you're not following along, feel free to follow along on this channel. I'll be happy to explain anything I can here. But we do have half a dozen law enforcement here. FBI is primarily on the scene, but in conjunction with multiple agencies. ICAC, FBI, local law enforcement.
I'll be taking a van 402 and 5 will be with me.
Copy 7 over.
I'm 35 kids at level 2.
10-4, DOC at 77722 unit ready for.
I'm 35, let me 21 to come first, and then I could advise.
I copy, 722 for.
No. Yeah, of course that's the right house. That's not what I was questioning. Was it the right or wrong house? I was questioning something completely else. My brain is just working, chat. You know how it is. My brain goes. Oh, look, she's looking at the drone. Look, and don't be. Look, oh, she's pointing at the. She sees us. Please don't do nothing about that. Leave it alone. It's not illegal. Not in Arizona. Oh, come on. Why y'all so obvious with the drone? She just pointed at us, man. Don't make it obvious, man. See, primarily FBI is on the scene. That's why I believe it has to do something with the new message. FBI is definitely heavy presence of FBI. Okay, guys, I now have footage of two drone footage. I have 2 drone footage live. So here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna lock in on both.
Units for a 1052.
I got her on the roof. Hold on. I got her on the roof. I got her.
That was struck.
Hold on.
She is having difficulty breathing. We do have meds en route. 2756.
10-4 from 6 and 5.
So we're gonna go back and forth on both videos, okay?
2 Ocean 5-2. I just walked back on. You can send it as well.
10-4, Limberlof and Nefson. Total of 3 now en route. Meds as well. Caller's a witness. Reported pedestrian struck. Patient still down. Female in her 70s. Reporting difficulty breathing. Does not appear to be bleeding, but unable to get up, and the vehicle involved is going to be a white pickup.
2 Ocean 5-2, I copy.
TU5 copy.
G5, I copy.
1727.
No, they don't. I don't think they got anything from going up there. Nah, that was too quick. They didn't. I don't think they did. Oh, please get down safe. See, their primary focus, ladies and gentlemen, is this back. Is this back? Since when is TikTok too damn harm to each other? Prayers everyone needs. Curiosity, thank you so much. Curiously Skeptic, I really appreciate that so much. Thank you. Frel, thank you for hitting the subscribe. Welcome to the family. Iska, thank you so much for hitting the subscribe. Welcome. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have to now put this this podcast on subscriber mode only, unfortunately, just to eliminate any trolls, and I have to slow it down a little bit, okay? So this is the perfect time to definitely subscribe, because you're not going to be able to comment, engage with the channel, or nothing. I have to do this to eliminate the trolls. She was looking for something on top of the roof to look down. It appeared she didn't find anything. Nothing at all. But she looked at this specific corner. That was their focus, was that corner. Over opposing to this side. Jen, welcome to the family. Guys, let's welcome Jen Absolute. I love that name. Jen Absolutely. Welcome to the family. Enjoy that crown.
Bye. 91 Adam, 37 Robert.
That ladder is extremely safe to use. It didn't look like it, to be honest.
And Mesquite Ranch Road.
Can you just turn in the first two of the plate?
9-1.
Let's welcome Bev to the family. You had a blue crown? What the heck? Were you guys getting... How did you make it to blue already? What the hell? Congratulations, Bev. Yes, this is live. We're looking at this is live. They're searching Nancy Guthrie's backyard right now. Okay, now they're going to this side of the roof. What the heck? What the hell did they receive in this message? I'm trying to piece this together. It is extremely heavy duty. Oh, then yeah, it seems like it's a really good ladder, huh? It just appears that way, but it's safe. Just FYI for all the new people here, we are extremely up to date with all information, by the way. I'm waiting for more additional information. I do have updaters on my right side from 3 different websites. So as of now, we are up to date.
3-1 to the north.
I even have the scanner on, just in case if anything comes on.
1732. Alpha Officer Safety for Road Rage call occurred in Team 4. It's a 2010 BMW X3, plate of Charles Robert Zebra 4808.
The latest update on this is Arizona authorities looking for a car possibly connected to Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Authorities in Arizona are looking for this car that may be connected to the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie's. Now, that's according to a report by the New York Post, but that's also by NBC, New York Post, CNN. This seems legit. Law enforcement received a tip regarding a vehicle of interest. Now, that doesn't indicate for a fact that this is the vehicle that has anything to do with this. It could just be, it's just a tip that they're following up. But is it legit? Remember that white van that the neighbor Brian indicated that was parked just up the street before, leading up to Nancy's disappearance? Could it be? Because they said vehicle, then they said car. That was a white van. Could that be possibly connected? And what exactly does this have to do with the second message? They are just quickly looking up top for just a couple minutes and then they are leaving. Now she's getting back down. Amanda Evans, thank you for becoming. Everybody's becoming a member? Welcome to the family. Guys, let's welcome Amanda. Let's welcome Bev. Let's welcome Jen. Let's welcome everybody to the oh my God, Christina? Welcome to the family. What the heck? Everybody, welcome. Welcome. Whoa.
Vehicle possibly matching at 2236 South 5th. Or Southern 46 will be out with it.
At 1734.
Something about a vehicle?
And 354.
He went right back to that location. There they go again.
All right, go for it.
There he goes again. They went right back. They're going right back to the same, looking and looking and looking. The same spot.
So 342 copy 28.
They want to be thorough. That's great.
Go ahead.
2 young Adam, 4 Paul 3.
This is the FBI, guys. FBI. This is not ACAC, any other agents, nothing like that. Deborah, welcome to the family. Let's welcome Deborah, guys.
29 on a 2014 Fiat to Jubilee, Programa Reyes. For Jubilee.
10-4, thank you.
1735.
Big shout out to our FBI in this country. I know politics has divided this country, but my heart will never divide the hardworking individuals at play. You are witnessing greatness, whether you like it or not. I have respect for all people. Politics don't mean shit to me. They're doing their job, so my respect. What is she doing right here? Wait, what is she doing? Right here. Zooming in. I gotta zoom in. Hold on. Is that a camera? A flood? Wait. No, but they got the cameras. Yeah. Yeah, they checking that light right there, yeah. These ladies are not playing.
Did you spin it? Did you try to spin it?
There is no 52 wheelchair. Got stuck on the sidewalk and she fell over.
She's going to hand her something, a tool.
Yeah, pass me the screwdriver. Let me just...
Yeah, she's going to do that, yeah.
Happy, thank you.
It's a camera? I don't know if that is because they have it already. It can't be. It has to be a floodlight. They have that already.
T5, a copy.
1736. Generation.
43.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have breaking news. Lock in. Look. The man charged. Listen, remember Derek? You guys remember Derek, right? Derek, who,
170.
Kalalela, however you say his name, the blowtard.
1737.
He is released on bond. The individual that sent the text messages asking for Bitcoin, the idiot, not the legit ransom note, the idiot. the man who was charged for making the illegitimate ransom threat to Nancy and the family, he was released on bond for $20,000. The 42-year-old. But he did not enter a plea, though, and is not allowed to not contact any victims or witnesses related to the case. The U.S. Attorney's Office said CNN is working to identify if he has an attorney. I can care less about this guy, though. He's not connected to this case whatsoever. He was just some freaking idiot. Taking advantage of this family, this beautiful family.
3 units clear.
756, I can go from Stone and Rounder.
10 for you can. Second unit.
Wait, is she? She's taking images of it.
248.
Do I have somebody in the chat who's a
the vehicle.
1738.
Let me see something. Hold on real quick.
1945, last name wearing a blue shirt, brown pants. 5'6", 163, black and brown. Trooper is currently on site with the family members.
I'm trying to zoom in, y'all. I'm trying to see it, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to see what this is. I believe it's a floodlight, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like we have some additional information. It was last seen on foot on the frontage road between Congress and 22. Also has dementia and Alzheimer's.
Oh, but typically they have two. That's just one. I think that's it.
1739.
241.
241.
Wait, that's
on foot checking.
That can't be it.
Of St. Mary's and San Rafael in this wash. We could use a drone as well. If there's
That's a camera. I think that's a camera. But I thought they got everything. She put it on top of there. Wait, that's a camera. That's not a floodlight. Yeah, I think it is.
I'll check CUI.
Oh, wait. She's...
2 Lincoln 5.
2 Lincoln 5.
Oh, wait.
You read this detail on events for the Jim Show post?
Hold on.
10-4.
Reen, Jay Reen, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. Vents AC units? Possibly, actually. She's passing it now. She's passing it to the other... Gentleman Jack, welcome to the family.
Or you can send it all too.
But how could they? But wait a minute, did they miss this? Take a look, everybody. Okay, they handed it off. She's taking it.
There said that two people who seemed to be together were fighting and one person was maced. They're associated to a black Chrysler too.
How did they not get this the first time?
Black tank top, red sweats is the victim. The other involved is wearing a white dress with rugrats all over it. A black female. No mention of any other weapons.
What was that she took off? Is this a solar? Is this solar powered?
They went into the store together and now
it looks like solar powered, right? Look at that. Look, it looks solar powered. Take a look. Take a look. Look.
Copy.
You see? Look at that. That looks solar powered. Take a look at that. She twisted it. It's giving this direction. It's pointing. It was facing her away now. It looks solar powered. I think it is. How did they miss this?
1741.
Same child, 6010 South Nogales. It's going to be a 5-year-old.
That is old? This is a live. This is
live.
live. This is happening right now.
For any available CSO
Guys, don't pay attention to any trolls in the comments.
6010 South
I
Dallas.
remember my first time doing
Have a
it.
Hispanic female, 5 years old, 4 foot, 65 pounds, light brown hair, brown eyes. Last seen wearing a blue sweater, tan pants, pink shoes. For the caller, child is autistic. When you 5 copy call.
We better pray there's something on here, chat. We better pray there's something on here. Remember, they got nothing on the last one.
Adam 77, you can divert me.
I don't know what's going on, man. I just gave the FBI praise.
And 1 Adam 56. If we're still on the phone with their comp, can we hang up so I can give her a call?
10-4.
They're looking for the SD card? Possibly, but remember, that's stored local. It would have to be, I think most likely it would be cloud or
Negative on air.
a server, but I don't think Nancy would have a server. I don't think she would have a server.
1 Adam 56. We could take a drone for now, though.
Operator.
Thank you guys for the super chat. All super chats will be highlighted on the screen.
Give me a second to send clearance and all.
So I can see it and everybody else that's watching.
1U7, if you could just still check on air, the drone will do for now.
Nothing pretty far.
Luis, you don't have to watch then if you think this is old. You can literally watch SpongeBob. You don't have to watch this. I am actually really shocked that they missed this. I don't know what to say about this. I can't think of any other. I don't know. I don't know.
And 1U7, you're going to have a total of 9 units on this call, including yourself. Says everybody. Yeah.
1U7, I copy.
1756.
We're making 3 to 1U7. I'm pretty far up north in Sector 2. You okay if Code 3 responds so I can get to the area with the drone?
If you are brand new to the stream, again, welcome to Novesity. We cover true crime, trending topics, and breaking live coverage. We really focus on detail, getting good exclusive information, showing it live. We cover a lot of things from, God forbid, mass shootings, incidents. We do pursuit car chases. We do a lot on this channel every single day. If you like that type of stuff, even we cover true crime. God bless Nancy Guthrie. We try to get exclusive information as possible. So definitely hit that subscribe button. Welcome to the family. Hit the like if you have not done so. I promise you like this channel, and I have a wonderful community, as you can see in the chat. Except for the this is old footage. Welcome to the family, guys.
5-6 in the responding units. Additional caller, it's going to be the wife of the missing person, Cheryl. She said she's going to be outside 615 West Congress, Carl's Jr. to meet up with officers.
Artist, thank you so much for the super chat. Trash day? What do you mean?
$17.48.
Trash day? I don't know what you mean by that. Dragon Noise, thank you for the 5. NBC made an article 13 minutes ago saying they got a tip. Yes, I already showed that. Trash day. I'm curious. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. No, I can't confirm that's a camera or not. I'm speculating, of course, but it piques my interest. I don't know. If I could, let me see, floodlights with solar panel. What I should put is single bulb. I just thought about that. It was circular though. Oh, I think I found it.
Broadcast is going to be Sector 5, Australia, and Blackledge. We have concern of a male individual laying face down, but then there was other folks that were taking items that were around him. It's going to be event 1042 at 1749.
I'm 23 with a comp. I sent a picture to our group 5 thread chat if one of them wants to put it as an attachment on the call so everyone knows what she looks like.
Lady 5, I'll pull over and take care of it.
I got it. It's a camera. It's a camera. That looks like a camera. Take a look. Again, not confirmed. Not confirmed. I need to put emphasis on that and be very sure. Not confirmed whatsoever. But it did have a longer casing than that. It had a longer casing.
Can you hold this call for me and attach me to the level 2?
Sensitivity.
Yeah, here it is. Here it is. I found the one with the longer one. Yes, I found it. I found it. It looks just like it. I found one that's longer, though. It's longer. Yeah, with the solar panel. Yeah. Yeah, I just had to make sure. That wire was there as well. Yeah. The wire, it looks like the same exact thing. I found it. Yeah. Thank you for all you do, your hard work. I love the community. I appreciate that. Tracy, I had to verify. Tracy, that's what we do in Novesity, right? We got to verify the information. That's that Novesity teamwork, baby. That is that Novesity teamwork. That is the Novesity teamwork. She deserves a better security system from her kids. Venom, I understand. I understand, guys. I know what you're going to say. She has a lot of money. I know. Even somebody sent a super chat earlier and said no. Oh, that was Marlene. She says, well, all the money Savannah's making, why she didn't buy her a subscription? I understand. I'm not negating you guys. I do understand. I understand.
The driveway that leads to the gallery.
I'm just not thinking hindsight. I'm just trying to focus on.
In the backyard.
This is what I'm afraid of. This is what I'm afraid of, ladies and gentlemen, right here. You see this? You see that? Right now, this is what I'm afraid of.
A gate.
Because last time I checked, going on already 7 days. Nancy has not appeared. There is no lead. I see nothing from any agency. We have 3 days left. It's 7:53 on the East Coast. In just, I would say 7 hours, actually 6, it will officially be 2 days since she was taken. Now, that's according to initial reports. Okay, let's get back to the...
2 out of 5.
Okay, they took off that feed, I think.
Updated description of our subject.
You know what I'm going to do?
Hispanic male, 5'6", 132, gray hair, brown eyes. Last name wearing black and gray button-up shirt.
Let's get back. Everyone, again, hit the like button, hit subscribe if you have not.
Black.
I would appreciate that so much. Hit the like button, hit subscribe. Let's get back to the new video.
Box with it.
We have an update. So let's get it, chat. Let's get it.
On this new message is the KOLD News Director, Jessica Bobula. Jessica, thanks so much for coming on. You've read this new message. First of all, did it provide any proof of life that the family's been asking for?
No, it did not.
Did it say anything at all about Nancy's condition?
I can't go into those details.
But clearly the FBI is now swarming Nancy's house, especially in the backyard area. Was there anything in this newest message that would direct FBI to go look or...
Guys, this is a new video. They just dropped this. It was an interview. Hopefully we could get some information. No, read my super chat before this one. You could have sent it in this super chat. I can't go back. I have to give me 1 second. Let's lock in on this one and I'll come back to you. What's your name? Brooks. Okay, Brooks, I got you.
Find something.
We're not releasing details of what is contained in the email out of respect for the family, other than what you saw in Mary's social post, which actually the reporter also mentioned as well about the IP address.
But the key is we just saw that video from Cameron Guthrie last night at this exact time. The night before that, we had the video from all 3 of the Guthrie siblings with Savannah, Annie, and Cameron, all asking repeatedly, urgently, for proof of life. And you're saying this newest email does not provide that.
This newest email is something that I believe the FBI will need to look into without any interference. And so what we did the first time that we received the note, which is immediately send it to investigators and not report on it. And when we were able to speak with the sheriff's office and they decided to put out a statement jointly with the FBI, then we were able to confirm that, yes, we did receive a second note.
When did you get that? What time was that?
That was about 11:45 this morning.
And apparently you've been saying, Mary Coleman, who was on the show last night, your anchor, your evening news anchor, said that it's from a different IP address than the first one, but it still appears to be from the same person?
Yes. So what we have done is shared the information that we have. So the
Thank you, Senate.
Notes were both sent through our news tip system.
Mm-hmm.
So it does not need to come from a personal email address. You fill out a form. So through what we are able to do, in our back end with our website and our technology that we have here, we're able to make sure that the FBI has as much information as we can provide about where the email came from. But it is not from, a certain email address. You just fill it out, you put your name in there, you put what your email address is, but it's not, it's not showing that it is coming from that email address. So the IP address information that we sent to them is, like I said, that it is not the same address, but it does seem to trace back to a similar cloaking software.
And
Very good.
The same in tone and tenor?
It's hard to tell. There's sentences, sentence structure, but it's we're also doing a lot of reporting of our own today about how with digital notes, this isn't a piece of paper with magazine letters cut out or anything. It's hard to tell, with things coming through digitally, is it assisted by AI? Is it, written by the same person? It's very difficult to tell.
And did this message have an email address on it?
Yes, our form does require that you put a name, an email address, and a birth date. And so both of the notes had that, but they were not the same as each other, the two notes.
So they were different. The name, email address, and birth dates were different on the two notes. Were they?
Right. Like I said, it's just a form, so you can just type it in. There's no way to verify that.
You can put in Roger Rabbit and yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is this commonly known that people can get messages to you this way, a way in which they don't have to reveal their name, their email address?
It's a system that we use, and we've had it on our website for years. What I'll say is that it's usually not used in this way, right? I mean, usually people do want us to be able to contact them. Hey, I have a news tip for you. Please call me at this number or email me back at this address. And then we say, oh, okay, here, would you like to talk to us about your news tip?
Thank you, Chris Bacon.
So it's not usually an issue, but yes, that is the case, is that you can fill out the form however you'd like. In fact, some people do send in anonymous news tips, and I couldn't tell you why, but that may be one of the reasons why our system works that way, so that a person could send in an anonymous news tip. But then, like I said, it's just depends upon if they leave a way that we can then contact them back.
Thank you for watching.
Okay, there's a new video that just dropped about them conducting that search. That was informative. We knew that. It's kind of recycled. They're not going to tell us anything. They're not. They're not going to say absolutely nothing to us, which again, it's understandable. It is. They have to do their business. Wait a minute. Are we back live? Hold on. Wait a minute. I think they're back live at the house. Give me 1 second. Oh, no. Hold on. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. Hold on. A new video just dropped. Hold on. Damn it. Okay. No, they're not. All right. I need to watch this because an update came in. Harvey. Okay, there is an update. Here it is. And a new video, by the way. TMZ founder says he has not received new communication from the perpetrator of the ransomer. You would think he would get one, but remember, he received later. Harvey received it later. You heard, chat? So, you know what? I'm surprised they said purported ransomer. I'm surprised at that. Communication from purported ransomer. Why would they say it like that? Huh. TMZ founder Harvey Levin confirms that the outlet have not received additional communication from purported ransomers after it was sent a letter demanding Bitcoin in exchange for Nancy Guthrie earlier this week. Now, this doesn't mean that he will not get it. There was a reason why they sent it to him. There was a reason, and absolutely, Chris Bacon, I understand completely. And I didn't forget the other person that said to look back at the super chat. I'm gonna try because it expires when I don't. But I do apologize. There was a lot happening. I do apologize. TMZ along CNN affiliates KOLD and KGUN, that's sister, by the way, chat, was sent an initial purported ransom note via email. Then on Friday, KOLD reported it received another. You see, KOLD received that, they just received another, not KGUN or TMZ. So what was so different here? And did they take this note seriously? Well, of course they did. Because right now, they're a little short-handed, they have no leads, but it's untraceable. A cloaking mechanism that allows this email to be untraced. Even from the FBI. That is quite surprising, if you ask me. I sent a new one. I'm not getting nothing from you. I'm not getting no super chats. I only got one. I'm not seeing what you're talking about. Oh, wait, you did. Did the people who took the mom, all right, here you go. Did the people who took the mom put that camera up themselves to watch the feds and police maybe? Nah, they're not going to do that because that feed, no, they're not going to do that. Good question. That's a very good super chat. No, I really, no, they're not going to do that. They're not going to go on the property to install, to leave, to come back, to leave it so they can monitor. Well, then they can extract data from that. Let's say if that camera was taken, they can extract data from that. And that will trace them to wherever they're at. I think that's too risky, even in meeting them in public. Good thinking, though. Good thinking. Good thinking. So far, we haven't gotten it, says Harvey, told CNN Aaron Burnett. Levin did not rule out the possibility that TMZ may receive a second one. See what I'm saying? A second note, pointing out it was sent the original note hours after it was submitted to KOLD. KOLD received it February 2nd. TMZ received it February 3rd. That was the confusion. Remember, I told you that one was been sent at February 2nd. We're in February 6th. That was 4 days ago. 4 days ago. Now, the way this unfolded, the first time KOLD got this letter before we did, about 12 hours before we did. So I don't know if we're going to get another letter, he said. They just don't know. That is the latest information or breaking news that was posted just 16 minutes ago. Just got home from work. What does note say? Oh, damn, you are behind. I will reiterate once we get, we're getting more up to date. What I just said would be the update. So you just tuned in for that. Huh. I can't believe I found the camera. I can't believe I did. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I got to find what they have on that roof. I was like, yo, what is that on the roof, man? That's why I was so quiet. I was like, I got to find this camera. We got breaking news. Damn, chat. Lock in. Oh man, I love you, Spunky Monkey. Ozzy, you're so sweet. I love you too, Ozzy. Thank you so much, and thank you for being a continued member and supporter. Everyone, we got breaking news. You need some coffee, man. You look tired. Bacon, I stream for hours, like 10 hours per day on my feet, and sometimes sitting. I am more than tired. Like you don't even understand. And I don't go to bed till 5 or 7 in the morning because I study on my laptop. Terry, thank you so much for the $5 Venmo. That helps me so much, Terry. Great, dedicated coverage always. Terry, the direct donos help me so much. You don't even know. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. The new note did not offer proof of life. It didn't offer proof of life. Fuck, man. How are you telling me to stop talking on my own podcast? That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Let me go to your house and tell you to stop taking a shit in your own toilet bowl. Get out of here with that. New note did not offer proof of life. Wow. Just to think any more bad news will come. It did not offer proof of life. Remember, we legitimately, and we can confirm, we did not know what's in the ransom note. We still don't, even the original one from the new one. We don't know. We do not know. And now we can, well, Brian Enton he's very resourceful. Actually, he's very resourceful. So just to get that confirmation, you know what I'm saying? What am I studying? A lot of things, brother. Not even this case. I'm studying for something else too. The new note did not have any new ransom demands. The new note did not have any new ransom demands or provided a way for the Guthrie family to communicate with the sender. Oh my gosh. So what the heck did this note say? What did the note say? What did it say? Man. If they pay the ransom note, when did they take the money out of the bit? Isn't it worth paying? Nah. You have to go to different channels. It's not as easy as you think it is. That's why they chose the currency Bitcoin. They're confident in that, Spuds. That's great. That's great. That's a really good super chat too, man. But I don't think it's that easy, man. I don't think so. If it was, I think they would have paid the Bitcoin by now, right? I would want my mother back for sure. But they didn't do that. They didn't. But very good super chat. Oh my God, I forgot I ordered food. Guys, give me 1 second. My food is literally outside for like 30, 40 minutes. I forgot. Oh, barnacles. Hold on. Okay, where's that new video? Yes, there it is. Here it is. Damn it, I don't want to miss it though.
Breaking news story we're following in Arizona. Investigators are examining a new message related to the possible abduction of Nancy Guthrie. The 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie disappeared from her home 6 days ago. A ransom demand shared with the FBI earlier this week contained an initial deadline for Thursday and a second one for Monday. A statement released by the Pima County Sheriff reads, quote, "The FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for its authenticity." No details yet from authorities on the contents of that message, but it comes after Savannah Guthrie shared a video of her brother Cameron urging whoever took Nancy to contact the family. So I want to bring in Jeff Harp, a former FBI agent, to talk more about this. So Jeff, let's talk about this new message. How do you think investigators are working to verify the authenticity of it and ensure that it's actually coming from the same sender as the initial demand?
Well, there's so many sophisticated ways to disguise your IP address, even go through some of the dark web content. So I'm sure they're looking at that and they're trying to make a determination whether it is actually valid and real. I have been watching a lot of the news footage today, and it does appear as though the FBI has gone back to the house and they're looking for something. So maybe there was something specific in that new note that the FBI is going back to verify. I'm suspect of a lot of things that are going on just because the fact people can get access to so many things through technology that they can find ways to manipulate data and look at photographs and come up with conclusions that can mislead the family. I really hope this is the real deal so they can at least make some progress on getting a proof of life.
Yeah, so the search for Nancy is now on day 6. So what stands out to you so far? And then what elements of this case maybe seem unusual to you?
Well, and so it's interesting. If you look back at the initial release of the crime scene, it happened pretty quickly. Then you saw law enforcement go back in and re-secure the crime scene, maybe based on some information that they obtained or just collaborating together. Always when you get all these law enforcement heads together and collaborate, ideas come to fruition of like, you know what, I didn't think about that. And so they probably went back and looked at some things. And now we have a new law enforcement heads together and collaborate. Ideas come to fruition of like, you know what, I didn't think about that. And so they probably went back and looked at some things. And now we have a new letter, and there may be information obtained in that letter that the general public doesn't know, and really nobody would know unless they were at the residence.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to shit on law enforcement here, dude. I gave you your credit, but damn, even he's saying the same thing. How can we afford to make any mistake like this at this point? Like, can we talk about this? Like, I give my respect to everyone, but at crucial moments where this woman, we have 2 clocks. God forbid her life but also this deadline, which is her life. Can we afford to make errors like this? Remember what the first experts say? Why did they close the scene early, open it back up to close it? Now they're saying it to doing it again, and then they forgot. How can we afford to do this? There's got to be some type of accountability here. What is going on? This is literally somebody, was it Mustard Amateur Hour? Like, what? Yo, come on, man. Let's focus up.
That the general public doesn't know, and really nobody would know unless they were at the residence.
Yeah, I'm sure there's so many things behind the scenes that we don't know, and for good reason. So let's talk about some of the messages released from the family. We had one from Savannah and her sister, and then her brother Cameron yesterday. Do you think that might be another crucial element, hearing from the family again?
Yeah, I mean, there's always a plea. And, I keep listening to some of the experts talk about, the way this investigation is sort of unfolding. There's not a playbook for kidnapping, and they don't have to follow a set of rules. So I think we got to be very careful about what we think what direction this investigation's heading in. And I think we have to keep all options open. I know there's some very sophisticated technical capabilities that the Bureau and other law enforcement they're not talking about. And I think once they get a chance to dissect some of that really sophisticated technical stuff, we're going to see a little more activity happen.
I asked another former NYPD investigator about the sophistication. You bring up that word, and he kind of ended our conversation saying, I think this is amateur hour. Where do you stand on that in terms of who we might be dealing with?
Oh, my God. Wait, what? Wait.
You bring up that word, and he kind of ended our conversation saying, I think this is amateur hour. Where do you stand?
Wait.
Stuff, we're going to see a little more activity happen.
I asked another former NYPD investigator about the sophistication. You bring up that word, and he kind of ended our conversation saying, I think this is amateur hour.
I just said this. I just said this 1 minute ago. Yo. A lot of experts are saying it. Don't hate me. I wasn't the first person to say this. A lot of experts say that. They just mentioned that. Somebody else you interview mentioned that. He's about to say something. I said it. Yo, I mean, when you come up with nothing on day 6, you think so, right? By the way, I went to go pick up my Chipotle by the door, and I forgot I ordered this on Amazon. If you know this movie, if you watched it, you love it, you're just as amazing. If you haven't, you could be amazing. The Pest. I love you so much, John. Okay. Wow. What if this is real and they don't pay? I say pay it. As working in this field for years, you can't take the chance. I literally said this. We did a poll on it, and actually majority of people said they still wouldn't pay it. I would. I don't care. Like, let's say it was $50 million. I don't give a fuck about it. I would just pay it just in case. I would. It's just my opinion. People are going to disagree. They have their own way. But if I know that I'm rich and I can produce that money next year, the same thing, I'm going to do it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if I'm married to a husband, I'm not talking shit. I'm not. But I'm saying me. Like, if I'm married and I make money, shit, I would do a lot of things to get that money and just go. If it's fake, it's bullcrap, then fuck it. I lost $50 million. I know that sounds like, whoo, no, you just waste that, but you're not in the predicament as they are in. I'm putting literally myself in that predicament. I would give the money. Yes, I would, 100%. With no error. Colleen, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate you, Colleen. Welcome to the Novesity Nation, where you get your best source of information. That was cringe, I know. But what are you going to do, right? It's extortion, but right. But I'm getting my mommy back. There is no amount of money that it could be $1 billion. I would trade my life for my mom. Like I would. Let's hear the response to this, please.
NYPD investigator about the sophistication. You bring up that word, and he kind of ended our conversation saying, I think this is amateur hour. Where do you stand on that in terms of who we might be dealing with?
Well, it could be amateur hour, but here's what I would be looking at. So anytime you drive through a neighborhood and you have a Wi-Fi device, your Wi-Fi device is constantly looking for some place to connect to, and sometimes it will connect. And depending upon who has Wi-Fi in that neighborhood, they certainly could go door to door, which they're doing. I see they're going door to door, and they could look at devices that were trying to connect to these routers. These routers have a history, and so that sort of information becomes really critical important, especially when you start looking at devices that were trying to connect to routers during that sort of hour or two they're looking at.
Jeff Harp, thank you so much. Appreciate your time, and we'll circle back with you.
Damn. Honestly, that's kind of genius. See, that's not amateur hour. That's smart shit right there. Because your phone constantly wants to connect. Very good point. Very good points. Job well done. Job well done. Job well done. Wow. That's not amateur hour. Motherfucker know what he's talking about. All right, let's see what they were looking for. For being in this field for years, I feel this is real. If they don't pay it, then it's a real ouch. Also, the minute they take Bitcoin out and cash out, it is in fact traceable. Pay it. Spuds, do you know where tumbling and mixer is, or even there's other methods? But I mean, you're not wrong, but you have to understand, Spuds, we are dealing with people who know what they're doing. There are other methods to eliminate or make it difficult to trace it. And by the time they do, they're gone. Not to trace, to identify. You can identify an address, but you're only identifying its location. And they, by the way, they're really good at it. They're good at it. It's proof. Untraceable emails, a cloaking device. I'm not kissing their ass. I'm going by the facts. They seem to know what the fuck they're doing, for sure. But Spuds, what I can say is if they do end up paying it, I would say try their best to immediately tail behind it, because they're going to mask it by covering their steps and going and probably splitting their funds to mask it. Their trail. You know what I'm saying? I can get into more cryptocurrency if you guys want. I deal with crypto myself. I'm not a thief. I invest in crypto myself. All right, let's get back to it. I want to see what happened at this beginning. Spuds, you are thinking though. What's your name? You got my attention. JJ Spuds. Love you thinking, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to. Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
No worries at all.
Oh, wow. What the hell? Lady, calm down. Okay, I gotta eat this food. Damn, lady, you were loud as hell. All right, chat. Let me okay, I need to figure this out because how am I gonna get this feed here with this drone if they're gonna put it back up? Because both of them are not working. Okay, let me sorry guys, I'm not trying to get off track. Calm down, lady. That's what I'm telling. I'm telling her to calm down. Remember what happened with Alexa? Alexa was the problem yesterday. I'm sorry about that. I get what you're saying. Here's a thought though. From 18 years on this field, what if I got that, your experience. I think the person is in New Mexico. I am fully think that this was a ransom kidnapping, nothing more. Pay it. I'm not negating you. I'm with you. I concur 100%. The main thing that I disagree with you on is that you're saying that it's magically easy. It's only easy because the transactions and the wallet, all that, they receive it is on the blockchain. That's public information. What I'm trying to tell you is that when they receive this, they have methods of mixing, breaking down the Bitcoin to multiple wallets. They can even offload it to a cold wallet, which is still public information. But there is methods. There's even programs to spoof their trail. They probably have something that's not public information. That's all that I know that's public. These are sophisticated professional people. You understand what I'm saying? That could literally, they have techniques. If they thought this out, this kidnapping, untraceable email, all this to go along this long, FBI can't do, they haven't done anything. What makes you think they can't get away with Bitcoin? This looks like trial and error. Like they did this, but I mean, who's to say they didn't kidnap somebody before or they did? Practice, trial and error. That's the part that I'm saying that if they're confident with their Bitcoin, a new currency rather than cash or dependent on offloading on a bank or anything of that, which we have been using for a long time. They confident in a way where they're not. So in other words, pay it. I agree with you. I'm going to pay it. It's my mama. I'm going to pay a ton, 10,000, 100,000, million, bazillion, quadrillion, zillion, bazillion. I'll pay whatever it is to get my mama back. That part I agree. But again, if they can, when tumblers and mixers came out with cryptocurrency, people was using that, but the feds caught up to that. And then came out newer techniques in cryptocurrency to evade, in which they probably got that. I'm not. Do they wear crypto? Yes, they do. They want crypto. Okay. Wilson's telling me they're live again, so. But then they will have to give up more info. That's a very good point. JJ, very good. Good job. I don't see it on my end. Wilson, what the heck? Am I missing something? Wilson, send me that link. Please, I would appreciate it. That's interesting. We do have more updates. A lot more updates. I don't care. Or is it if kidnappers proof of life? Why would they reach out more? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know, JJ. I asked this question about a couple hours ago. I was saying, Harvey said that this is the only communication. That's it. But did he mean this is the only communication? or the letter was the only last of the communication. It was vague. Very good, JJ. JJ, you are on it. Okay, I think, let me go find this feed because she's saying it is on. I don't see it on my end. So let me get to it.
Search. Are you?
That's fucking politics. Fuck politics. I'm not talking about that shit. What is up with this? This politics is on everything. Maybe they're looking for a ring camera. They did not offer proof of life on the note. That breaks my heart completely. That breaks my heart. They did not offer proof of life on the note, on the new one. That breaks my heart. Similar pattern as the old one. I think cops put the camera up to keep an eye on the property. I also think kidnappers said that they threw. That's not a bad idea. That's not. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I also think kidnappers said they threw something outside the house. Possibly. They were looking a lot, right, Willow? Good super chat. They were looking so much into bushes. Why bushes? Why?
Folded as well as his widow.
They're not. There's nothing. Yeah, Willow, you make a very good point. You make a very good point. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get you guys this feed here. I don't see it. I don't know. There's nothing. Okay. Let me move on. Here. Damn, updates are coming like by the hour, bro. Oh, wait a minute. 9 p.m. Oh, that's in 30 minutes. I'm hungry. Shoot. Damn, the second message. They're talking about it at 9 p.m.
Still gobsmacked.
Chat, should we stay on? Chat, should we stay on or should we Damn, it's gonna start at 9 p.m. They're reviewing the second ransom note. Oh man, I'm tired. I need a break.
Quickly the crime scene was released. This isn't a house where you've got a...
Damn, they talking more shit. Yo, I'm not even saying anything. These people are saying it. The letter states that this was the one and the only one coming to... Correct, JJ. You are correct. JJ, you on top of it. You pay attention. I love that. They won't send proof of life for that reason. Also, the only was in from the right side of the... Through the bushes. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Also, the only was in from the right side of the zoomed out pic is through the... I'm sorry, brother. What did you mean by this, JJ? I'm so sorry. I'm even trying to use context clues to understand this. Proof of life for that reason. Also, they only was in from the right side of the zoomed out. I'm sorry. I if you can... Help me understand, JJ. Help me, brother. If you mind rephrasing that somehow.
Still gobsmacked at how quickly the crime scene was released. This isn't a house where you've got a bunch of young children. They need to get back to their lives and that stuff. I don't understand that. Now, it's easy for me to sit here looking at the house in my comfortable couch and say, well, law enforcement should be doing this or not doing that. But in this comfortable couch and say, well, law enforcement should be doing this or not doing that. But in this instance, this is the third, fourth, or fifth time they've had to go back to that house. It's a 3,100 square foot house.
For that, they want to be respectful of the family. They want to try to figure out if this is legit or not. To be honest, we hadn't even found out if the first alleged ransom note was legit at this point. We knew that ransom note had two different deadlines. One was yesterday at 5 p.m. The other was on Monday. So this puts us in a bit of an odd situation, given there's now a second note being sent before that second deadline that first one had. So They're going to be investigating all of that over this weekend. Of course, we want to get more information to you as soon as we can. The FBI is still putting out a $50,000 reward for any information, and that's the thing. The criminal investigation still going on outside of these notes coming in, and that's where I want to toss to our Vanessa Ariza, who is outside of Nancy Guthrie's home tonight. The crime scene,
JJ
back
Spud,
to
I
an
appreciate
active
you
crime
so much
scene
for the
today.
super chat, by
Vanessa,
the way.
what's happening there tonight?
Thank you so much, JJ Spud. I really do, man. Much love. Much love.
Good evening to you, Brianna. Deputies with the Pima County Sheriff's Department have blocked off part of the entrance, the road leading up to Nancy Guthrie's home, where the media is staged right now. It is about a 3-minute walk to her home, and that is how it has been throughout the early afternoon and to the sunset here. But throughout the hours that we have been here, we have seen what appears to be law enforcement coming and going, and truly the only other people who seem to be going through and getting past that law enforcement barrier are those who live in this area. Now, despite all of the media that you see here, if we were not here, this would seem like a very quiet Friday evening here in the Catalina Foothills area. We have seen people driving through, people walking their dog, of course, taking notice of what is unfolding here in this area. Now, as we speak, FBI detectives, as well as those with the Pima County Sheriff's Department, they are at Nancy Guthrie's home. What they are searching for is unknown, and it has not been stated, but it is quite a statement there to know that they are back there at her home searching again. Earlier today, we had a chance to speak with Senator Mark Kelly, who reiterated the fact that no detail is too small in this case.
She's in her 80s. She's got, health conditions that there is no reason why they should not release her. They should release her. But beyond that, it's about people in this community that have they might think, they have a little bit of information and they don't think it might matter. It matters. Every little bit of information, every clue, every tip could be the one thing that solves this case.
And so many people reiterating what Senator Mark Kelly just stated there. Earlier this afternoon, maybe about the 2 or 3 o'clock hour, the Catalina Foothills Association sent a letter to its residents stating that beginning immediately, FBI agents as well as detectives and investigators with the Sheriff's Department would be looking at properties in the Catalina Foothills area and looking at properties specifically west of the Campbell area. So that is of note as well, that people who live in this area said, hey, look, our investigators are going to start canvassing these homes once again. And again, what they are looking for is unknown, but that is something of note. And the recent developments here in this investigation, Jared and Karina, it seems a lot of information coming out by the minute, by the hour.
Trickling in slowly. All right, Vanessa, thank you.
We will have a special live show tonight at 7 o'clock with the latest on this investigation. You could watch on our Arizona.
Yes, that's the time. 7 o'clock. Also 9 o'clock. 2 specials are coming up, and they're going to be talking about this second ransom note. I am going to stay on. I'm going to choose to stay on. I'm going to stay on. Jam! Yo, time out. Can we do a hashtag JJ? This man is throwing super dude, time out. No. Can we do a hashtag JJ? Incredible. He's trying to working on the case, cracking the case, and giving love to the chat. I appreciate the love. Everybody, do not go anywhere. I think I'm gonna just stay live. I'm gonna just fuck with it. I'm gonna just stay live. I'm just gonna stay live. Fuck it. I'm gonna just stay live. Yo, can we do a hashtag JJ? Giving up 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you, man, for all the super chats. And yo, your theories are you're there, man. You're there, JJ. You are there. I appreciate you, man. For real. By the way, if I missed any super chats or anything, I'm sorry. It's not intentional. I'm working my ass off. I promise you, I really am. Special's gonna begin in 20 minutes, so I might as well just stay on, then leave, then come back, right? That's kind of stupid. Bacon says, it sounds like a well-planned, sophisticated scheme. They're using multiple, I can't see from the screen. Multiple what? Anonymized channels and Bitcoin shuffling to cover their tracks. Sorry about that. This monitor is no good. Speaking about that, I should buy a new fucking monitor. And Bitcoin shuffling to cover their... I don't think we're even on there. We're not even to that level. But Bacon, yeah, Bacon, pretty much. These motherfuckers know what they're doing, man. They know what they're doing. You need to eat. Yes, my food. I forgot. I got it, chat. Yeah! What's my Cash App? You don't have to send no Cash App. It's okay. I don't. Let me shut up. I know what you guys are gonna say. You don't have to. You're good. It's not mandatory, but if you want to, that's up to you. But you don't have to. Where's my sauce? My diet, Dr. Kelp? Wait, where's my chips? Where's my queso? Yo, what the fuck? Look. What does this say? Chat, don't go anywhere. Look at this shit. They always robbing me for my money. Look, what does that say? Read it. A side of cherry sauce and chips and queso. Where is it? I got a burrito and it's hard and cold. That's my fault. But where is it? Damn, they always want they come on. I'm just hungry, man. I ordered and you're robbing me legally. Holy chicken strips. God. Like, I just want to eat and everything I order. Everything. Fucking New York, man. Fuck this fucking city. Yes, I'm from here. I get to say that. Damn, I'm sorry. Oh, man.
We start with breaking news in Arizona.
God. Oh, I'm going to... Give me a second. I'm getting my money back. Jesus.
Arizona, investigators are examining a new message related to the possible abduction of Nancy Guthrie. The 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie disappeared from her home 6 days ago. A ransom demand shared with the FBI earlier this week contained an initial deadline for Thursday and a second one for Monday. No details yet from authorities on the contents of that new message, but it comes after Savannah Guthrie shared a video of her brother Cameron urging whoever took Nancy to contact the family. CBS News correspondent Jonathan Vigliotti is in Tucson, Arizona, with the latest on the investigation.
Tonight, the FBI and Pima County Sheriff are reviewing what's being characterized as a new message in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. In a joint statement, they say investigators are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for its authenticity. This comes as the Guthrie family has been pleading for communication. On Thursday, the FBI confirmed it was taking an unverified ransom note seriously. It demanded payment in Bitcoin and set two deadlines, one that passed yesterday, but left no way of reaching out.
We need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward.
It is unclear whether the two forms of communication are connected. It's been nearly a week since Guthrie disappeared, and new today, the sheriff tells me they're being cautious about revealing how the home was entered.
How do you think that the abductor may have entered the home? Was it through the front door?
You know, I'm not going to talk about entry or exit. That's a key portion of this case.
Ashley Banfield indicated that the back door was open. You remember that? Keep that in mind. Sorry about that, chat. Stress. My first meal of the day. Oh my God, JJ! JJ! Wilson, I'm gonna pluck your pinky toe. JJ, thank you so much for the 20. Can we get a hashtag JJ on day?
Another one.
For the 20 gifted.
Another one.
JJ with the J. Rose, main, I'm gonna pluck your toe next.
Saying there was no sign of force.
JJ, I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you so much for that. Damn, JJ.
Why would you not put that out?
Well, because it's critical to the case.
It is still unknown who took Nancy Guthrie.
What I look at is, do you have anybody in front of you that you go, wow, this is the guy? We don't. Nobody's ruled out. Nobody's ruled out.
Nobody's ruled out yet at this point.
According to the updated timeline law enforcement released on Thursday, there was about a 41-minute window from the time the doorbell camera disconnected to when Nancy Guthrie's pacemaker app disconnected from her phone left behind. Within this time frame, software detected movement at 2:12 a.m., but it wasn't recorded. Sheriff Nanos has remained in touch with the family.
They're devastated. It's their mom. They're hurting.
Exactly, of course. They're going to be hurt.
Are they doing as best they can?
Senate, thank you so much.
Today, the sheriff also highlighted his frustration with the lack of video evidence in Nancy's case. Investigators say cameras captured motion the night she vanished, but Nancy did not have a subscription, and the company says it cannot recover that video.
We get information from these labs or tech companies that are doing us a lot of work, and it creates questions for us. And it's like, well, wait a minute, this isn't what we were told. We thought it was this. And so now we have to go back and confirm what they're telling us, or what man, I wish technology was as easy as we believe it is, that here's a picture, here's your bad guy, but it's not.
I want to bring in Doug Coons, founder and CEO of Veracity and former special agent and supervisory special agent of the FBI. So, Doug, what do you make of this latest message regarding Nancy Guthrie, and what would you do if you were on the case?
It's another message. Again, it has to go through the verification process or authentication, and so the tech people are looking, I'm assuming it's coming in through an email of some sort. Did it come in through an intermediary? Did it come directly with a VPN used? Is there any metadata that can be exploited? Looking at all that kind of thing to see not only is this an authentic ransom note, but is it consistent with the previous one? That although it looked like it was probably authentic based on what I've read and seen on TV, that there were still some questions about it. They've gotten a couple of hoax messages in the interim. Those people have been caught. And I think, the bad guys are watching the news too. They see these things. They see how quickly that law enforcement is on to the people that send the hoax.
You see what they put there? This whole thing is restricted now. This whole area is restricted. No one's allowed to go anywhere here. And I just don't know why. I don't know why. I cannot figure that out. Yeah, I can't figure that out.
In the interim, those people have been caught. And I think, the bad guys are watching the news too. They see these things. They see how quickly that law enforcement is on to the people that send the hoaxes. They're very scared to send messages. That's a vulnerability, and there's a risk involved every time they communicate. And it seems like they're smart enough to be limiting that. But unfortunately for them, there has to be a dialogue for this to work out the way they want it to. And it's probably just not going like they thought it would.
So the Pima County Sheriff's Department says investigators are now conducting a follow-up. This is day 6. They're back at the house. What might they be looking for?
Clues that were missed, probably a fresh set of eyes.
They're knocking on doors now. They're knocking on doors. This former FBI just said the same thing. It ain't looking good, man. This is oh boy, man.
There's been a lot of
something they missed. They're gonna go back and try again.
Data that's come in over these 6 days or whatever it's been now. Just go back, fresh set of eyes, look at everything, look at what might have been missed, look again in the trash cans, look for evidence that perhaps more of a mess had been cleaned up prior to leaving.
Thank you, Joe TV. I appreciate you.
Looking in
I'll never cover that one.
Areas, any kind of retention ponds where something might have been thrown. I always do when investigating is just really try to put yourself in the shoes of the bad guys. Mm-hmm. What went into the planning and preparation to do this? And once you figure out what those things might have been, how can I backtrack? How can I reverse engineer that and figure out what supplies might they have bought to do this and where might they have bought them? You just kind of, when your leads are getting cold, you've got to step back and maybe bring in some more people, take another look at it. and do all of these things, no matter how minute they may seem and important. You never know.
My
what
burrito
little
broke!
thing might break this. A hair, a piece of trace evidence, a footprint. There's so much to consider. A video that was missed. People might be on vacation and they haven't had a chance to look at their own Ring cameras that may have caught something. The time of night that this happened, there probably isn't typically a lot of movement in that neighborhood at that time. So any kind of movement that could be then, get a direction, and perhaps it passed a business with a better camera somewhere down the line. But you just
wait. We got to update. Hold on. We got to update. This is the worst meal ever. Look, it broke. Look at it. I'm so sad. Every time.
This is actually coming from President Trump. He is on Air Force One and he was asked about the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Okay, I'm going to read you this. Trump said, "We have some clues that I think are very strong, and I think we could have some answers coming up fairly soon." And the reporter said, "Is this a nationwide search? Is this a search going to Mexico?" And Trump said, "No, I'm not talking about a search. I'm talking about a solution. We have some things I think that will maybe come out reasonably soon from DOJ or FBI or whoever that could be." And the reporter said, "A suspect?" And Trump said, "Yeah, could be definitive." According to President Trump, something may be happening big behind the scenes, which would coincide with what we're seeing out here at the scene, because as I told you, they've moved everybody back. The FBI is back on the scene, and they're doing a whole big, what they called an investigation, and the FBI evidence collection team is there. And then at the same time we found out about this second note related to Nancy Guthrie that was sent to a TV station in Tucson. So a lot going on, but really interesting to hear those new comments from President Trump.
That is a bold claim. I don't know. That's pretty bold for Trump to say that. I don't know. That's pretty bold, man. I don't know. I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt. With respect, I'm gonna have to do that until I see something, some type of something that's produced. I need to see that right now. Not claims, not talks. We even heard that some investigators, I didn't say that, a suspect? I mean, if you put that on air, now he's going to watch that. This group of people, or these people, are on the fence now. Now that's out there, that's panic mode for them. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. I don't know how I feel about that. I would have never said that. I would have never said that. I don't know how, I'm not. Oh, wait a minute. We received notification from the Sheriff's Department that they are FBI resuming searches on properties. They will more likely be searching the property west of Campbell and request we contact CFA residents of awareness. Thank you. Our community is deep and shaken and heartbroken by the disappearance, reduction of our friend and neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. Many of you have known and have friends, Nancy, for many years. Our hearts go out to the family. I know we all stand together in our collective disbelief and saddens and really appreciate your willingness to speak with law enforcement, share camera images. Okay. All right. It's kind of like what they basically said in the New York Post. We saw this. Thank you, Wilson. I appreciate that very much. All right, chat. It's almost 9 o'clock. We are 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away for a new launch. Martinez, take a look at this. You think I'm kidding? Look at this. Come on. Take a look. Look at this. Looks like an elephant's foot. Looks like an inside of a kangaroo patch. Look. What is this? Mount Fuji? What is this? It's fucking terrible. Fucking Chipotle. Like, oh my God. This is a de-sponsor. Don't get Chipotle. Like, this Don't get it. Don't get this. Don't get this. It tastes like cardboard mixed with bike inner tube, batteries, chemical processing, a nail salon mixed with diaper bandages. It's dog shit. Get out of my face. All right, let's get focused real quick. All right.
Back in this neighborhood today, knocking on doors in hopes of finding someone who may have a door cam video that will show the suspect or suspects driving away with Nancy Guthrie. Sheriff Chris Nanos says technological evidence could very well solve this case. We've been told neighbors have received emails from law enforcement to check any footage they may have and to alert agents. The FBI has also...
You heard that? Ooh.
Technological evidence could very well solve this case. We've been told neighbors have received emails from law enforcement to check any footage they may have and to alert agents. The FBI has...
But I'm confused. But why now? That should have been done. Chat, can we take a time out real quick? Shouldn't that have been done? Why is this not? Why are they now doing this? Martinez, I really appreciate you for that. Oh my God, Martinez, realtor, you did that twice? Thank you. Thank you so much, Martinez. I appreciate you.
Also brought in a critical response group from Quantico. They have a team processing social media evidence and phone and digital footprints. As for the physical evidence, our Fox flight team captured this video of 2 broken floodlights next to a back patio door.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. By the door. How far is Annie's house? Not trying to... From where, artist? Can you be specific? Like, from where, though? How far is her house from where, artist? What do you mean? Like, you mean from Nancy's house? If you're trying to say from Nancy's, is 10 minutes. That is correct. 59 minutes from... 65 miles from the border... 10 minutes away from Annie's, and I forgot how many minutes away from the church. I saw that. I forgot what that was. It's 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
On Nancy Guthrie's property. The FBI says the potential ransom note mentioned a broken floodlight. These are the ones we were able to spot. As for the
speak to that butterfly. He may know what's up. Senate, thank you so much. Pray without ceasing. You're right. You're right. You're right, Senate. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You don't need to believe me, but the last note is tracked to Addie. This local PD sucks. You heard it here first. JJ Spuds, I appreciate that. Yes. A wallet is public information. What's not public is what can be hidden is names and keys to a address. But I'm with you, JJ. You're fun. Yeah, you funny as fuck, bro. You funny as fuck. I appreciate you, JJ. Thank you, Senate. Thank you, JJ, and thank you, Martinez. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Let's see if they took video of the camera.
Some note, authorities say it contains 2 deadlines, one that passed last night at 5 p.m. and a second one coming up Monday. As the time came for that first deadline, Savannah Guthrie's brother released this video in a plea to his mother's captors.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom.
Oh, guys, hold on. After this, I got the place where they saw the vehicle. They're looking for the vehicle. I got the place.
You
in a new video right after this. Lock in, everybody. Hit the like, hit subscribe. I would appreciate that very much. Please hit the like button if you didn't, and hit subscribe if you're new.
Waiting for contact.
And Fox News can confirm the New York Post report that one of Nancy Guthrie's neighbors told authorities that in the week prior to her disappearance, he spotted a white, unmarked van sitting here on this very street. We talked to the sheriff's department about it. The only thing they would tell us, Jonathan, is that they follow all tips. Back to you.
Alicia, you know this area as well as anybody, and it struck me that it seems to be difficult for investigators here to get a lot of good quality security camera video from that particular neighborhood. And you were telling me there's a specific reason for that.
Yes, exactly. Actually, the city of Tucson has some of the darkest skies in the country for a city this size, and that's thanks to an ordinance back from 1972 to protect against light pollution here. And so in a lot of city streets here, you will see some that are lit up, but they're actually dimmed to a specific setting. You will have streets like this one here where we're standing, where there are no street lamps. And then there are others where they are covered. They're very protective of the skies here.
Alicia Acuna continuing her sterling reporting that she's been bringing us all week.
Wait, reporting her stolen report? What?
Alicia Acuna continuing her sterling reporting that she's...
Oh, her stellar. Stellar? I thought you said stolen reporting. Okay, let's look at this vehicle. Where was this taken at? This Circle K. Let's see this location, chat. Let's lock in.
We're going to switch now to one of our stories that is breaking right now. That is a search for Savannah Guthrie's mother, who has been missing now for 6 days.
Robert Kovacic is in Tucson. He's on scene there. Robert, we understand you have some new developments here.
Colleen and Kathy, let's catch you up. As you reported at the top of the hour and have continued to report, there was information that NBC News has received regarding a vehicle that may possibly be connected to the investigation into the disappearance of...
Hold on.
Continuing their report.
Wait, I have to pause this. They're live. They're live now.
The headline today is another communication, another note, electronic note.
Okay, this is live, guys. Pay attention. Let's lock in. JJ, thank you so much, brother. I'm going to read it in just a second.
Our sister station in Tucson got a copy of this. It was sent to them. They did not reveal the contents of it. They turned it over to the Pima County Sheriff's Office or the FBI, who are analyzing it. But there are a couple of things that we can reveal about it. I think Brianna is going to get into the details about that, but that is a significant development today. What we can tell you is we still don't know where she is.
Right, and there's no proof of life in this letter that was sent or this email that was sent, as they try to still figure out if these notes that have been sent are real or if they are perhaps just a cruel hoax. Let's check in with our true crime correspondent, Brianna Whitney, live for us in Tucson.
Guys, this is live, so lock in. JJ, why are you so sure it's in New Mexico? I'm curious. Why do you think so?
Yeah, and it's been in the last hour that we've learned we can reveal a little bit more. Jared, you mentioned it. There is no proof of life in this new note, but there's also no additional ransom demand, and there's also no way for the kidnapper to communicate with the Guthrie family. There was no way for the Guthries to reach back out. So those are 3 new details we're able to report at this hour, but it is exceptionally concerning when you know that we are still searching for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. This is day 6 of searching for her. We know she has medical needs, and of course at this time, even if there are new alleged notes coming in, we still have no idea where Nancy is. I want to show you guys what the Pima County Sheriff's Department and the FBI are saying tonight together about this new alleged note coming in. They wrote, quote, "The FBI and Pima County Sheriff's Department are aware of a new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators are actively inspecting the new information provided in the message for its authenticity." And I can tell you guys, I got off the phone with the FBI not too long ago. We knew from yesterday's press conference that the Sheriff's Department has done a lot of the crime scene investigation itself, receiving leads and following up on those. The FBI can provide a lot of behind-the-scenes help. We knew they were going through Nancy Guthrie's cell phone. We knew that they were looking for location data and conducting interviews. But a huge part of what the FBI has been working on has been the alleged ransom note that came in several days ago. That was kind of their lead. They are now taking the lead on this note, this second note. that has come in as well. Earlier today, our sister station KOLD, the ones who received this note, were here at the Pima County Sheriff's Department right before we got here. Sheriff Chris Nanos was out here earlier, and as they were getting in new information, they were able to ask him if he wanted to comment on it.
No, not at all.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Irma, thank you so much.
We'll let him go.
And Dana, okay, make the burrito.
So the sheriff not saying a whole lot about it tonight, except for that public statement the two of them put out. And when I talked to the public information officer, the media correspondent here at the Pima County Sheriff's Department, they said that the sheriff's not doing any other interviews about it tonight, and they will only hold a press conference if there is breaking news to report. So it kind of remains to be seen what they consider breaking news. Are they going to be able to report more that is in this alleged second note coming from the kidnapper or abductors of Nancy Guthrie, or are they waiting for something else? We know they're investigating out at the house. I know our Vanessa Rice is going to get into that coming up here. But let's talk a little bit more about what we know in this note. We know it went to our sister station, KOLD. It was this morning. We are choosing not to release other details out of respect for the family and as this investigation continues. Now, like I said earlier, the new note did not contain any new additional ransom demands or a way for the Guthrie family to communicate with the sender of it. We sent the IP address where the note came from to law enforcement, and we have to note it is not the same IP address as that first ransom note that came in, but it appears the sender used the same type of secure server to hide their IP address. The new note also contains something the senders think will prove to investigators that they are the same people who sent the first note. So that's what we can at least reveal at this hour about that second note. Of course, a very precarious situation because the Sheriff's Department, the FBI, they want tips to come in. They want people to weigh in, to bring anything to their attention that could possibly aid in this investigation. But they also have to be extremely careful here because, one, they don't want information to get out that could compromise their investigation. Two, we have no idea if any of these notes are legitimate. They had not figured that out. And that's one thing that I think is very interesting tonight. The deadlines, there was two of them on that first note. One of them was last night, 5 p.m. That has already passed. But the second deadline the FBI had told us was on Monday. So it is an interesting timeline now that we've received a alleged new note on Friday in between the two deadlines from the first one. And this only complicates what the FBI is going to have to figure out on the legitimacy of all of these notes and whether they all come together potentially from the same sender. Outside here at the Pima County Sheriff's Department, Senator Mark Kelly was here as well, and he was able to also talk to media about this. You know, he calls Tucson home. He knows Savannah Guthrie personally. He's done many interviews with her, but he's also known her for many years, and he even commented earlier tonight that Savannah was reporting when Gabby Giffords, Mark's wife, was shot here in Tucson 15 years ago. And so there is a connection there between the two. And Senator Kelly explained to our cameras earlier tonight how he found out that Nancy Guthrie was missing.
Well, I first learned of it, before it was public. Savannah called me, because she knows I live here. And then I called the sheriff, and I called the Tucson police chief. So that was... that was mid-afternoon on Sunday, and Savannah was on the way to the airport to fly here. And obviously, rather upset. So I've been doing whatever I can do.
And obviously, the detectives working on this case, working round the clock, quite literally 24/7 on this. Mark Kelly was also asked about the investigation itself. He says he has full confidence in the team that's working on it. Take a listen.
The sheriff's been doing a great job. I was in contact with him last Sunday about this. He has hundreds of his deputies investigating this case, working 24/7, on this. If this case can be solved between the sheriff and the FBI, I've got tremendous confidence that they'll be able to figure this out and bring her home.
And again, I talked to the FBI earlier today. They're part of all of this. They are part of this big investigation. They said that, they don't expect to release any more today, but they don't know, and they will keep everybody updated. The way that they're communicating most quickly with people is getting posts out on their social media pages, particularly Twitter or X and Facebook. That is how they are quickly communicating with the public as much as they can. But I think, just a sense of I've been here now most of the days this week, and I think what's so frustrating and heartbreaking to this whole situation as we go is it's like we're getting little breadcrumbs each day, something new. There might be a new note. We might learn a little bit more. Okay, we have a timeline now that we know. We have little bits and pieces, but not one new piece of information that we have learned has said anything more about where Nancy Guthrie is right now. And that is really difficult when you're talking about, okay, this is all great information, we're moving forward, but are we any closer to finding Nancy? And that is the troubling part of all of this tonight, you guys.
Yeah, Brianna, I've got a quick question for you. Earlier this week, the FBI was able to identify a copycat, figure out who that person was, and take them into custody, like, immediately. Do you think the fact that they have not been able to trace these communications back is any kind of indication that this might be a more sophisticated operator?
Exactly what we said.
Persons who sent these communications.
The original ransom notes.
I mean, I definitely believe so. I think the arrest that they were able to make of that California man who put out that imposter ransom note just goes to show they have the means and resources to be able to track down things very quickly. But I think whoever is sending these has sent them through this encrypted server where you cannot trace this IP address back and cannot trace exactly where it's coming from. So whoever is sending these, whether they are the abductor of Nancy Guthrie or not, knows what they are doing. And it's exceptionally troubling either way. It's either the person who did this to Nancy or it's a person who has a sick hoax that they are doing among all of this for some awful reason. So neither answer is good. But I think now the big question that's left for investigators, one, prove this authenticity, whether it is or isn't. But two, what do you do now? Even if you prove it's authentic, there's no way to communicate with the sender. There's no additional request. There was no proof of life. Where do you go from here with
You pay the money. Literally, you can't do nothing else. You pay it or you don't. That's your options.
And trying to find new evidence or at least, re-go over everything and follow up. Did they miss anything? They don't want to leave any stone unturned. But at the end of the day, we just don't seem any closer, and the mystery continues to deepen, especially with this newest note. My wonder now is, what is the Guthrie family going to do next? Are they going to release a video statement about this new note? Are they going to stay quiet? I know they are obviously working with investigators, so what will their next move be? That remains to be seen.
Yeah, it seems like they're taking a lot of advice from the FBI, which is eager to offer it to them. God, what a week they've had. Brianna, you mentioned no verification of the ransom note. There's no person of interest. There's no suspect. There's no...
It is exactly what we just said. We're dealing with sophisticated people. They agree with me. You guys, we all said it. You know what I'm saying? We knew that. We can tell. Because you been would have had them. Come on now. Especially how many agencies are involved in this. Too many bodies are out here. Too many. Or at the time, 3 days left? No. No. What if all three of the ransom notes so far as all bogus and got the abductor's attention? So the authorities take such a step at their home today? Well, you forget media is there. You know what I'm saying, Alabama? You got to remember that. So far all bogus and got the abductor's attention. So Alabama, let me ask you this question, Alabama Ash. Let's say that these ransom notes are fake. Well, then what does that leave us? We're just kidnappers. You see, investigators very early said, we know this is a kidnapping. They confirmed that. Unlike the forced entry, they said. They took a step back on that. Nanos. Let's just say it is bogus. What does that leave us with just the feds trying to find who abducted her? Right? So then if that's the case, if the ransom notes are not real, boom. Then this doesn't exist, does it? So we we take our time finding her? That is the pending doom that we are facing right now. Either you pay it or you don't. How would they know? They don't know. It's the legitimacy of this ransom note. They haven't told us. You understand? That's what people are struggling right now with. You pay it or you don't. People think she's dead right now. People think she's alive. Investigators indicated she's alive. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alabama Ash. JJ's, let me ask you this. From what I've seen in the past, I think this is not some random attack. Okay. They would have not kidnapped her. You can keep someone alive with any. We know that this is not random. It's because correlated to the Bitcoin they're requesting, this is connected to Savannah. Savannah's rich. Let's not debate about that. The woman makes money. So we know that it was not some random I wouldn't say attack, but kidnapping. It's not random. It's not. You said if it was, they would have not kidnapped her. You can keep someone alive with you can. We don't even know she's alive. We don't know if the blood on medication is a deflection. Was there on purpose? They did that. You understand? We don't know if they even have her medication. I speculated that they do have something, resources to take care of her, because she is money. This 84-year-old woman is money. It was also indicated in the ransom note that she will be returned if you just pay the Bitcoin. This is definitely not a random attack. We definitely are on the same page. I gotta get my own beat. That was fire. Oh my God.
Interest in this.
Yo, I gotta get my own beat. I gotta get it. The Novesity beat. That was fire.
Guthrie, who authorities believe was abducted out of her home in Tucson, in kind of a rural community just on the city's north side, 1 week ago Saturday.
Yeah, so we are going to head back out to the Tucson area, to the Catalina foothills, where our Vanessa Ariza has spent the day out in front of Nancy Guthrie's.
How long do you wait to pay it?
In that neighborhood, Vanessa.
Let me ask you that question, JJ. How long would you wait to pay it? You asked us some good questions. I'm kind of impressed. All of you.
Yes, good evening to you guys. You know, throughout the day, we have seen residents coming and going, walking their dogs in this area. And if it weren't for the media and the vehicles from the media that were here, this would be like any other Friday afternoon. Clearly, that is far from the truth. But as it stands now, as the sun has set, some of the media has left. But sheriff's deputies, they remain here, blocking part of the road that leads to Nancy.
Senate, thank you so much. Hashtag Senate.
As this investigation started about a week ago, news crews were able to get very close to the home, at some points walking on the front door after investigators had cleared the home and the area and allowed people to get closer. But as you see now, this is as far as we can get. And where we're standing right now, it is about a 3-minute walk to Nancy Guthrie's home. I want to give you another view that one of our drones was able to catch earlier this afternoon, as investigators are now back at the scene here. Investigators were seen on top
Senate,
of the roof,
thank you.
searching in the backyard around the pool area. It's unknown what they are searching for. But it is very important to note that they did clear her home earlier this week, only to be back there once again this afternoon. So it's a lot of questions still being raised right now as far as what are they looking for and why did they deem it necessary to go back out to that home. Now, the sheriff's office and Sheriff Cristianos did not hold a press conference today. The last one where we heard from him, as well as the FBI special agent from the Phoenix area, was during yesterday's press conference. And it was during that press conference that Sheriff Nanos was asked, why did you clear the home only to go back there? And he had stated, hey, look, we got the FBI. They are coming in and they wanted to take another look at this scene. He was also asked, are you fearful and are you in a sense playing Monday morning quarterback that you possibly cleared that home too soon? And he said, possibly. You never know. But we are trying to get as much
he admitted
extra information that we can in this case. As you said, Jared, this is a very high profile case. So
everyone is shitting on them, bro. It's not even me.
Right now.
Senate, thank you so much, Senate. Hashtag Senate.
We have learned that the FBI and the sheriff's deputies are going to be back out in that neighborhood, combing the desert area, combing the neighborhood over the weekend. I am assuming that if Nancy Guthrie was out there, is out there, they would have found her. What else could they be looking for by going door to door, by looking on the ground and sending their deputies and agents out there this weekend?
Sure. I think that there's this old adage. I don't want to speak for them clearly, but I would imagine that there's this old adage that, you know, maybe we missed something. Maybe we didn't see something that we did prior, or maybe there are residents whose homes they are going to where the person who's living there said, oh, I forgot about this. I forgot about that. And I should have told you this. And I say that because we heard from Senator Mark Kelly earlier today, who's reiterating what authorities, law enforcement have been saying for the past 6 days. No detail is too small. So perhaps, and there's no harm in going back to the homes and going back towards the path that law enforcement has already gone over to say, hey, maybe we did miss something. Maybe there is something that a resident saw, but they didn't think to tell us until now. And it goes back to that old adage, if you see something, say something. You know, it is cliche, but it is cliche for a reason. And that is so much hope that is out there that there are new keys and developments to this case.
Vanessa, just really quickly, I know there's a lot of desert brush between your position and the Guthrie home behind you, but were you able to see anything in there? Like, was there a helicopter above? Were there canines in there? Were they searching the desert areas around the homes? Or were they going door to door knocking tonight?
They did all that. They did all of that.
So not much, unfortunately, because they do have us pushed back. I know it's only a 3-minute walk back to Nancy Guthrie's home, but because of the terrain out here, you can't really see much. I did climb up one of the hill areas here just a little bit, and really all you could really see in the distance were deputies and law enforcement agents who were talking amongst themselves. We did not see any choppers up in the air. We did see drones. There were 3 drones from different various media outlets out here. And from the few vehicles, I would say only a handful of what appeared to be law enforcement vehicles coming and going here. Did not see any canines there, did not see any deputies who were walking out this area. So nothing really that that kind of stood out other than the typical scenes that we usually see during investigations when the media is out here.
Right, and you said it earlier, without those flashing lights behind you, you could see it's just pitch black in that Catalina Foothills neighborhood, which I think is one of the perks of living in such a beautiful place. You don't have city light pollution, but that is one of the challenges they are up against in this investigation. Vanessa Ariza live for us tonight on the north side of Tucson. Stay with us. We're going to head back over to the Pima County Sheriff's Office after this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been streaming for 6 hours. We have gotten so much information today. So many opinions and theories from you all. You guys were absolutely incredible. Incredible. I am so impressed by the messages, the theories you guys came up with. I try to read all the super chats. You guys are brilliant. Kerry, with your recent super chat, you said someone from the church. That is very true. No one ever thought about that, huh? I'm pretty sure people have had their opinion on that one. But what if it is somebody from the church, somebody's son, a group of sons, someone who knows crypto? I mean, you would at least expect someone from the church. But then again, would that be kind of too obvious or not? Oh, the song. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Yeah, I gotta give me one. I gotta give me one of those. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna conclude it now. Listen, we're not done. Well, we are, but I'm gonna tell you a couple things. Do not go anywhere. We might have another podcast. I know I put in 6 hours already. I'm tired, but I'm not done. I want to keep going here. I love it when you guys share your ideas and tell me what's going on, and in a Discord, you know. I don't feel like I'm done. I don't feel like I'm done. I'm not done yet. Anything that's vital, important, pictures and images, I'm gonna put it for members only on YouTube and or the Discord. So please take notice of that. It's probably my favorite part is when you guys come together and think of these ideas. I mean, we just figured out the camera live. That was the camera. I love that. We come together, we find out these things, and you know, it's important for the What? Exploit, do me a favor. Take a screenshot of that of what you just told me that. Take a screenshot and send that to my Instagram and DMs or Facebook and DMs and let me know it's you, Exploited. I would appreciate that if you can. If you don't have neither, TikTok DMs. I'm gonna be looking for that. Show me that. Show me that. I think I have an idea. I'm talking to Exploited. Please do that, okay? If you can, I would appreciate that. The next podcast, we can actually talk about that. And also, there is another video. There's going to be breaking news by the hour. So the question is, will you come back to this podcast? If you have not done so, hit the like button and hit subscribe or you're going to miss out. At the end of the podcast, I like to play around, joke around, just to ease the mood. It can get very somber. That's why I joke around, do my little Donald Trump voice, you know. I was on the news today. They told me about my opinion. They said, do I like pizza or cheeseburger? And I said, I like them both. Dip it in gold, never gets old. Unlike Obama, unlike Joe Biden, sleepy Biden. I know I was sleeping, but I was not sleeping. I was meditating. I was thinking about the barroom. I said, barroom. Melania. I was thinking about that, you know. So please do me a favor. If you hit the like button, subscribe. I would appreciate that very much. Possibly. Unlike China, very bad country. Very cheap. I like Xi Jinping, very good man, strong man. Go back many years, of course. All jokes aside, yeah, guys, join the Discord. Join the Discord, join the Discord, join the Discord, join the Cord. Join the Discord, you sons of bitches, please. For real, join the Discord. Join the Discord. I'm going to say it again. Download the app. Download the app. People today was even saying, I didn't see the notification. Oh, God. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, man. We didn't see the notification, Rick. What is going on? You didn't see it because you didn't download Discord. YouTube sometimes don't push out those notifications. So, what you have to do? Download Discord. It's a community with almost 4,000 people I built on there. They're talking about different stuff. They're communicating. I'm updating Discord, by the way. Political stuff is not going to be allowed in general chat. We're going to have a political chat. I'm going to be pushed to the side because what I saw there, I was not cool at all. So all that stuff is going to stop on that thread. So that's no more. Please join the Discord, download the app. Don't download Discord or don't sign up through the browser. Duh. All right? Awesome sauce. Again, I'm looking at this gorgeous guy and hearing, so you better stop it. Better stop my body. I'm kidding. Beth, I want to thank you so much for the Venmo. With the 10 Venmo, Beth says, from BC in chat, remember, the movie Ransom, Mel Gibson. Yes. That's what the guy was talking about yesterday. Beth, yes. Yes. Beth, you are on it. Yes. Melissa became part of the Novesity Nation Confederation. You get your information. Welcome, Melissa. Welcome to the family. You are now officially a queen. Terry with the oh yeah, I thanked Terry already. Thank you so much. All right, guys. Again, thank you for the direct donos, the Cashapp and Venmo. That shit helps me so much. You guys don't even know how much it does. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate that. How do you download it? Go to your Play Store. If you have Android, or go to your App Store on Apple and type in Discord, and it's purple. Sign, download it, sign up. It's easy. It's phenomenal. You get all the notifications. I let people know when I go live, when I post a new video, when I take a shit. I'm joking. Not the last one. But yeah, that's what I do. I love your channel. And Melissa, I love you. Duh. All right, guys. Love you guys. Love you. I love you guys so much. Thank you.
And like always, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Please, for your boy Donald Trump. Do it for me. Please. Do it for me.
I think they already did that. They don't like you repeating yourself.
Obama, why do you always, every single day, while I'm using this beautiful microphone, oh my God.
I saw that, but listen. You say that every 5 minutes and people get kind of tired of that.
Where the fuck is Michelle? Please go to
her. Please go away. Go to Michelle. I go to Melania. Leave me alone. All right, guys. I love you. I love you guys. Like always, thank you so much for watching. We might have another podcast tonight, so we'll be back. That's a fact because this is a wrap, and that's just that. Like always, please, yeah, get out of here. Go get something to eat. Go to bed. Please follow the Instagram and the TikTok. I would appreciate that. Like always, thank you for watching. Please do good, die great, and I'll see you on the next one.